Beautiful. We are on screen over here. Welcome everyone. We're starting off today's CanFGC online qualifiers. We're doing East Coast and West Coast today. Starting off on the East Coast because we got a little more time to wake up. Only just about 2 p.m. on the East Coast here. My name is Chunk Brixton. I'm of course joined by my friend here, Reese or Manticore or both really. But for all purposes, my best friend today for the next 2 hours. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I hope you're doing great as well. I played in the tournament, went 1 and 2, had a great time.
That's the commentator classic. That's like commentator optimal. You want to get something like 16th or 9th, and you're like, I'm done. I'm ready for the top cut.
Oh yeah. I've honed my skills doing that. I definitely got it. Good at dropping out just when I need to.
Perfectly executed.
Hell yeah.
But we'll be getting started off. Speaking of folks that did make it through, though, I'm pretty sure we're going to be starting off with winners finals. I see, looking at my little preview here, I do see Hubert sitting down. Of course, representing Mississauga, and Xylophone on the other end got kind of a GTA match to lead us off. And on the loser side, we do have later on coming up in loser semis would be Iceberg and Freezy.
Yeah, and this matchup right here, Hubert Xylophone, is it's really awesome to see. I don't think I've seen them play. I've been out to most of the events in the GTA for this game, and I don't think I've actually seen these two play, but they've both won tournaments independently of each other. Gotcha. So this will be really exciting to watch. I know Hubert has been doing, obviously, I mean, he's Hubert. He's great. He's incredible. And Xylophone has been really putting on a show at some of these events, doing incredibly well. So this will be a really, really exciting matchup here.
Yeah, man. I'm excited to see Xylophone play. We were talking a little bit early as we were ramping up. I used to be in the Toronto scene. Xylophone, I know a lot from the Dragon Ball days.
Yeah.
And I know that he's been playing a little bit of stuff between now and then, but I'm excited to see what he's been up to in 2XKO, what he can show off of the system.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's I'm interested to see which characters he's playing, because he was playing Yasuo Darius. I know he talked about wanting to swap or try out Akali, so I don't know if that's going to happen. I know that Hubert is likely on Echo Akali right now.
Echo Akali got it. I was going to say, last time I saw him playing in Montreal last month, it was Echo Rom, but I think it was kind of like playing around with new options. Akali, how you definitely want to explore what's possible, and the character does seem pretty strong.
Yeah, she seems quite strong in a really interesting way too, because you expect like a ninja type character to be like death by 1,000 cuts, tons of mix-ups, whatever. But no, she does a lot of damage.
Yeah, especially in the corner. Oh my god, you just kind of die. You explode.
Yeah, and her neutral is amazing. Like, she just gets to kind of whiff punish you at will. It's awesome.
It's sick. Yeah, and so many good mobility options. Such good, like, she just has like a really good kit to be built around having an assist in the back with the double jump, with her cross 3 special. I think it's the S1.
Yeah.
So much there, and especially a lot of unreactable mix that you can make very safe with assists behind her.
For sure. Yeah. Really cool character. I mean, they keep knocking it out of the park with all these characters, man. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with Senna. I'm sure we'll hear about that sooner than later.
Yeah,
hopefully, fingers crossed.
I think so. I mean, I have to assume. I think the battle pass is ending in a couple weeks, so
I don't want to get my
pretty
hopes
soon.
up. I don't want to, because I'll be DMing you. I'll be like, dude, you set me up.
Fair enough.
It's over promising. You're gonna get the right email immediately.
It's true. Yeah, alrighty.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting close to getting started, but just to burn some of that time, I do want to say, you can follow, for any of these details of these events, you can follow the events at Canada FGC on Twitter /X/ whatever. But we actually have a lot of events coming up soon. I know this is what's going on this weekend, but next weekend it's kind of stacked our events. I was looking through the calendar. You got Smash Katoon, Just the Facts going on in Halifax, Overdrive in Alberta, and then on the Sunday, those are all on Saturday, and the Sunday is Thunderbird Summit going on in BC.
My calling! My time! I'm in! Time's up!
this stuff.
Listen,
sure.
as many opportunities as we can give to our Canadian players is huge.
Sorry, pardon me. I think my audio cut out. You want to repeat what you just said?
Oh, I just said it's fantastic to have as many opportunities as we can to our strong Canadian player base. Give them opportunities to travel and show off their stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm in complete agreement. Yeah.
And it would be great for any of these guys here. Unfortunately, only one of them going to be qualifying this weekend.
Yeah, and I think this is the only online qualifier, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes. But I do want to make sure that we're tracking what's going on here. Because it looks like we've maybe completely transitioned from like just rocket. Yeah, I think we did a quick dash up.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if this is what's going on, then great start by Hubert.
There's this moment where they're just like, let's mess around, and then suddenly they started. It kind of seems like it. Combo wreck.
No, you know what? I think Hubert is just killing Xylophone to reset. I can't imagine he just get it.
Listen, I wouldn't want to block this character, man.
Fair enough.
Like...
You know what? Fair enough. I'm in complete agreement there, for sure.
The mix is crazy, stays in front again. You can get tails on your coin flip, like 5 or 6 times in a row. It's possible.
I guess so.
Low. But listen, we're going on to the first game for real, getting some Akali practice last second. That's the cheap stuff, the newest character. You need to lab out a little. Her combos are like, especially her optimals too, are a little tough, a little hard. A lot of unfortunate drops can come your way unless the links are tight.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think she's out of all the characters I've tried in this game, like technically, executionally, probably the most difficult. Yeah, a lot of those optimal corner stuff. I mean, I scrolled through SKD's Twitter and tried to learn some stuff, and I don't know, man. My hands. I'm gonna have to go get these checked out at some point, man. Oh my God.
Always waiting for like the, you know what I mean, like the dumbed down version, the easy one, the real B&B, like plain bread.
Yeah, don't
normal,
drop it.
Unsalted butter,
100%. You gotta have those. Those are the most important combos, truly.
But yeah, we've got the Darius Yasuo on Xylophone's side, and the, as you're alluding to before, the Echo.
Your head, heart, and hands are the key to victory.
Yeah, and this is a team that Xylophone has been playing since the game came out in open beta. So a lot of experience. Obviously, the newer character on Hubert's side, right away. What a beautiful anti-air.
Yeah, dashes up full screen. I feel like a jump back with Darius is just strong enough to find yourself in the right position to challenge, S1 on the way down or any other buttons you might go for.
And what a clean pickup on the roll there, just scooping him up out of that. But this is dangerous now.
But the break happened, so now we're back to neutral. The sequence is over. No pickup there on the assist, unfortunately. But
yeah, unfortunate drop there, but nets the throw anyways. Limit strike. What's the mix here?
Fine. Not a problem for a guy like him. He's going to wake up tech, get him off of him.
And that is one of Akali's strongest options, that S1 right there. Extremely dominant in neutral. What a bait.
Yeah,
beautiful stuff.
Wake up attack. Not quite the burrito OS, they've taken it over time and time again, but sometimes you make a salute off to them. But you can make a solid enough read, keep yourself pretty safe.
For sure, and this right here. Oh, what a check too from Xylophone.
He said, cut that out, you're just having too much fun teleporting in spot. Run up.
Sure, and this is kind of going to be the tale of the tape, is Yasuo gets so much reward off these throws. Like I said, just another one right there, and this is not quite dead, but takes the limit strike.
My word.
Not a long sequence. Goes to the level 3. Does kill the assist. You got something and messes up the punish. I think maybe he went for the Fury, the bait. He was like, it's going to be such an obvious punish. Why wouldn't he burst here?
I think so, and now we're in danger for both people. Fury out from both players now. Oh, Hubert gets the hit. That should be dead.
I was going to say, keep it simple. The kiss method, keep it simple, stupid. Immediately go for the trumpet. Into the level 3.
Yeah, and I love this level 3. It's a beautiful
so
level
sick.
3.
Yeah,
It's so sick.
What a round 1, man. It's so much back and forth. Spaghetti, some drops, some excitement. And it's just the first round. We got a whole set down. It's going to be first to 3 all the way through for a top round.
Alrighty. Oh no, man. Push blocking nowadays, it's so scary with the removal of tag parry. If someone staggers their option, they're going to catch your assist. But
Look for
speaking
the
of,
reset. Yeah, I was gonna say it was going for the normal combo there, but leaps around it. Maybe a little too far for the 5 the reset. Lost momentum, no Hubert manages to swing the way out.
yeah, it looks like it tried to bait that, but not quite able to. Oh, and the chip, true.
Chip sequence, yeah, just gets the bleed out safely with the S2. Yeah, kind of using the double down in a weird way, like, not in the same way of like I'm gonna run mix behind it, but just safely applying bleed and heavy chip out sequence.
Yeah, it's definitely a big strength of Darius that, you know, he used to be able to apply it very easily with his block strings. Now he can't without getting parried.
Yes.
So using that super to apply it, it's an extremely strong situation once you have bleed applied.
The more mind game you can take out of your offense, less risk, right?
For sure.
Very smart. Oh, and another
What a
reset.
reset.
Yeah, I mean, that's their intention. That's what they kind of wanted from this most recent systems patch. And Hubert.
Yeah, clean stuff. Clean stuff. Clean stuff. I mean, it's kind of what you expect out from this guy, right? An incredible Echo player. Been playing Echo the whole time. The movement is crisp. The conversions are crisp. The mix is crisp.
Crisp all the way through. Freshly baked.
That's right. Certainly. There we go. Limit strike here. That's the option.
Just backs off. Fading out.
And I love that. Just playing super patient. Letting Xylophone make a mistake, which of course he doesn't.
Yeah, of course. You know, we're in his finals. He can't afford to make a whole lot of those. Just sneaks out the corner, gets the burst. Now neutral in the break meter.
There we go. Great conversion off the air hit 5M as well. Is this gonna kill? Not quite. Maybe.
Level 1.
Not quite.
Oh,
double level 1. Beautiful. He's got those. He's got those.
Yeah, and just barely enough damage there. Finally, the next take should be able to keep it pretty easy. Spend the meter in the back. I kind of like that too.
And that's the one thing about this Yasuo Darius team is when they hit you, you are going to die.
Yes, so much damage, especially that Darius super is like it's so easy to combo and do pressure around. You're applying chip damage. Easy to follow up with your own combo after.
Yeah, for sure.
Ending here, roll out level 3, tries to bait out like the roll catch.
And there's a beautiful bait, has level 3 on deck, but Fury comes out. I don't think that's going to be enough. There you go. Hubert just kind of speedrunning it right now.
So smart there to kind of be like, I'm a little late to this. I don't want to mess around. Maybe flash of the eye down to the meter, like, he might do it. Evidently.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't bring it with you. We're back now to 1 bar apiece.
And you know, it's what's so strong about Echo, right? Is those setups are so safe. Oh my god, yeah. That's a ton of damage already.
Dude, I would have burst it immediately. I would have been so scared, but the patience from Hubert. Xylophone making another hit, though.
I think this should be dead. Double down.
Yeah.
Beautiful
It's
stuff.
just always an option. Like, you always forget he's like, he might survive this, and you're like, oh, right, we got a Darius in the back. One
Yep,
big
there's
swing,
still
headless, you're done.
Oh wow, what a great assist call in.
Felt the drop, go for the reset, other side, mistakes and miracles. Really
That's
great.
great amount of damage.
Set version off of Zane. Little whiff on the Yasuo assist there, still manages to find their way in, and a whiff on the parry, try to go for the reversal.
Yeah, and that's something
not
Hubert
count.
likes to do a lot when he's kind of feeling himself. Go for those kind of, some would call it random. I'd say educated parries.
I think when you're in that situation too, you're one touch away from death, you don't have break, you don't have block available, like, you need to just kind of hedge your bets, because the next mix up for the outfit.
For sure.
Embrace death. Put your life in your own hands. So we're on a final round here of the second round.
Yeah, finish strike setup. Throws the roll again. Beautiful stuff.
Try to go for some funny double jump cross-up shenanigans. Yeah,
There's going to be a ton of damage. I wonder if he can kill. Not when he gets
anymore.
bursted like that.
Hubert didn't want to wonder. He was too scared of it.
For sure.
I understand.
Oh my god.
Dude, these rolls are getting checked. These guys won't
Yeah.
stop either. It's a constant test.
For sure. And I mean,
Oh my!
the
The
mix,
pull into the
mix.
cluster.
It's so tough to block.
Weird gapless left, right.
Yeah. As close to gapless as you can get.
So much bar here for Xylophone. He's just not getting the opportunity to spend it.
Yeah, and
I'm pretty sure optimized here is what I was gonna say. Barring a drop
yeah, well, that's dead now, but I mean, this is still a one-hit game. This could be dead with the Super System level 3. We'll see.
It's gonna be close, but as this combo gets longer, that burst bar is gonna sneak up. So yeah, he cuts it a little early. Says I definitely get it after the next one. But will you get that opportunity to reversal level 3?
Damn, and he goes to that so often. I mean, we saw it work out in game 1, but now Hubert up 2-0.
Well, the mind game very quickly becomes like, he wouldn't do it again, right?
For sure, yeah.
Surely I know he wants to do it. He wouldn't do it this time.
Yeah, we are firmly in the there's no way, right? Territory.
Of course you do.
That's
Why would I
right.
keep doing it?
Oh, great punish. Oh, it's so much damage.
It's insane. Corner here, no second to roll that time. Just maintains pressure, almost catches both. Hubert ready to capitalize.
And I love watching these Dariuses. You know, lots have been said about this. Lots have been said about the state of Darius, but I mean, Xylophone makes him look so good.
Yeah, he's like solid character. Like he's not as cheap as maybe some of the other characters are, but the damage, the reward, he gets a lot off of like capitalizing on Hubert and stuff. Like just a mid-screen throw, air throw.
Absolutely. Nice shot with the 5H there.
A little bit of a weird scramble, like off of the plus range. Evidently was the option.
Yo, the optimal stuff.
Tag. Should be able to kill here. We'll see if you go for level 3 or just level 1, level 1. No, just level 1. This is enough.
Yeah.
He does better than me.
Yeah. I mean, that level 1, even at the end of combos, does a grip.
There's a counter hit brutal. And now he's got all the meter in the world and he wants to end things off here. Unlike when you see first, but not going to need it. Potentially goes for a reset. I like that a lot, but Hubert wise.
Fury now. I mean, a bold Fury, but let's see. I have to make something happen.
Bit of a hero burst, but we're beating it. Dude, Echo's going to die. You need to parry this. Yeah.
Okay. That should be a bargain drop. Unless? No, yeah. The level 3 set.
The minimum scaling on that is going to make things work out here. With no meter, he might have survived just because he has the scaling.
Yeah, I mean, that was scary. You have to be, oh my god, feeling that as Hubert. I mean, you got the game, but Fury's so scary.
For a second. But dude, I thought it just gives up to Hubert, like, up right now, potentially final round of the final set. Hubert's situational awareness, his ability to adapt super quickly to a drop or just like very quickly noticing. There's no autopilot. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah. Everything's so clean. Every decision he's made is reasoned, good. It's just incredible to
Not
watch.
out of this yet. Tries to tech out with buttons though.
What a conversion! But this was air hit, jump in? Wow.
He's an off a counter hit. A lot of float, but still the routing to get exactly where you need to get optimal.
Yeah.
To find the kill in that scenario, and another hit here. Getting close to Fury. There will be a comeback opportunity with the Yasuo if we get there.
Yeah, another air reset.
Yeah, he's trying to tech out of the corner very aggressively. Stuck in the combo, just get another throw, who cares?
Oh, what's the mix? Delayed overhead? Oh, what a push block. Yeah, it's really dangerous to go for that 3H if there's push block on deck, and I think that's going to be it.
Barring anything silly at the end here, which of course we're not going to see. Azuna drop is going to make this a 3-0, sitting on winner's side of Grand Finals.
This subtle dagger
I mean, just clinical. Clinical. This guy's too good.
And I mean, and we see it too. Like we're watching the other match. Like Xylophone's strong, man. The offense was crazy. The conversions. Anytime this guy hit you, you're gonna explode. But it just goes to show, like it's always a compliment to the strength that like Hubert was able to like just exist outside of the scramble. He's like, I'm gonna get hit in these. I'm gonna explode. I'm just gonna be ready. I'm going to check every air tech out. I'm gonna get out of every reset.
Yeah, and I think the stage was set early, right? We saw those rolls getting thrown every time. There's no like you said, he's above the scramble. There's no like, mashing out or jumping in a weird place that's gonna stump him. He's just gonna do the stuff he knows, and it's gonna work.
For sure, man. And we're going to see more of him soon in a couple sets, but he's going to have a chance to relax, maybe get a late lunch, get a coffee, stay stimulated. But we are going to be moving on very shortly to losers semis with... Oh, my goodness. I didn't want to get their names because they're both, like, ice names. I didn't want to get them flipped for a second.
Yeah. Iceberg and Freezessi.
Iceberg and Freezy.
Is it Freezy?
I'm gonna say Freezy, man. He's setting me up for failure. It's Freezy.
Fair enough. I'll take that.
You gotta do like the dictionary phoenix. Like you gotta if you're gonna have a name like that, you're
100%.
Mix up. I remember I saw it was the same way at in February at Perfect Storm in Ottawa for Develian. I was like, dude, are you Develian or Devil Lion? Because that kind of goes hard, but like
true. I didn't even think about
hard,
that. Yeah,
but I think with it all together, when there's ambiguity, I think everyone gets it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And this will be this is a matchup I think I've seen at TNS before in top 8. So this will be a great one.
Sorry, check the chat. Not a good. But Frieza was like, I don't know. He's the immediate IDK. He's like, I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. It's fine. That's sick. It was only ever meant to be read, not out loud. There was never supposed to be any sort of adaptation. Only in the written medium.
Yeah, fair enough. Great. Okay, well, I'll say Freezessi. You can say Freezy then.
Oh, just keep it confused.
Attack it from both sides.
Yes. Cover our bases.
There we go. Yeah, and I had the chance of playing against Iceberg in winners in this tournament. I got packed up, but it is what it is. This guy's pretty cracked.
Characters on screen here. We're going to see some Caitlyn. Previously super buffed. Excited to see what people are doing with the buffs.
Yeah, and I believe the names are swapped right now. I'm sure that'll get fixed in a moment.
Momentarily. Intros are still rocking. We've got time.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Caitlyn Warwick is a very interesting team. It's a very, very interesting team. I think Warwick provides a lot to these kind of zoner-esque characters. The DP assist, obviously. Yes. Forward assist is pretty solid as well. And some serious conversions.
Yeah, exactly. We're seeing that right now. Even though, based on how I saw we're rocking up, we're doing one of these other fake little button checks. Make sure the connection feels good. It's just there's always that moment on our end of like hesitation of like, oh no, am I being caught with my pants down right now? Did I just miss the whole first match?
Yeah, for sure. Sure.
Just chilling.
Yep.
But yeah, excited to kind of see how this matchup can play out. Like Warwick, like you were saying, so much utility defensively and offensively. Like just his S1 assist, like just him having the lariat charge forward allows you to make very quick pressure off of any zoning sequences. But on the other end here, we've got Ari Braum, which is like the most mobile and the least mobile kind of matchup. Even though, so you have a lot of opportunities for resets, maybe to command throw. Braum, of course, just like such a scary character once you have them cornered. Maybe just kind of use Ari to move around in neutral with Ari, switch to Braum on the offense, become unbreakable, and just swing on those huge armored buttons, convert into whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly the idea behind the team. Braum, tons of utility. I mean, that shield assist is extremely game warping, and very difficult to deal with when you have a character flying around above you, and you try to anti-air and suddenly there's a shield in front of you. Very hard to deal with.
It is just a jump scare every time. And I mean, like, I think the mind game around it, too, has changed a little bit due to the system mechanics where now if you don't make contact with the assist, you have a little bit of incoming lag when you tag. So if you don't engage with the Braum assist, that's a little less scary. Because before, it would be like, I'm going to try and jump over him, and then he tag and get 2H or air throw, and it was just, like, terrifying. But, of course, it's still so strong in the scramble. When you're not ready for it, and suddenly you're like, oh, my safe sequence. Suddenly, both of my characters are dying. My burst is baited. I don't get to be furious anymore when I'm at one character. Oh no.
Yeah, no, it's an extremely interesting team. It's a pretty strong team. I think Ari is very powerful right now, and Braum is just lends an incredible support to this thing. Right?
Yeah. That back assist is so strong. Just like the safety of that assist generates so much meter. And like we're talking about strong neutral, excited to see what we're gonna see here.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're getting into it now. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how the round starts played because Braum Shield is really good at kind of curving aggressive options round start. Let's see what Frizesi decides to do.
Immediately, just the exchange of assists. We're exchanging all the ideas we have so far. Nice conversion off that Warwick DP.
Great stuff, trap up.
Maybe trying to explode it early. I think he's maybe trying to aim at it, or at least aim around it. Try to challenge that space, keep it protected. Oh.
That was scary right there.
Yeah,
that could have been bad.
You do open yourself up to getting carried off of that. I don't think he has anything he can do gapless off of that that isn't at least the same.
I don't believe so, yeah.
Break here.
It's going to be a ton of damage. I wonder if we're going to see a tag launcher redo. So this is going to be a break as well.
I was going to say, this is the Braum technique. Doesn't even spend the meter for it and catches the roll through. We thought that was going to be more unsafe than it was. That's a buff from a while ago, too, where they're making it where even all the keep buffs off of that OTG Unbreakable down S2.
Yeah.
Backing off. Poro was out, but a quick little parry. Caught the assist, actually. I think he was trying to just parry the Poro, but...
Yeah, I mean, that was a little bit lucky. Pairing the Poro there would have been send him into block stun, so good stuff.
4H just to get the Braum off of him, so just moves away to mix up entirely. But once again, just going to the same technique. Listen, if it didn't work the first time, try it again. It is just a huge hitbox coming at you. It's slow too, so it's a lot of time for Ari to run behind, do whatever she wants.
Barso. Damn, it does kill. I was gonna say I'm not sure if it's gonna kill, but oh my god.
This super just kind of automatically, dude. No matter how much health there is left, I'm like, I never know, man. This could just do randomly 5k.
Yeah, execution damage. It's really what it feels like.
Minimum damage is so high on it.
Nope, hanging out on the wall for a sec.
Yeah, wait for the assist to come back up. Keep yourself safe. Nice. Jumps to the ground. DP.
Yeah, and that DP is so good at augmenting the zoning characters. It really is amazing.
It's so like, oh my god, get the hell off of me, but finds the air on the super. I think he realized that if he blocked it, it was going to be like a weird punishment scenario. This isn't invincible. I can get it.
And here we go. Ton of damage. And Oki. What's going to be? Tries for the command grab, gets the wake up attack for his troubles.
Side, just jump back, kind of up toward his way out of that. Typically best when you're dealing with the Warwick, the flips, to just get out of dodge, hold up forward, maybe try and go for air to air. Next hit will be enough, and there's that overhead.
Oh no! What's the mix here? Throw into the corner, pick up here too.
Commentator's curse going on right now. Out of Unbreakable. Can't wake up attack will kill at this point if you don't tag out.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised he elected to stay in this Warwick. Oh, this is scary. Hard tag, great stuff.
Yeah. Hard tag is really smart too, just so you can avoid, otherwise Warwick's sitting there, open to get hit by anything. But now we end up in the corner for our trouble. We're saving the dog. On the command throw just in time.
Great timing. And that's going to be a dead Braum.
So far, opting, saving the Warwick, really paying off.
For sure. I mean, and killing a character in this game, as much as you still keep the assist, tag is what you really want.
Yeah,
it's such a big deal.
So strong, enables so much mix, enables so many weird pickups. pressure sequences that like it doesn't feel like you should be able to get. It's crazy. Right now, Oakland rocking with him. This nice pickup off of the air day here that REJH. Very commanding.
Simple combo, grabs the roll.
Oh, other side. Doesn't find the hit, but just keeps it simple. Runs Oki again. Says, "Listen, you're gonna get nervous."
Yeah, and that's kind of a quick 1-0 for Iceberg here. Looking great.
Very solid.
And it's an interesting dynamic there. Brahms' assist is invulnerable to projectiles. So kind of blow through that sniper shot, hit the Warwick, and now in the blender. The defense is incredible.
Get off of me eventually. The push block into like button tag is just so good. It's very good. It's off of you, get your turn started again, and sometimes that turn results in very close to a dead character, if not dead.
Yeah, dead character. There we go. Wow.
Braum, and I was gonna say Braum. Luckily already in Unbreakable, this character can be really rough solo to get your turn started. Was a little too committal, which is kind of the name of the game. Gets punished because he's Unbreakable for his trouble. He's gonna have to find another way to get things started here.
Tough, but this might be a good start. No, Warwick gets over it. And damage. Oh, and in Bloodlust now. This is tough, but it's not over yet.
The shield enables a lot of stuff. Everything that's like safe and guaranteed suddenly can all fall apart very quickly.
Yeah, but get shot.
Exactly. Very quickly. You only have 1 health, right? Like at that point, you gotta be as careful as humanly possible.
Oh my god. That 2H is huge.
We have kind of this like weird little back and forth neutral where we have a lot of like downward angling projectiles with jumping back, trying to enable our big burly team member to get stuff done. Find the hit, start running offense. It's kind of very same brain cell kind of game plan here, but it's an effective brain cell, man. It's a good one to have.
Yeah, for sure. And man, this DP is doing so much work. Keeping Iceberg off PGC for sure.
Across the other side. Nice work though, trying to hit it with the tag.
Yeah, the movement is so impressive here.
Yeah.
Just avoiding everything the Ahri has to offer.
We've seen a lot of times where Caitlyn was just able to like avoid what looks like is going to be a guaranteed punish on trying to check the assist. It's suddenly I'm going to roll out, use some of the vulnerability.
Yeah, this is going to be good damage. Unbreakable setup.
A little bit of delay catches the attempt at push blocking.
Command grab whiffs again.
It's like over 2 on those. But just up after that chicken blocking is so strong.
And level 3, and that's going to seal the deal. 1-1. Got ourselves a set here.
Love to see it. A little back and forth. Got to see what the adaptation is going to be. I don't know. Do you? Once again, we kind of call back to the first set of like, do you try to command throw a 3rd time, even though he's been privy to him? I don't know if you need to start incorporating, you know, like because he finds the right opportunity with the right call. I'm really happy, but for now, normal scenario, kind of deal with it, but not quite there.
Yeah, and Unbreakable applied. So this is dangerous, and what a hit. This is going to do a ton of damage.
Kind of got hit by the second hit of the 3-8 or something.
And he's jumping out of the command grab there. Simple, routes into the super immediately.
Pick up, find a limit strike, push it towards the corner, backs off to try to cover out. We've been seeing that a lot. It's kind of the back dash from them just to try and cover all the options.
The assist is getting beat up right now.
Oh my god.
Super, might be a dead assist. Not quite. Oh my god, but gets clipped by the returning orb.
Nice parry.
Oh my.
That was sick.
That was sick. Oh, and what a parry on the S2 there as well.
It's a lot to keep track of, man. So much matchup. Nice block, yeah. Sees the freeze in the... Dude, he used his own tag frames against him. The double.
Yo, using the charge punch there was so smart to avoid the super.
Tag beats out the parry. Damn.
Wow. I mean, That was incredible. The back half of that round, man, just
That was all
incredible.
Iceberg. Iceberg saw the script, man. Like, I don't know if you look behind the curtain.
For sure.
Everything's been working. We'll have to see if that's going to continue in the second round. That Eris one is like maybe the best air to air in the game. I haven't seen the hurt box for that, but I can only assume.
Genuinely, it feels impossible to deal with. It really does.
Pick up on the cupcake drag into the reset. Knows it's the scale a little too much, but he still doesn't go for the kill. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just spend level 1 there.
He's getting greedy with it. He wants all the meters he can. Feeling confident. Hopefully not too confident.
Corner overhead finds its mark.
Final sequence here on the wrong.
We need cover.
What's it
It's
gonna be?
8%.
Don't get that guaranteed. I kind of like that.
Yeah, me too. Oh, tried for the throw there a little bit late on it.
Oh my god. High tag is so dirty, man. From behind
Ugh.
you. Nice blocks, but the command throw is paying off.
Yeah, there we
Level
go,
one super
finally.
no. Fire in the wrong direction. Look out behind you.
Tags everywhere, tags everywhere. The level 3 finds its mark, and this is, I think, gonna kill
Did
the
he catch
character.
both? For a second, I
think
thought he caught both. I got scared.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, he might be dead.
What a parry, great parry. Yeah, that's exactly what you have to be aware of in Bloodlust. Scouted it out. Super. Not gonna work because it's projectile invincible. Yeah. You're getting shot.
Difficult situation to escape.
Let's go.
We're headed in. Final round here. Finding offense in the corner here. The Ari paying off that pressure. So much available off of the high-low off of the late IAD.
Yeah, definitely a very powerful part of the game. These sniper shots are just doing so much to pick up from Warwick. You're in the corner. It's pain tossed. Ooh,
command
oh
throw.
my god! Oh my god, another
All
one!
working out.
Wow!
If it's still working, it's unreactable when he's up in there. You can try to save him, but you're opening yourself up to a lot. It's going to be more rewarding.
Yeah, and Frieza in full control here. That's great stuff. We're gonna see a level 3, I wonder. 3 Bloodlust, yeah.
Just be able to maintain it. I mean, you're both in the benefit. Just the right decision for a lot of reasons.
I think so. Not out of the woods yet, though.
And no punish on that failed gravity, but you see a sequence here from Iceberg waking up here, limit strike, close to the corner, but immediately the wall. I really like tag into or tech into wall grab.
Yeah, oh my god. It was so scary for a second, but Frieza, he gets the hit. And up 2-1 now.
Never tear your neck.
Set. Will they see the 2-2? Will they continue to be, kind of on equal footing here? Got to see if the momentum for Freezy is enough.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I always love seeing a game 5. But we'll see if Frieza has anything to say about it.
Yeah, taking some time. Usually, at a tournament, we'd be able to see him, take a drink of water, look at his phone. But right now, it's taking a second to think about what needs to change, what's working, what's not. And his potential last game of the set.
And just kind of slamming those dash punches. Doing a lot right here.
Iceberg trying to make that happen, man.
First comes out immediately. Tries for the 2 HP. Yeah, the Ari fireball set behind there keeps him safe.
Catches it airborne, so there's no parry available. Poro coming out. Dude, he's avoided it. He doesn't care about these guys at all. The movement is just too all over the place. He's exactly where you want him at all times. These little delays, too. Like, I've noticed this a couple times, like the delays on offense to try and catch the defensive assist call. Take away all your offense.
And what a throw, yeah. You can't be rolling against these guys. They're too good at stopping it.
It's just if you give someone an opportunity to get, like, a guaranteed punish, not much in life is guaranteed, but if they see that roll, that could be your life.
Put away. We need cover.
Big combo here into the Aegis Reflector. Oh, and a little bit of a drop.
Manages to turn it into some issue. Is he gonna be able to block him? No. I was gonna say, like, I don't know what he could have done to try and make himself safe there. I think maybe the second you try to punish that Warwick, you're locked in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can cancel out of that with level 3. Yeah, but maybe.
I was like, maybe I guess maybe or level 2, maybe. I don't know. We'll never know, unless it comes up again. That would be sick.
That would be sick.
History has a tendency of repeating itself. But right now, Freezy trying to make sure that doesn't, you know, I don't want to repeat being even again. I just want to get this set over with. Get out of here pretty long if possible. That's the corner right now.
Everything in the tower. Big, and that command grab has just been hitting over and over again.
See it again.
Oh, the mix.
Nice blocks, but who's gonna block that, man?
The
For a
mix.
second. Thought he could have been out of dodge.
Okay, I mean, this is a good start.
I mean, you gotta take risks, man. You're behind, you don't have break. You're solo prom. Did manage to crush the projectile on that one, and now has Unbreakable. Late cancel to Aegis. Smacks right through it.
Yeah, not gonna work. The shield is up. It finds the hit on Warwick. This is... Hold on.
It's kind of happening. It's like your shield is not as good as mine, dude. You're dead, by the way.
At dead Warwick, that's all those 3 meters not gonna be able to be used on a level 3.
Caitlyn also kind of a character subject to struggle alone just because their offense is kind of hard to find. But he find that air throw into the full conversion. Tries to bait out. Warwick DP on the defensive, trying to find the next hit. Aegis comes out as well.
Super assist out, Aegis up.
Stunned, trying to find the next hit, just waiting for when it's gonna happen. Oh, but we popped out for maybe a little client crash. Oh no, I think I'm spectating and we might have been a little.
Oh yeah, just a little behind and it just ended.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I guess Freezesi takes it then.
If that's gonna be 3-1, it's like for protection, cut off.
Yeah, there we go. We're not allowed to see what happened.
Invented new technology, illegal tactics. Quickly censored to maintain the validity of the stream, but yeah, we're going to be moving on 3-1 with Freezy.
Yeah, and in losers finals now, going to be playing against Xylophone, the Yasuo Darius.
Very briefly after this, I do see Freezy again in the chat. Hey, can I use the bathroom? So we're going to be taking maybe a quick couple minutes. Online tournament, you know, you get to play in the comfort of your own home.
Yeah,
take
that's
a
the
minute.
best part of it, for sure.
Gallant Gaming, yes, thank you, man.
Yeah, and what an incredible set. I mean, what I'm really interested going into this next one here is, you know, I think you think about Yasuo as a character that can deal with projectiles extremely well. I mean, obviously he has the wind wall, but he also has S1 super. He also has stance S1. They can all go through projectiles. So I'm really going to be watching to see how Freezesi uses the Warwick assists to stop those anti-projectile approaches.
Yeah, maybe just throwing it out as kind of like a threat, because I feel like it's not easy to do on reaction, or at least you're not guaranteed to punish, but as long as you're like representing it, you might be able to scare them out of doing too much like preemptive zoning. I don't know. I'm excited. They know way better than me what the game plan should look like. I'm excited to see what unveils, what unfolds.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure it'll be a great set. I mean, Freezesi just looked so incredible in the set we just watched. Extremely clean. The conversions with Warwick on point. That command grab, finding purchase very often. It's not often you see it used so liberally, but it looked great in that set.
Yeah, man. I mean, you said it. Like, oh man, I'm excited to see like whether we're sticking with what was working that last set, or if something needs to adapt here for Xylophone. It is a different matchup, as you were saying. You were talking about all the strength of Yasuo, but there was kind of like that mirror in the game plan of backing off zoning, enabling the other character to run mix. Darius Yasuo is not quite like that. Like, it's definitely you could use Yasuo, I guess, to cover your Darius, but I feel like Yasuo is kind of the main neutral character, and you're still going to have to operate around a lot of this.
Yeah, certainly. And it's definitely like a team that, not that Xylophone doesn't get aggressive, but it's a team where like you're really kind of just chilling, looking for your opening and then killing the person when you find it. And against a team that's like zoner focused, it's hard to do that. It's hard to kind of pick your spots like that. And now obviously I talked about how Yasuo has all these great anti-projectile options, but the kind of game plan that we're going to see form between these teams, I think will be really interesting to see like how Xylophone tackles that kind of mismatch in how neutral looks. It'd be very cool for sure.
For sure. But right now, getting the lobby reset up, making sure that everyone has the invite code. Or maybe Xylophone's still in there. Ready. Knowing that his match was going to be coming up. Going to see if he's going to be able to get that comeback against Hubert. Because it was the 3-0 Winners Finals. You definitely want to get your revenge. Be like, I can do that too.
For sure, yeah. Different setup? Playing on the leftmost cabs?
We don't like those ones anymore. They were cursed. I lost on that one. We got to move. It's like, you know.
It's true.
I don't want to use the stick anymore. I got me in loser's bracket. I'll take my backup one.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty.
Yo, I don't know if you saw. You got a little question there in the chat regarding your guitar collection. A little compliment.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. He said, "Yo, Mantigar, good guitar collection in the back. What's your favorite band?" He's trying to give us questions so we can fill for time here. Wait, he's actually like maybe chat's number one warrior. Thank you.
Yeah, the goat. Okay, well, I'll talk a little bit about him. Hey,
yeah, take some
say
time,
less,
man.
Say less for sure. Yeah, so I got a couple of them back there. I got so I guess for you guys, the leftmost one right there is an 8-string. I'm a big like prog metal guy, so you know I had to get one. Next to that is a classical guitar handmade in Mexico a number of years ago. And then I have a Yamaha bass, and I have my original Ibanez 6-string RG from way back in the day, my first electric guitar. Thanks for the question.
Man. Yeah, man. You can continue the interview if you want. We're still waiting here, but I think we're starting to get we're getting closer and closer. A fellow prog enjoyer.
Yeah, I mean it's very fun music to play, very fun music to listen to, so I'm into it. Yeah.
Thank you for bearing with us. Online bracket, there's a lot to coordinate between a lot of computers here. But just in case, this will be losers finals coming up, and then into grand finals. Right after that will be Street Fighter 6 East Coast top 6. Which will wrap off the East Coast into, of course, the mirrored 2XKO West Coast into SF6 West Coast. But in case you weren't here, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, tons of action lined up.
Yes,
a fun day full of Canadian fighting game activity.
Yes. Patriotic opportunity. I mean, like I was saying, like as many opportunities we get to highlight, like our scene is so sick just across Canada. I get to represent East Coast Canada right now. Listen, the West Coast guys can speak for their own guys. For East Coast, I'm like, our scene is too sick. So many strong players. A lot of them here today. A lot of them I'm sure you'll see at the other events in the Canadian FGC circuit, the partnered events, as we were talking about. Lots of action coming up next weekend. Smash Katoon, Just the Facts, Overdrive, and Thunderbird Summit.
Yeah. No, I wonder, are we getting into it? No, it seems like there's just a restart.
I think we need to make like a full remake or something. Yeah, just cut out. It's always the unplug it, plug back in situation. The technical support, the ultimate. Sure. Just like, why don't we just start from zero here?
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know what? Getting a lobby up is pretty quick, so it's not the end of the world. Hopefully it works. I think Xylophone is having some issues. And there's been broadly, obviously there's the spectator issue right now.
Yes.
Kind of have to jerry rig what we're doing right here, but it's working out. We make do.
We're doing the best we can. So are these players, man.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's Xylophone. Interesting lamp. You know, I asked him because when we came out to the first offline event, the big offline event in Toronto, is a run the set. We were looking at the bracket and we saw Xylophone and in there, and I was like, oh great, I haven't seen him since I played Strive with him years ago. It'd be cool to catch up, say hi. And we found out that he's Interesting Lamp because my buddy plays the same team as him, and he was like, oh, I totally stole all of his tech watching him on the replay channels.
Dude, it's so sick to steal, man. Like, when someone else is doing the work for you. No, that's so sick.
Yeah. It's, you know, say what you will about the replay scalpers. I'm happy they're there for me to consume.
No, for sure. Like, especially when it's like, you know, there's so many games out, you can't keep up with everything. You're like, man, what's this character up to? And you're like, damn.
For
I'll
sure.
drop a like on that. I get it.
Yeah, absolutely. So just like finding out that Xylophone and Interesting Lamp were the same person was like such a funny, like, what the hell?
Leading a double life.
yeah,
Hannah Montana
for sure.
coded.
Real, that's real. Yeah. And really, I think I know that K7 was using that team a while back, but I think really the last of the Yasuo Dariuses these days. I don't see the team very often anymore.
No, I think especially as like more characters come out, people want to explore and see what's going on. I feel like Darius was such a strong. I still feel the character has like power, but he was such a strong like beginning of the game character. He's very simple. His combos are pretty easy to put together. Has a very, I would say, kind of like a linear game plan in terms of applying chip, and also just like it became a little less linear with the changes to S1 with the charge option to get some plus frames, but I think maybe if you're looking for
The Aegis is about to begin!
and Yasuo, I maybe feel like people are still playing that character for sure, but ever since he's been getting a lot of nerfs consistently, and there may be some people like, I feel like with some people they just don't want to play a weaker version of the same character. It just feels somewhere deep inside your body is like, I'm doing less than I did before.
For sure, yeah, I think we're into it now.
Yeah, I was gonna say no button check. I was like, dude, I saw it being come up, but I was like, gotten button check over and over again. But I think we're
I
smoking.
think we're into it, yeah. Push block comes out, able to escape the corner, and it's so scary to be in there against this team.
First kind of exchange one after the other here. Finding the next hit, strike. Okizemi, but the up back.
Yeah,
Such
great.
a strong option in this game.
And it's so much damage. Yeah, it's still going. Oh my god, what an assist.
Been all Xylophone ever since that birth exchange.
And that's gonna be dead. You know, I always forget. We brought this up the last time Xylophone was on the screen. I always forget about
Yeah,
the
you gotta look
second
for that
super.
purple text at the top, right above the thing, and that's like any hit is gonna kill you, dude. Oh, nice blocks, but only reward for so long. The second you're back to the corner, the combo throw from Yasuo was so dominating.
Yeah, it's a ton of damage. Definitely still a big strong point of the character. Just how much reward he gets on the throw.
Just changes the risk reward very suddenly in a way you might not be able to process before, you know, you're thrown and you're dying.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, what a delay there too, catching the push block.
Oh, and catches on there. Anti-air. Get the burst out again, and there's another burst for burst, but the block this time.
Good spot for Fruzesi now. Gets push block though. Back into the corner. Oh my god. This is a huge hit.
So maybe want to go for like wall swing, find a funky road way out of the corner. Does find tech out.
Drop. Overhead lands though. Oh, the Caitlyn was in the combo for a second, but
Dude, I was like, level 2, get him. But we'll just wait. You know, that's for dessert. We finish our meal now. Just a touch of health on this Caitlyn. It's possible, but it's so hard. It would take a master, man. There's the level 3!
oh, goes the wrong way.
Smoked Warwick, dude. He's already dead. You don't have to be doing all that.
It was disrespectful.
Bit of an insult to injury. But Caitlyn makes it right in the face. So you get the charge H, but hits that time. I don't know what he did to make. Was it just an immediate parry? It wasn't gapless?
I guess so.
Yeah,
not
I
exactly
was
sure,
looking at it.
yeah.
I was like, this is the same sequence. This should make sense. And then I blinked, and suddenly the sequence was different. Evidently, Xylophone figuring something out.
Scoop. I mean,
Bro.
there it is again. Okay, the second one moves this time.
Getting out of the way, the forward flip. Can't make me from not hearing most of the time anyway.
There's gonna be a ton of damage off this throw.
Break to save the character makes sense.
Oh no!
My God, it hit both!
You know what that was too? That was trying to tag parry, and that does not exist in the game anymore.
Right? That's what he must have tried to do. Yeah, it's
That's very
weapon.
relatable. That's very relatable. It's not allowed anymore. Too many times that I get hit.
Dude,
Trying to tag parry.
if you played this game 2 weeks ago and you're doing the same stuff, you're getting 2 XPO unk checked. You're an unk if you were playing 2 weeks ago.
It's like the old gamer, ancient gamer.
Yes, exactly. The iceberg. Oh, try to reset for the air throw. Yeah, but a little misread of the situation there. Maybe thought the block was coming. Would have been overcommitment.
Oh my god.
I really like the application of the hop to kind of catch some of this back and try and encourage him to sit on the ground, but goes to the corner now, ages this out. Can you put it? Is this in range?
Yeah,
Yes,
it is too.
Just barely.
Does that work? No, yeah, it needs to hit airborne for you to get the OTG off of it like that. Oh my god, and now Frizesi in the driver's seat gets a throw. Not gonna die though.
Dude, he's going for some really ballsy charge H's, like in these scenarios. Like he has parry available, but he's just like, it's a scramble, you're not gonna be ready for it, and ends up taking it with a pixel left on the hit.
Yeah, wow, and just threw him over and over. I mean, it's so scary to try to make a move. You have 1 HP.
Yeah. But sometimes you just see the writing on the wall, you're like, I feel like it.
For sure. Yeah. Load again, toss back into the corner. Not allowed to roll. Guess for character right here.
We saw the additional parry there because we're out of meter now. Terrible position to be in, but no way. We haven't seen a lot of that this set at all. I don't know if we've seen one. A lot
That's
of
true.
respect.
Yeah, not yet.
I want to see this.
Oh yeah. That's what it's all about.
I guess I was on that rock and why would I do that? Make it work.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's a whole lot more damage. That's for sure.
Catches it out.
Yeah, you can't be rolling in front of this guy.
Listen, he did survive though. I don't know if there was a little drop at the end there, but manages to clean things up anyway.
And what an answer to the first game, and what a bait.
Oh, we just dropped for a second, but it only needs a jab on the OTG.
Phew.
Scary stuff. But listen, we tied things up 1-1. A real set, as we mentioned in the last one. We'll have to see how far things are going to go here. If we'll maybe get an opportunity. I wonder who initially knocked Frenzy. Let me check that real quick while we get this started.
I'm curious for sure.
Okay, Freezy was dropped by Iceberg initially, so that it was like a loser semis was a repeat of the same matchup.
Well,
So now he's like, I've defeated my first demon. You're nothing to me.
yeah, there we go. The confidence has to be up right now for sure. Try for a little cheeky pressure resets. Try to steal some frames there, but not allowed. This is a ton of damage, ton of blood meter.
Landing the headshots.
Oh my god, it's still going.
This combo won't end. Goes for the reset, but maybe a little too much. Listen, sometimes you feel yourself a little too much. You're ahead, and you're risking giving up a huge lead.
And wow, that Yasuo jump H is so big. From across the screen, he jumped in.
I think, I mean, if you spend level 3, you're dead for sure, but maybe you have something a little more optimal in mind.
Yeah, I don't think you need to. It's just level 1. You can. Oh no. Uh-oh. My bad.
I don't know if the mic picked up me breathing through my teeth really hard as the commentator's curse classic.
Oh no.
Like, no, why would you do that? Listen, we're all human. Drops happen, but, you know, now a huge opportunity here for Xylophone.
Yeah, still in the driver's seat. This should be dead, I think. Just level 1, level 3.
Unless we want to get fancy again.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
Listen, it's early on in the set still, kind of. You know, we're one apiece. We might as well be trying to hit our optimals.
That's right.
For when you really need it later. Smoking out Warwick here. No parry. Hit both here.
Oh my god, tried to swing through that trap, but gets caught, and now a burst.
A little too late to take it. What an air throw! That was from like 60 feet away!
That was dirty. Nah, that's crazy.
Must have caught like the startup of some normal extra hurt box. Is this anti-air? Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. Double down power right there, but no meter nick. Pretty scary.
That headless hits from wherever you want.
It's very true. Wow, Warwick is eating a ton of damage.
But manages to find his way out.
Wow, yeah, the S1 just sniping Caitlyn over the air.
Double down should be enough, yeah.
Yeah.
It just leads into so many scenarios that would like normally never lead to anyone getting killed, like these quick OTG pickups that would usually just last in a super and move on. But iPhone maximizing, finding
There you go.
another game, man. We're up 2-1.
That was one of the fastest games of all time. I mean, that was a 16-second round.
That's the kind of game when you're looking to apply for like first to three status. That's the kind of game you send in.
It's true. It's true.
Awesome game done quick, pace, world record pace. Little trade there. Try to go for the anti-air.
Not getting hit. No combo. Oh my god, that is unfortunate.
There's another one of those resets. It's so cheeky and finds the burst as well.
There's gonna be so much damage to the early tag and limit strike.
I feel like that kind of cheeky reset just leads itself to what we'll call an emotional burst of like, man, that was stupid.
Yeah.
Get him the hell out of here.
What the hell, dude?
Nice parry, trying to find the wall cling, but man, those Darius normals are so far. Still manages to sneak his way out. Challenge.
And he's comboing. I'm not gonna say what's gonna happen.
Never, man. We're not in the driver's seat. We can only assume so much.
That's right.
Nice block on the overhead. These are fantastic, but you gotta find a hit. And listen, Warwick assist is definitely a route to get into that.
The damage is probably gonna get a trap set here. What's the option?
Nice
the roll
throw.
again. You're not allowed to do this.
Dude, the double tap puts him down. I was gonna say no back throw, doesn't get the trap, but it doesn't matter. Just spends the meter. Gotta be careful with the whiffing here. There's Xylophone and another whiff. Like if you get one of these punished, capitalized on, it could all fall apart.
Again, there we go. That's one super down.
Conversion, but finds the Warwick assist.
Not
Drop
quite
the
dead.
combo though.
Oh my god.
And Fury finds it again, but the trade with the Darius assist, that was so. His life was on the line so many times. But the extra damage from Fury really helping him cinch things out at the end there.
Yeah, that 5M was a millimeter away. I mean, that was terrifying. What a close round.
Tries to punish the Yasuo assist, and is going to eat it for his troubles on the reset.
Yeah, this is going to be big damage. No burst, but a drop.
That happens to the best of us. Dude, he turned around. He said, I've caught on. Yeah. He's got eyes on the back of his head.
Here we go. No drops this time. Limit strike.
Let's keep it normal. Nice punish.
Tossed into the tornado. No!
But another drop.
Oh, what a hit confirm. Okay, Warwick has been dispatched.
Yes. After struggling, after trying to sneak out a few times. Xylophone trying to put himself on set point here. But we've seen the solo comeback with Caitlyn, which is not something we say super often, you know, in this business.
It's true, yeah. But
level one.
Pretty scary. That should take. No, not quite. That did it.
That did it. I was gonna say, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Finds a creative way to spend 3 bars. And now Xylophone on set point, looking to get the run back against Hubert. But not if Freeze has anything to say about it, but the Darius S1. Phantom hurt box. So difficult to swing into.
tries to win wall, but not allowed. Oh, God.
Little sandwich with the assist there.
Perfect
Yeah.
timing right there. Just a ton of damage, limit strike. Just tried to throw him. Oh,
Tag
no.
does let him block that in time. Send him to super pick a little more of that bloodlust meter. You only need really one more.
And there you go. Bloodlust online. Darius dead. I mean, this is tough for Yasuo right here.
It's looking like it might be a tie-up, but listen, sometimes you just dash up and jab. Just barely outside of that 5M range.
That was incredible. Holy.
Dude, Xylophone has kind of been like a risk. Oh, a little bit of hesitation there on the blood pop.
Oh my God, that hit in front.
Dude, his willingness to risk it all is like actually like I am so enamored, dude, with his ability to just do whatever the hell he wants and impose his will on this set.
I can't believe it. Wow.
The confidence that it takes to pull that off and just be like, whatever, I'll send it. Listen, if it's blocked, I die anyway. Just go crazy, and that's going to be the end of the set. Xylophone getting his run back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, wow. There we go. I don't even know what to say. I can't believe the first hold S1 hit in front.
Yeah, I mean, just at the right spacing, like, you have to wonder, because, like, easily that could have been calculated. Easily he could have been like, we're in a scramble, he's going to think it was the cross if I got it. But also,
For
like,
sure.
Sometimes just fun to throw at that range, man, and be like, what side's he going to hit on? I don't need to know. You just got to get hit.
Yeah, not my problem. Yeah, wow. Just crazy, crazy stuff. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Sometimes, listen, it happens. It sucks because we're here to say stuff, and then once in a while, it's just like, damn, man, that all spoke for itself. I'm just here. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah.
But Xylophone, like, just took control of that last game. Like, it was really looking like it was going to end up being a 2-2. Freezy had some really, really strong sequences, but Xylophone just started to risk it. Like, started his down like a character and a half by dashing in and just trying to immediately take momentum.
Oh
after
my God, the whip punish on that 5M in the corner. I don't even understand how that happened. I don't even get it.
His willpower is
perfectly
affecting the
outside.
code of the game.
It's true.
Actively.
It's true. Oh man, crazy, incredible stuff.
Crazy stuff, and we got to see if that kind of thing is going to be working on Hubert in this grand final set we will be getting to very shortly.
Yeah. I mean, it's a different beast. Hubert is... The thing is, like, you know, we saw at the end of that game, Frizesi maybe got a bit flustered, you know, wasn't able to block those cross-ups as we were talking about. Hubert doesn't get flustered, it seems like.
It really feels like he has, like, some, like, layer of separation from himself in the game. But like, there's so many times where you would think, like, a normal human being would be, like, overwhelmed by what's happening here and not ready for this slight adjustment, not ready for the drop. Whether it's, like, his offense or defense or the opponent's offense or defense, like, it just seems like he's so ready to respond. Like, he's anticipated every possible future.
Yeah, he's really one of those players where when you watch him and he's winning, it really feels like, how does this guy ever lose? He's just the best to ever do it.
Many matches are called a clinic. I never feel like it is very clinical. It is very like, this is the remedy for what you are doing. GG's. Shake my hand.
Certainly. Yeah. It's great to see. I love watching him play for that reason.
But listen, dude, as someone who hasn't seen Xylophone play in a long time, you're talking about playing in Strive. I'm talking about Dragon Ball years and years ago.
Yeah.
I've become very quickly, damn, man, he might be him in some of these decisions.
No, he really is incredible. It's crazy. Yeah. And I'm really excited for this next match. I'm sure we're gonna button check it, connection check it before we get in there, but
just see what's happening.
Yeah.
Make sure the buttons are still buttons, even after the short delay. You never know.
You never know. And also, I know we've been having some lobby errors, so good to make sure everything's ironed out before we hop into anything.
Yeah, it gives us the chance to make sure that everything seems stable and normal.
Yep.
Nothing normal about these players, though, dude. They're too good.
No, for real. Very abnormal.
And yeah, of course, winner of this is being sent out to Battle BC in June, with having some of their travel costs covered, registration and housing covered. It's a great way, especially for some of us on the East Coast, to get out.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Represent, yeah.
It's really cool. Exciting stuff. Battle of BC is going to be awesome.
Yeah, man.
Really excited to see who comes out for it, for this game. I'm sure we'll get some of the people on the West Coast in the U.S. traveling up
For sure.
as well. And that'll be really cool to watch. And then like a month and a bit later, we've got UMAD.
Yes. Signing up for. We'll be there no matter what.
Yeah,
and that, of course, that is a 2XKO qualifying event on their World Tour.
Yeah, it's a big one. I'm so happy that those guys have the opportunity to put on like a big event for a game like that.
Yeah.
Really exciting.
Especially official tour support here up in Canada is always.
Unforgivable.
Yeah, for sure. It's not something we often get, but always happy to see it when we do.
Listen, not something we get in the future, moving on, the tides are turning. Because look at these strong players, man. You gotta give them a stage.
You have to. I mean, look at this stuff. These guys are incredible. Incredible. Alrighty, looks like we're about to get into it.
I see character select. They mashed through that as quick as possible. They know who they're ppicking. No surprises here. No, maybe a Teemo.
Heart and
Absolutely
hands
not.
are the key to victory.
Yep. Alrighty, let's get into it. Yep. I mean, obviously, it was a bit of a speed run last time. Let's see how Xylophone can adapt.
The Darius S1. Dude, you know it's a good fighting game when so many characters have like a GG's got him, like I'm nice kind of option, and Darius S1 is definitely, or Air S1 is definitely one of those.
Yeah,
just throw it out, see what happens.
Incredible.
Finding knockdown to the corner now with Limit Strike. Darius on the other side. What's it going to be? Finds the back throw. Into the meaty overhead. One hit confirm. We're playing third strike. A confirm. We'll call it a confirm. Max range there on the 3M. Oh, catches out of the throw. That wasn't a punish, but got him cross up after that. That was sick. That's what I mean. Just like the know-how to know that the punish on the throw wasn't going to be in time, so I need to mix up how I'm going to approach this.
Yeah, that was really clean, but Xylophone, I mean, looking great at the start here, but Hubert finds the hit in the second round.
You gotta wonder how much Xylophone's going to be able to... Because there's only so much you can run out momentum when there's such a full reset between rounds in terms of resources, in terms of positioning. Right now, Hubert definitely has a leg up. One more hit should be able to do it, but there's the wake-up attack.
There we go. Yeah, we haven't seen that like all day.
Yeah. Listen, now's the time.
For sure.
I was going to say, it was that very, very early on wake-up attack that was checked by Hubert, and then suddenly it's like we all agreed, no, we're going to stop doing that.
Yeah.
We'll keep rolling, though. Azuma drop. It's going to give first round here to Hubert, or not round, but first character here in second
Character,
round.
yeah. Definitely feels like a round.
Dude, this game could be the commentator curse sometimes, where you're like, round game, characters, all the same.
Yeah, for real. Big damage. Taken to the corner. He just gets his roll thrown again. I mean, this guy Hubert's so good at checking those. Uh-oh.
But dude, when you're behind, sometimes you create a scramble, even if you end up getting punished for it.
For sure.
You're close to dead here. Are you going to spend your break? Headless? Just barely enough.
Oh, and this is scary. I mean, Fury for both players here. Oh my gosh. Yes,
They
we're
both
pressing
swung
that S1.
immediately. We say scary, but they literally just ran in, fist forward, eyes closed.
That's right.
Hubert cinching that out.
Oh,
Nice,
yeah, what a
two
tag
ways.
in here. Beautiful stuff, yeah.
The wake-up attack right back.
Righty. Tried to bait the burst right there. Not
Drop on
gonna
the
happen.
combo. Ready for the parry bit master too many times. We're in a different game. The 2XKO unk checking. Ancient Gamer.
Oh, damn, and tried to parry the Time Winder as well. Oh, it's such a
All
scramble
falling
right
apart,
here.
but we found it. We found it. Nice air to air.
Yeah, he's going to be a ton of damage.
Not going to be quite enough yet. Definitely didn't, doesn't have the 2 bars quite yet. Couldn't have tried for anything fancy.
Oh my god.
Smoked the Darius and managed to turn around in time.
Yeah, the spacing was immaculate out of Huber right there. Wow.
Smoke is out. He's going to enhance so many of her mix-ups options. So he just says, listen, I'm not going to opt to block it. I'm going to get the hell out of dodge. It's real, man. If
It
something
really
looks
is,
hard to
yeah.
block, just don't block it.
That's right, just don't be there.
Why is he blocking the mix-up? Is he stupid? No.
What a parry.
Overhead.
Wow. What a sequence out of Huber right there.
Should be enough to kill the character. Yeah, you optimize as much as possible. Don't have to spend anything. And you've got a little more than a pixel, but not much.
I mean, you're low, but this is certainly doable. Oh my god, running for his life.
But listen, the chip out is a real
Yeah,
concern.
that's gonna be it.
done.
Wow. Okay. Up 1-0. Xylophone.
Did have a brief window to try and go for the parry, but like if you don't recognize it fast enough or you're worried about a bait, it's curtains.
Yeah. And that's, I think, what Xylophone is so good at is recognizing when his opponent is scared and capitalizing on it as much as possible.
Yeah, just the unwavering, like, there's got to be some voice in the back of the head being like, wouldn't it be funny if this? Wouldn't it be funny if I throw this, if I make this happen, which is like super good. Like having a good mental state in these kind of high-level, high-octane matches is super, super strong.
Absolutely.
And maintain composure.
Using those Akali kunai. Okay. What a check on the hop.
Don't try that on me. Headed towards the corner now. Doesn't catch the roll. A nice punish available with the Hasagi.
Just gets in there with a double peg.
That's
a good character.
It can be difficult to approach Darius like that, but when your character's dashes are so fast, it's really easy to get into the position you want to challenge Darius when he's in the air like that.
Yeah. Using that 3H, a little bit of a mix-up right there, and falls with the jump 2H. That was beautiful stuff, and this is going to be a lot of damage. We're going to see if this kills.
Barring a drop, I think we're good here. So keep it simple. A lot of minimum damage on this. Round up for Hubert.
Definitely great answer back after that first game.
Gotta see a very big break advantage here for Xylophone, which means I can take a risk early. I can try and get that second round as quick as possible, because the earlier I burst, the earlier I get it back for that third round. Nice parry.
What a parry. And again,
And once
same
again,
thing.
yeah, just get the character exactly where they need to go. Go for the 2H anti-air. Shut this Darius down and tried to wake up. I don't know if that was up forward. I didn't see a counter hit. Just got smoked.
Oh, and the big combos.
The fancy
Huge
stuff.
This is the setup for double super. I think we're gonna see it. Yeah, is that gonna kill?
Yoink.
Boom! It does.
What a swing. Like he's been unstoppable. Just like that, the dash up, round start dash up from Xylophone has been kind of had an 100% success rate so far.
It seems like it, yeah.
Blocking's not on the menu, dude, and that's a dead Akali. We're one character for one character here. Resources are almost the exact same too. At least like split between the characters.
Oh no! And parried just a little bit too early on the super assist, but Fury comes out.
Oh, caught him the second hit, but didn't find it.
Throw.
I mean, extra health here from Fury, I think, is going to help him live, even with a level 1. Or, what are we doing? Oh, my. Wait, I'm seeing new stuff. This is new to me. Okay.
Yeah, the clean hit super off the throw. Pretty sick, but Hubert out now. A little bit of a drop, but still safe.
I think the main mission here is you need to get the break. Yeah, even if you die here, if you manage to tie things up and still maintain the break, it would have been devastating. But Hubert
Hold on, though.
is looking for another victory here, the full one. Mix up. Up back. Get the hell out. Headless.
And the cross up. Comes out to close the game out, as it always does.
The messed up part is I don't even know if that hit. That might have just been chip, because as soon as that headless hits, suddenly
That's
it's taking
true.
so much chip damage. That might have just been like rocking a hard plays.
That's a good point, actually, yeah.
But just like that, Hubert. Yeah, I was gonna say not skipping any steps here, just immediately back to where we are. Offense in the corner. Nice blocks, but the overhead, too many layers.
Great pickup too. Really cool with the echoes. Back line.
I don't know if it'll be enough. It's gonna be close, but finds a. I don't know if that was intentional. It looks like maybe Xylophone tried to just pop out with air buttons, and the second hit or something hit him. But I'll give it up. I'll say every time that happens, it was intentional. Hubert meant for that to happen.
100%, for sure.
It was preordained.
The air reset. I'm stealing that, by the way. That air reset. I am stealing that. After this, I'm labbing that out because that seems very good.
It just seems like a really strong way to stop someone from disrespecting your.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, level 3, just like that. Hubert ties it up.
One apiece now. In the first, pre-reset. Not that the reset is necessarily going to happen. That's going to be up to Xylophone here.
A cut above all the rest.
Potentially last set of the tournament, at least on the East Coast here. Still a lot of fighting games to be played over the course of the day. There's cooking. There's a lot of cooking, mutual cooking in this may be Hell's Kitchen for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go.
And the kunai kind of hits the whole screen, huh? With the right amount of coverage, right spacing.
It really does. Buys you so much time to throw that timeline there. Oh, finds a low there, and it's gonna be big. A lot of damage in the corner.
Solid character kind of dispenses it when she gets into the right position. Into the limit strike. Just backs off, confident that he can find the hit after, especially if he tries to swing out. I was gonna say. Gotta surrender this there.
What a parry. Oh my god. The confidence to run up there, parry the projectile, and immediately hit a button. And
reset. He's got him to stop doing mash buttons on resets, and he's like, here I am. The conditioning pays off.
Yeah, this guy's in full control. Oh my god. It's beautiful.
Hubert has the controls. He's piloting the ship right now. No whip punish on that 5M there, but the jump back H.
Okay, I mean, this is a great start. That is so much damage.
You're so close to dead, actually. Off of one more, but we wake up attack. We're not afraid. But catches the Akali, catches both. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, he swung into the Akali as well. That almost turned into the exact same scenario. One more active frame, and we're about to have a deja vu moment.
My heart, man. I don't know how much more of this I can take, dude.
There's like only so high you can like raise your voice. My eyebrows are already kind of their maximum altitude in some of these exchanges. Finding another hit is Hubert. Nice burst. Now pretty much empty on both of us. Nice.
Limit strike.
Dashes up, using that hop to check the up back, keep him grounded to go for the cross up, sandwich pressure.
Yeah, now it's counter hit, so this is going to do a good amount of damage. I mean, if you optimize this, it might kill.
I think you're dead, dude. I think you do the.
So. Just one bar? Just one bar.
He knows
that's
he's got his highest damage one, and he wants to start this off as Darius. Maybe just to have the better air game against Akali. But just like that, still the double jump. Very, very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely very difficult. The 3H, the overhead, yeah, and that is unfuzzyable 50-50 right there.
Yeah, man, you even have the cross-up option in the corner. Like, it's endless.
Yeah, it's so good. Grabs the roll once again. What's the setup? Baits the get-up attack.
That is sick, man. It's like the smoke is down. You can, like, smell the panic, right? The fear's in the air. Like, what kind of nasty Twitter stuff he's going to hit me with? I better go try and get him the hell off of me. And you lose for the layer 1 stuff.
Yeah. Fury has been activated. And this is a scary Darius. One hit.
So much chip.
Oh my god.
He does bait the parry. Mutually catches the low there. I think he's trying to play a shooting guard.
Yeah, a little bit of a short combo. It's gonna be baits the 2H. I mean, it's beautiful stuff. It's wow.
He knows the right time to go in and get out. Knows like when the pressure is on, and he's gonna swing with something a little too committal. And Hubert is up 2-1 right now, one game away from safeguarding the reset. And just coming out of our champion and heading his way to Battle BC. But let's not talk too committal quite yet. Xylophone has a ton of opportunities. We've seen him do it before. He could definitely do it again. He just needs 2 more of those, right? He's got one game.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you can't count him out, right?
No.
You absolutely can't, because also by the nature of the team, it's just like any hit, if he like catches your timing or anything, you're dead so fast. It's so scary.
Listen, there's risk involved. There's a lot of rewards. Nice parry. other side and still gets the pickup. That was like a juggle into it. Fearing for his life is my co-commentator, Manticore. Thank goodness there's a protective screen.
For sure.
This would suck if it was happening to me. Nice parry and finds the overhead in the smoke. How do you block that?
Yeah, and gets the
Hit,
ground
you
bounce,
don't.
too. Dude, that setup is so nice.
He's gonna beats out the... I don't even know how he blocked on the right side. Somehow he knew the right side to block on there. It's almost like this guy might have labbed it out. That's crazy. I need to hit on the economy now.
Reversal. It's gonna work out too. Is this dead?
I think you might actually be smoked. It's so scary too because they get rid of the... It's like Seijan gave him the advice, get rid of the health bars during level animation.
Yeah, I killed. Wow.
That was crazy. I lost track of that. I gotta admit, before I knew it, Echo was on the ground, and I was like, where'd he come from, man? Where are we? The Helmbreaker on the wrong side.
Oh
No
my god,
pickup.
and the drop. Scramble City. What a tag.
There's a 2H whip again. Maybe just getting a little too committal. Maybe just have to dash out of there. Maybe go for the air-to-air. I don't know. But you don't have a lot of time to adapt. It's tournament point for Hubert right now.
And he's looking so good right now. Limit strike.
Knockdown. What's it gonna be? Back off. Keep it simple. Don't take any risk. And you're hitting both characters. You don't have break. This could be like it.
Yeah, this is. I mean, it's gonna be a ton of damage on both characters.
Both of our hands are just on our heads. Like, what can you do but watch?
Yeah, double level 1 out of Echo.
It's happening to him. But of course, that super doesn't look. Yeah, it doesn't pick up both characters. So we will see Darius coming in a little healthier than he otherwise would have been, but not looking very healthy. I'll be honest, though, half health. But
Fury's available. Pops in mid combo.
For the extension, start regenerating some of that white health. Ooh. That was cute. I like that.
That was very cool. Not quite dead. Hubert gets out. What a 2H. I don't think he's going to be able to kill. Not going to be able to build level 3.
I mean, you're out of Fury, right? But yeah, I mean, it's going to get you very close. One touch will do it, a throw will do it, and just like that, as it was ordained,
Yeah, you called it.
Hubert taking the tournament 3-1. Damn, man. It's tough because, like, we saw Xylophone be so strong in so many interactions, but Hubert just keeping it solid all the way through. And will be... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Xylophone, like you mentioned, I mean, incredible stuff, but there's levels to this.
There's levels to this, man. There's
levels.
layers. The defense, but that'll be successfully. There'll be other opportunities as we saw the whole schedule for the Canadian FGC circuit leading to Battle of BC. But for this one, Hubert will be taking that spot.
Yeah, great for him. Obviously, that's going to be super helpful in getting him out there. Really excited to see how he does at the event there. I mean, it's a pleasure to watch him play. Always. And the bottom line is, like, I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah,
You
what a
can tell
fun
by the way
set.
I'm
We got to watch it
it's
twice,
something.
man. Like,
Yeah,
Hubert and
yeah.
Xylophone running all the way through losers, dominating. Man, and even, loser semis, the matches we saw between Freezy and Iceberg continuing through. Real smorgasbord, real treat for us. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
But
And I think we're
congrats to
just
Hubert.
gonna. Yeah,
Sorry?
yeah. I think we're just gonna go to a few. We're gonna have a bit of a slideshow. After this weekend, that's most of the qualifiers done, I believe.
I believe so. After that, there is, the Underground Empire is the next week on May 2nd in Montreal. And then after that, it's just the last chance, June 5th at Battle of BC.
Yeah. I mean, really exciting stuff. I'm really excited to not only watch Battle of BC, but also see the event with all of the qualifiers. Then see kind of the best of the best in Canada duke it out. It's going to be great fun.
Yeah, I see all that power coalescing, and yeah, man, if you're near any of the events we were mentioning, like you are huge opportunity there to go there, show off your stuff, fight some of the best, and fight for a chance to be sent out to BC. But thank you so much for joining us. I know that we have East Coast Canada Street Fighter 6 coming up. I wonder if we can check in on that, burn for a little bit of time, see how that bracket's going before we pass things off here.
Yeah, let's take a look.
I don't know if they're in top 4.
Alrighty, I think we're getting the go ahead to sign off here.
Okay,
so...
we're out of here. Never mind. Thank you very much for the information. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Thank you all for watching. It was a pleasure.
And thank you, man. It was fun.
Yeah, likewise. It was awesome.
Hello everyone, my name is Blumio.
Okay, I think that we're live now. Hopefully, we're live. Welcome into the CanFGC regional online qualifier, top 6 for the Eastern block of Street Fighter 6. Oh, there's the cue for live now. Okay, awesome. Hopefully, that did come through. I am Thorn here with Delta D as my co-commentator. We're here to check out the top 6 for the Eastern Canada regional final, which the players will be playing for a $500 air travel stipend to Battle of BC, as well as having all tournament costs covered for the tournament in, I believe, the end of June.
Yeah, pretty bougie.
The bracket has been pretty tight. Unfortunately, had a couple of DQs, but waiting for us in top 6 is, I believe, Slice, Wash Your Hands, Hoover the Gamer in our upper bracket. Oh no, sorry. Wash Your Hands is lower bracket, and then we have Snafu and Flux
What are we
Waves,
going to see transpire between these fighters?
waiting in the
no
lower
one
bracket.
knows, but this is going to be a must-see match.
Let's try and advance and claim that.
Anticipates the overhead.
Hell yeah.
No good up high.
We got JP versus
Parries the attack and goes for the throw. Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the
like
edge?
you said,
Shows the overhead. Surprises them with a drive rush.
Starts for
Neither fighter is willing to back down from this exchange.
really just playing
Denies
mid-range,
the
trying
attack
to walk
and
JP back into
easy
the corner.
tech.
That's really as good as you can do in this kind
Both
of
fighters
matchup.
are trying to decide.
But Hoover the Gamer is making this work.
I wonder how both fighters
Hoover's
will
doing
adapt to what
a
these
great
teams
job
are.
making sure he stays
Player one
close to
is
Wash
in
Your Hands.
burnout.
Amnesia getting out of the
Drives
corner.
off the
Excellent work.
Reads their mind
For a
and
loop,
takes
here
the
it
throw.
goes.
And
Player one
immediately the
doesn't have a lot
momentum
of
has
drive
been
game.
reversed. EX Amnesia.
Good jump in, though.
Oh yeah. Reversal again.
We're looking to
heavy
walk him
kick.
down. Big punish on that spike. Gets the medal, takes the round.
That's gonna
Well
be
done.
big.
What did you make of it?
So going into round 2 with 3 medals, that jump in proving difficult for Wash Your Hands to handle.
Yeah.
Player two
No
didn't
conversion
rely too
into a
much
medal.
on
I
drive
think
in that last
Hoover was
round,
trying to go
but
for
they
the
may
command
be
grab
looking to
reset.
mix it up.
Good parry, good parry. Ooh.
Player two
Now
was
the
wanting to
blender
take advantage of
starts.
their meter lead while they had it.
And stops.
Yep, not quite activated on that first frame, able to hold the parry.
Three ball goes for Mano's
Reversal
level 2
out.
super for some sweet.
Out of the corner setup. Well done.
Just goes for it at this range.
Hoover's not taking any of this lying down.
You've gotta be mindful
Hands
of
doesn't
reach and
want to
jump
hold
ins
that
at this
drive rush
range.
cancel.
This unleashes some big damage. Very nice reload.
Pressing
Noticeable
a lot of
life
those
lead is a
disjoints.
comeback still closes it out.
That's gonna
Last
be
round, people.
final
Both
round.
fighters gotta go
Well
all in
controlled
from
from
this
Wash Your
one.
Hands.
Three gloves.
Starting to represent a lot of those faint fireballs.
Which
Yeah.
fighter will
Make
control the
Hoover's
pace of the
second
match
guess
early
coming
on?
forward.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of needles. We're seeing a lot of faint fireballs. I think Wash Your Hands is really starting on level 2 of the mind games here.
Things are very tense as this
Yep,
exchange
and On, of
continues.
course, really struggles against zoner characters in this game.
dangerous range. The overhead cannot.
Hoover having to navigate all of these spikes and keep within range without getting punished by JP's disjointed normals. It's a tough
Their
call.
drive is limited.
It's
What's the call now?
certainly not easy, and especially now that Hoover's really not afraid to spend that drive gauge. Like,
Looking for a hole.
they're at like a drive and a half. You know what I mean?
Turning it right up with a
They've been that way for the last.
That's going to be burnout from the level 3.
That could be it.
I believe that is checkmate. I don't think there's a way out unless the level 3 right into the spike. Well done from Wash Your Hands, taking the first game.
Alrighty. And we're first to 2 or first to 3 here?
I believe we are first to 3.
Yeah, that's how it is in grand finals usually.
This is going to be huge.
Well, not grand finals, but finals. These
Both
top
fighters want to
6.
establish themselves early on.
Poking in a more heavy kick. Doing some low pokes as well. Really trying to get back to forcing JP into the corner.
Pressuring them in the corner.
Doing really well with that
Player
forward
two
advancing
is
medium
just
punch.
about out of drive after that. Manning their drive gauge well
Really
here
have to
can
make
open
sure
up
that
a
you're using
lot
that
more
correctly in
chances
this
The
to
whiff
matchup.
drive impact is going to be
Gonna
really
take
tough.
the corner. That's gonna be so hard to deal with. Manages to catch a trade combo, dodges the spike as a result.
3-volt ices.
Has to go for the
Nice
command
leg
grab, gets jabbed.
Range, many attacks can connect if you stick something
It's a
out.
10-frame command grab. You gotta
Brush that off and keep going.
really make him sit still.
Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how
Hoover
dangerous
going
they
for trying to start a bit of a scramble, it looks like, while Wash Your Hands is low on drive.
can be. In there.
Yeah.
Walk a medium kick.
Willing to Wash Your Hands is really willing to burn himself out.
Spending his drive gauge smartly.
Parries the
That offense. Oh, catches him on the feint on the fireball.
Still plenty of time left.
Ooh, nice command grab. So that's 3 medals.
Big opportunity now in this corner.
Another EX Amnesia. EX Amnesia is rough. Run reversal out. Of the,
Catches him on triggering the spike with the level 1.
Yeah.
3-volt.
For 2 different sort of character archetypes, you got some similar ranges on their buttons.
Excellent
Maybe
perfect
not
parry.
so similar.
Rewarded for that with the round and another medal. Going in with round 3 with 4 medals in the tank. Definitely a chance to get to level 3 here, but the round will have to go pretty deep.
Yeah. Oh, the 3rd throw in a row.
Yeah, Wash Your Hands really looking to punish that perfect parry in here that he got hit with.
And immediately the reversal level 1. Okay.
Antoine doing the business.
Definitely
Burned
no
out
level
in
3
the
in the
corner.
tank now, but
Here
We're
comes
at level 5. The next hit. Ooh. It's gonna be rough.
level 2. Hoover holds parry, jumps out, perfect timing.
Ooh.
Got
Low
low.
check.
That's 2 up for JP. What kind of adaptations are you looking for here from the man on?
I think walking and blocking been working out all right, but I'd say jumping in a little bit more. Earlier in the
was
game,
getting a
Wash Your
lot of
Hands
success.
was less willing to anti-air. So I think maybe one good jump in.
Absolutely. Manon representing that flagpole jump heavy kick.
Yeah.
Very,
That's
very
something-
strong against characters without a DP anti-air.
You really gotta threaten that. I know JP's crouching heavy punch is one of the best anti-airs in the game, but you know,
Doing well to hold him in the corner this time. Playing back to avoid the portal side switch that JP can threaten. No punish on that DI.
crossing up. Oh. Nice
Perfect
parries.
parry to avoid that potential burnout situation. Gets out of the corner and drops the punish, unfortunate.
Using teleport to evade drive impact. That's neat. That's neat. I can respect that. Ooh, nice. And there we go.
That will be the round. No, it won't be the round.
Both fighters really going at it.
Yeah.
Wash your hands gonna chip him out. So I hope that's just our stream.
Yeah, I do hope.
I hope you guys at home are able to see right now. Our feed is not keeping up very well.
Yeah, not perfect. Maybe it's the rain.
Player 1 has a slight life lead that they may sit on.
Fortunately, that's one of the things. Grassroots events is technical difficulties.
That'll happen. In the meantime, Wash Your Hands presenting really, really tough mix. Just playing really aggressively compared to the last several rounds, and that's going to be Wash Your Hands taking the game.
Nice and easy. 3-0. Clean as hell. You love to see it. I always love watching a JP. I know a lot of people hate watching him just do whatever he feels like. You know the old joke about listening to JP theme 6 games in a row.
We've all heard Broski rant about this character. We've all heard somebody we know rant about this character. Let's be real.
Yeah, he is a very interesting character to watch, though. I think there's a lot of depth to the way that he structures his offense in a way that even going back to Street Fighter 4 Dalsim and even Street Fighter 5 Dalsim to a degree before the end of the patch. The way he played and structured the way his offense works was very interesting when he wasn't a rushdown character.
Yeah, definitely. Because JP, he's pretty decent at close range, right? He's still got the god crouching medium punch.
And full range and nice and up close, because he's actually quite comfortable against a character like Marissa, against Zangief, in that very close space. Whereas if you can be just outside his button range, he doesn't, just due to his walk speed problems, he can't really threaten you super well without making very committal choices, which
he's got to commit
punishable.
to either needle or the sort of horizontal slash, and those are slow, and you can drive impact through those.
So that was our. Let me bring the bracket back up real quick. It's gotten buried. So that, I believe, was our only remaining game outside of top 6, which both of those players we will be seeing again. Obviously, Hoover going down to the lower bracket. Wash Your Hands will be up against Slice in the winners final, and I believe Hoover will be up against Snafu in the losers, looking to move on and face Flux Waves for their spot in the losers final.
So while we set that up, what character do you play, Thorn?
I am a Marissa, if you couldn't tell from my confident statements on those grappler matchups. JP is actually one of my favorite characters to fight.
Really?
Yes.
Not what I would expect to hear from a Marissa main.
It's a very fun matchup because they have to kind of play my game a little bit. Once I'm out at full screen, it gets a little iffy, but if you can kind of stay in that nice range, they have to really be scared of all of your buttons. And a unique advantage that Marissa has in that matchup is one of JP's default pressure strings is that stand medium punch or stand heavy punch into Ghost. There's a gap there on block, and I can just Gladius that.
You can just go through it.
Yep, I just go right through that. So they have to then adapt. It's like Guile in that sense, where boom becomes not a problem once I'm in Gladius range. So
yeah, unfortunately, Manon doesn't seem to have the same counterplay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Manon can necessarily do about that. I know she can do I believe it's instant jump light kick when he's up very close to try to not punish but avoid a grab and kind of keep him at the range where she wants to be. But yeah, Manon not known for her fast entry. And kind of having to rely on that, as you pointed out earlier, the crouch medium punch to kind of open JP up a little bit.
Yeah. It's I mean, it's always going to happen with zoners versus grapplers.
Yeah.
But yeah, can't really say anything definitive against any matchup because, you know, everybody plays different. Maybe there's some Manon out there who has unlocked, like, the Ark of the Covenant and figured out exactly what JP needs to get hit by to be beaten.
Yep.
But sometimes, generally, the tools are not in the grappler's favor.
Yeah, unfortunately, Amnesia really does make it hard, especially for Manon, to start building those medals and building that threat. So, definitely a hard matchup for Hoover.
Yeah.
It looks like we're getting ready here to bring Slice and Zickles up. Seems the bracket has been fixed. It looked like Zickles had been DQ'd, but apparently he's back and before the match started. So we will be getting one more match outside of top 6.
Alrighty, very cool. That means we get to show you more Street Fighter.
Or sorry, no, this will be the first match of top 6. That's sorry. The Start GG is a little a little messy with how it's showing the information, but this will be our official start of top 6. The previous match, they were both still gonna end up in top 6, so we decided to show that on stream.
Yeah, there's 2 different bracket pages for top 6.
So as a reminder, of course, all these players are playing for that $500 travel stipend out to Battle of BC at the end of June. Huge shout out to the organizers for getting that together and trying to bring the Canadian FGC up to that regional level where we can support ourselves and we don't have to rely so much on these other people.
Yeah, you know, no shade. You know,
of course,
we're a positive environment.
Yeah,
but
you want to be independent.
Yeah,
right.
You know, it's about time Canada got on the level of the other regional scenes.
For sure. All right, looks like we have a Kimberly and an E Honda. It'll be Zickles on that Kimberly. Not sure how Slice plays this Honda, but we'll see. Or maybe we won't. This is a little hard to tell what's going on. Apologies.
I've played on Fightcade a decent amount. You know, I've had some matches look like this. But, you know,
it's a little rough. It looks like Zickles is holding well in the corner. Oh, excellent stop on that level 1. That is, I believe, gonna be the round. Yeah, that'll be that. Cash is out.
Ooh, not taking a teleport mix up. Using that really strong light. Nice throw. Standing medium punch. Counter with a sweep. Right, nice combo. Going into underhands. Right, now that Kimberly
gets himself out.
Yeah, now that on to getting put back into the corner. Zickles has been really good at keeping control of the position of the match.
Speaking of, well, There you go. I believe that is red for Honda. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
dang.
gonna take that nice and simple.
Sometimes it takes a few seconds. Don't blink.
Kimberly corner pressure, so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Have a response to the run.
Yeah. When Kimberly doing heavy punch into run into the backflip, you really just have to hold it. And then
Just lands on that can, unfortunately.
yeah. Some of you might not know that Kimberly can get back cans if she wants outside of super. Which she can. And it's still the strongest mix-up tool, I think, in the game. Aside from maybe Blanca-chan, but the patch was not kind of Blanca.
Definitely up there.
Alrighty, another using a drop. Let's see what she does off of this. Ooh,
Level 3, I believe that's it. Even off
Yeah.
a light, that Kimberly level 3 does do pretty significant damage considering.
Yeah. Even
Nice
for
and
like
easy.
an install that makes her walk speed the fastest in the game.
All right, so that is game 1 for Zickles, making it look easy, navigating those really long Honda normals very well.
Yeah. Really not taking any headbutts lying down. Ooh! 8.
Excellent scoop. Not really much off of that.
Yeah.
Kimberly's command grab doesn't do a whole lot of damage, not a whole lot of Oki to be gained off of it, but does buy him time to get out of burnout. Might make the difference here. There he is, he's out.
Let's see if
Slice catches him somewhere. I wish I could tell you
Jumping.
where.
Yeah, I think that was jumping neutral jump heavy punch. He was putting his hands out. He was putting the stop sign out there. Ooh! Really just hammering Honda in the corner. Putting a lot of threat on block. And
Catches the throw into the perfect off of the can setup. Well done from Zickles. Saves the level 3 coming into this round. Probably see him spend that early on his first hit. Just get that buff going.
get that sumo spirit up and running. Now that level 3, really pushing the advantage here. Getting Kimberly's drive gauge all the way down. Because like Honda's drive chip is really something
Yeah.
in this game.
Making sure he's really representing a lot of that. There's the burnout. Zickles just holding it. That jump heavy punch really solving neutral for the Honda right now. And the jump over slice the round. 1-1.
Yeah. So far, it's been going really quick. These are some high damage characters. You know, even if Kimberly doesn't do that much damage off of single hits, she gets those single hits pretty often.
Yep. And a can mix-up is going to catch Slice on the back half of it, I believe. Busting out, get off of me, using that armor to beat the strike in.
Trying to threaten with crouching heavy punch. It's smart. That's smart. Moving forward without losing charge.
Slice really struggling to stop this Kim pressure in mid-screen, but once he's in the corner, he's... Oh, excellent punish on that headbutt. Neutral jump catches him fishing.
Crouching standing medium. That's... Ooh, get the sumo spirit. All right, the next hit from Slice could do it. Invincible reversal. All right. You don't want to see a charge character holding down back. That's something that Zickles was really forced to hold. Ooh, and the punish counter heavy punch. This is gonna be big. Wake up level 3.
Excellent early activation. Gonna get that buff, that move speed advantage.
Yeah. Zickles isn't out of the game yet. He's still got 2 bar and a dream. And a full front cage, but keep walking forward. The very occasional headbutt. But
Finally punishing that jump heavy punch from Slice.
yeah, Zickles is really just not afraid to take the match at their own pace.
Yeah. Really slowing it down, making the Honda come to them with the health advantage.
Yeah. You know, it's, because really, if you're a fast character, and there's no negative penalty, and you've got the life lead,
Yeah.
what's stopping you?
Yeah, especially when you just had the corner a second ago.
Yeah. Alright, Slice is really pushing advantage. Ooh, nice parry. Not taking any of the drive impact. Nice. Alright. Can't get much damage, but it's not nothing. Sometimes you need all the damage you can get.
I believe that is gonna do. No! Not quite, maybe. It's close.
It's close. It's really heavily skilled.
That is a buffed Kimberly, though. That is extra damage, and that is going to be the difference. Zickles going up 2-1.
Alrighty, let's see how Slice responds. How do you think Slice ought to take this going forward?
Honestly, I don't know too much about this matchup for the Honda. I do know that Zickles has kind of adapted to the way that Slice is representing himself in neutral. That jump heavy punch, once it's punished, once it's shown that you can't just use that to space them, you really have to slow down and wait and start going back to that stand heavy punch and work through your options.
Yeah.
But Honda defensively, obviously, just not it against a Kimberly. A character that really loves throwing you, a character that really doesn't have a reversal that handles that super well.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Really trying to rely on level 2, because yeah, Honda's level 2. That's also a reversal, but it's expensive. Level 1 is kind of slow.
Yeah.
So
A lot of ways for Kimberly to bait that.
Yeah.
Once you're in the corner, it's really hard to fight your way out on a character with such low walk speed without relying on a special move that Zickles will be in position to punish. And speaking of doing that, I believe with the level 1...
Yeah. That extra damage from multi-hit is enough to beat the scaling. Really, really good show from Zickles here. Really great show from Slice, putting up a wall. But yeah, that's game 2.
GG's, of course, to Slice. Give a shout out to them for showing up. I believe that is no, that was winner side, so we will be seeing Slice again.
Yeah. So, Honda's not out of the game yet.
Not quite out of the game, but we've got Flux Waves waiting for him in the lower bracket, who is I want to say they're a DJ player, but
Ooh.
I'm not entirely sure. I do know they are fairly high level. They're a presence in those online brackets, those TNSs, Motivation Academies, that sort of thing.
So, who are we seeing next?
That is a good question. This is... I imagine we will see the winners final first, which will be Wash Your Hands and Zickles.
Alrighty.
One of them will be going down to the lower bracket to wait for our losers to make their way up to them in the losers final.
Alrighty.
Not.
So, let's see here. We got Wash Your Hands and Zickles. I think the matchup for Kimberly versus that JP that we just saw gonna be a little bit easier.
For sure.
You know? JP's, of course, got EX Amnesia, and that's just always a problem. Because, like, most counters, right, for those of you at home who don't know, most counters usually use just lose to throws. You know, you can grab them. Not JP's. No. Not his. And then he puts his set play mines on you.
Yep.
It's a really belligerent tool. But yeah. Alrighty. So, looks like next up is going to be...
We are going to losers bracket first, so it will be
Snafu
Hoover
versus
and
Hoover the
Snafu.
Gamer.
Yeah. Not sure who Snafu is on quite yet, but Hoover obviously on
Dhalsim.
the Manon. That is pretty unfortunate for
That's
Hoover.
a...
that is
Oh,
that is a
come
rough
on.
that is a rough matchup spread.
Yeah, like, let's not kid ourselves here, right? People who pick Dhalsim are absolutely committed to the character.
Yep.
That's
for sure.
You can say that. You know? We don't like being negative on stream, but
Oh, you love to watch a good Dhalsim. Mr. Crimson's
You love to watch a
awesome to
good
watch.
Dhalsim.
Hopefully, Snafu is able to live up to that.
yeah. Despite what the current tier lists are saying, I think Snafu can really make some magic happen in this bracket. Like, because remember, this is top 6. You know, we got a Dhalsim in top 6.
Yeah.
If they're taking this character this far, I'm pretty confident they can take it all the way.
Definitely in the cards. It will. Just looking forward for them, it will be quite difficult if we do see them come up against Zickles. Again, Kimberly, a very strong matchup against Dhalsim. A lot of mobility on both of their fronts, but Kimberly just kind of edging him out just a little bit. Dhalsim really having to play that keep away game.
Yeah. Not really able to run the funky Blaze Blue Air Dash mix that he wants to in some matchups. He's kind of got to go back to the good old days of Street Fighter 2 and use those stretchy limbs to keep Kimberly at a distance. But right now, we've got Manon versus Manon versus Dhalsim. I don't actually know who would win this matchup.
I believe it mostly depends on how comfortable the Manon is with really slowing down the pace.
Yeah.
If Hoover can represent that they're willing to just walk and block and wait the timer down and hold that advantage, it can be quite difficult for the Dhalsim to open them up, but conversely, if the Dhalsim is able to find those timings where Hoover wants to be moving forward, stopping those anti-airs. Speaking of Hoover finding a fantastic timing to get in.
Yeah, like, as you said, willing to, you know, walk and block, willing to take it patient until the right time opens up. But unfortunately, it looks like we're back to mid-screen, and Hoover's drive bar is really looking difficult.
Yeah.
So, Dhalsim's able to poke at it from a distance. Let's see how Hoover responds. Kind of getting poked back into the corner. The anti-air. Really trying to get Snafu to stay put. Really, Snafu's trying to get Hoover to stay put.
Yep.
Going in for one of the teleport mix-ups.
Hoover showing a lot of patience, though. Burnt out in the corner, but just holding on for dear life. And the level 1, is that going to be enough? No, not quite.
Ooh, this could be a really important jump in. Ooh, drive reversal. Doesn't manage to block it. Now, full screen. One big move. Ooh, we're at 5 seconds, though. Hoover's got to make a really big decision. Could this be it? Oh. Yeah. Time over. Snafu's really putting up a wall here. Counter hit. Ooh, going in. Alright, I understand. Really,
Snafu doing a great job of just staying back, making Hoover come to them.
Yeah.
Hoover showing some signs of life, definitely getting those medals up. That is 5 medals.
Yeah.
And that is the life lead, but they're getting a little aggressive here.
Yeah.
Staying forward. I believe that's that. Yeah, Hoover gonna take that with that level 5 command grab. Also, of course, not very stable defensively, so once you're on top of him, he's got to make some very committal choices. And Hoover doing a great job with punishing that. The adaptation from Snafu.
Yeah. Snafu's, like, I know we said earlier, gonna have to really hang back, play slow, but Snafu's gone in a couple times. Really not afraid to press advantage once they have it. Ooh, and that's level 3. Get back that drive bar, get pushing a bit better of an advantage. This is going to be difficult. This is going to be difficult for Hoover.
Yeah, Snafu already represented that he's very willing to just hold space and timer you out. So Hoover definitely going to have to make some committal choices to try to get past that wall of limbs. And there he goes. But Snafu is going to... Oh, no, it's not over yet. Hoover's got one more in him. Was that drive rush float heavy kick?
It could have been.
I couldn't quite tell, but it looked like
possible.
it.
Let's see how Hoover adapts to this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if you just open the stream on Twitch, the speed's a lot better.
Yeah, unfortunately, the delay there. It still might be better than not being able to tell what's going on. Sorry to those watching at home. We are just having a bit of difficulty with our feed here.
So our commentary may be very, very slightly delayed.
Yes. Snafu coming out very aggressive there.
Yeah.
Showing that Dhalsim rushdown potential that, of course, he has held onto from his Street Fighter V days. All right. So yeah, Snafu just keeping back, holding off on the... and on keeping those medals nice and low. Not giving the level 1 reversal from Hoover.
Yeah, this is going to put Dhalsim at pretty far away, but Hoover is doing a pretty good job at...
I believe an attempt at catching the float there from Hoover, but didn't quite make contact.
Ooh, nice conversion.
Perfect carry into a medal, and that is checkmate. The only way out for Snafu was the level 3. Of course, Dhalsim's level 1 and level 2. Not super great.
Yeah.
Waking up.
Snafu immediately taking control again. Just getting that damage off. Taking the positioning. Because really, you know, we can talk about combos, we can talk about Oki, we can talk about everything we want. Positioning is the real meat and potatoes of Street Fighter. When to take space, when to not. Really, Hoover's gonna have to cash out here, going into burnout just to keep everything.
Goes to the level 2. Gonna catch him with the command grab and take the round as a result.
Yeah, dang. Alright. Okay, alright. So, we've got a pretty good fireball game.
Yeah, just back to neutral. Hoover, again, playing it very nice and slow, not letting Snafu take that advantage early on. Keeping that drive gauge nice and full against the fireballs. Does get punished on the jump in, but catches with the command grab on his wake up.
Yeah. Ooh, using drill kick. No teleport, Oki. You don't get to teleport. Sorry.
Another level 1, keeping Manon's drive gauge nice and low.
Yeah, spending the cash. Because really, Manon's best movement option here is probably drive rush, and it's not that fast.
Definitely not going to be enough to close that range, but... Snafu getting away with sticking out a lot of these limbs that could go punished, but...
Yeah, and the level 1 will do it. Okay.
Who's going to go 1 up?
Yeah, Hoover's on the
And
board.
easy, slowing it down. There's that punish that he was looking for before. Calling out that float.
Really not letting, really...
Giving up some space there from Snafu. Very patient. There's the big jump in. That's a medal.
It's really dangerous momentum going here. Because even if Snafu takes this round, he's got to deal with 5 medals.
1 to trade out. Snafu's, of course, successful.
Back to fireballs, back to some poking from long limbs. I can also appreciate that Snafu is willing to just go between 2 extremes.
Yeah.
You know? Stay unpredictable, stay moving.
That's the way you'll see all the... Oh, gets punished by that EX overball.
Ooh, that's rough. Nice throw tech, though. Ooh, same brain within the throw. We also haven't seen any Really.
That's Metal 5 for Manon. One more guess.
Let's see. Strike or throw. Don't need to take either.
That is gonna be that. That is so much damage from the Manon level 5.
God. Yeah.
And that means that Hoover is looking to secure set point.
Yeah. Yeah, the first game was a little up in the air. But Hoover's adapted really well.
Yeah, he's really really looking for those holes in Snafu's zoning patterns.
Yeah. Really not willing to let someone just be belligerent. And that's what I got to appreciate. You go on ranked any day of the week and you're going to see someone do something you've never seen before. Even if it's not very smart.
Yep. Very committal options, but neither of these players really representing that playstyle here. Very controlled, very careful, considered. Snafu doing a wonderful job. There is the counter DI, and that is going to be the round for Dawson.
First one of the day. Right. Let's see if Hoover can adapt. Nice. Getting that second command grab on the board.
Air from both.
The mid-air
kinda
shimmy
resets. Yeah.
is kind of silly. I like it. All right, third command grab on the board.
Level 2 does catch the float. That seems like a bit of a knowledge check. And that is going to be that. Hoover on set point against Snafu.
Dang. Yeah.
Doing a wonderful
like,
job with navigating all of these limbs. Fighting his way in.
Really looks like Snafu's not giving up on teleport. You know, one big punish does not an entire change make.
You gotta be stubborn like that, but representing that, I don't know what that move is called, to be honest. Her forward kick special.
Let's call it spin kick and
Spin kick, sure, yeah, that works.
yeah, let's call it spin kick and leave it.
But that is a level 3 for Snafu. Not gonna be enough.
Quite enough to finish the game.
But of course, Dawson showing a surprising level of damage. Gets the trade on the slide. Would have killed even with a little bit more thanks to that overhead fireball.
Alright, and now we're at last game. Both of these players have shown a very strong ability to adapt to one another's playstyle. I think the game changer that's going to come in here is just...
Reversal back to full screen.
Just the right read in the wrong place, you know?
Speaking of the right read, that level 1 is going to put Hoover in a very bad position.
Yeah. Low on drive.
Low on drive. Oh, big punish on the jump in, though. That forward heavy kick.
This is going to be big. Willing to burn themselves out.
Maybe not the best use of drive management here.
Yeah.
Went use of that anti-fireball tool that Manon has, but jumps onto the fireball, and that is gonna be that. Snafu gonna take that. So this is final game, final round for both of these players.
Let's see how.
And on coming into round 3 with only 2 medals, not a position that you want to be in against Dawson. You really want that kill threat.
Continuing to do some quick floating normals.
Just slowing it down, taking pace, letting the Manon take space very, very, very slowly.
Taking the
Not giving
route.
up too much, just enough. And that'll be that.
I'm not
Nice.
gonna lie to you. the JP into Dalsum matchup for Manon is so unfortunate.
Yeah, those
so
are
unfortunate.
definitely rough matchups for that character. Just doesn't have the move speed, doesn't have the tools to get past those fireballs, past those spikes, past those really nice stretchy limbs. But Snafu gonna take that one.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Just communicating with our collaborators. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of Delta Ds. Probably. Oh, the Alex, I think. Yeah, I've been playing Alex.
Alex is fun.
Alex is fun. You know, I like Third Strike. In these modern times, who doesn't like Third Strike? Nobody liked Third Strike. Well, not nobody, but plenty of people liked Third Strike back in the day. All right.
So it looks like we're getting ready for Slice and Zickles.
Yeah.
Slice seems to be on the Alex, speaking of.
Hey,
how are you
look at
feeling about this matchup for... Oh, no, sorry. This will be Zickles and... No. Fluxwave and Slice. Zickles is just hanging out in the lobby.
Fair enough. But hey, we got some representation from Alex. So I'm...
Sure. How are you feeling about JP on Alex?
JP versus Alex. So, with the amount of neutral skips that Alex has, I feel like it's certainly not impossible.
Slice doing a lot of representing that air stampede. Gets the punish off of it that time. Very good Oki situation for Alex. Good use of that medium kick. Big punish on that missed spike. Slice doing a wonderful job of navigating the neutral, making sure JP was smothered. Couldn't use those special moves, couldn't get him to range. Triple feint on top. Catches him with the portal activation.
Really starting to let some of those ghosts just travel full screen now. Ooh! Whip punish. That's going to be rough.
Flux identifying that he wants to be very active in this matchup against Slice.
Ooh! No dive kick. No diving.
Trying for that move just to get out of the situation. Unfortunately, gets caught with the spike.
Yeah, Slice was caught diving in the shot.
That is gonna be that with the level 1. Flux, resounding response to that round 1.
Certainly not taking any of this lying down. Ooh, plus unblock slash elbow. Trying to feint the air stampede. Nice light confirm. This is big.
That's the mix.
Nothing?
Just shimmies, nothing there. Expecting an amnesia.
Plus 2. Ooh. JP
Once
does
that
not
portal's
have to hold
up,
that.
yeah. Once that portal's up, Alex is being plus 2 in your face. Does not matter.
Not in the slightest. Ooh.
And unfortunately, that dive is not gonna be enough. Into the level 2.
Into the side switch, and now he's in the corner. You hate to see it. And
Double
he's got
portal
EX
up
portal.
into the throat, but delayed too much. No spike off of that. One more guess.
Let's see how Slice responds.
Slice just looking
you know,
to hit his way out.
This is only the first game. Well, second now. Okay, we're starting off strong. Alex is gaining some momentum with EX command grab.
That lariat setup.
EX amnesia, back at it again.
Back to full screen, but Flux still in the corner. Slice giving up a bit of space, trying to avoid that happening.
-1, but that's fine. Alrighty, nice knockdown.
Air Stampede knockdown.
And another EX amnesia.
Speedy throw, though, so no situation off of it.
Yeah. Ooh!
There's that Air Stampede punish.
And now, this is where Alex's Oki really shines.
Yeah, that Oki situation, that +5 off of that dash after the EX-DP there, or the heavy DP.
Yeah. Like,
extremely scary situation to be in.
there's a lot of places you don't want to beat against Alex, but that is probably the place you want to be the least. Right, another... Ooh. Still really...
Mistimes the tap parry, gets punished for it.
Yeah. Alright, normal throw. And drive heavy kick. I can respect that. I can understand that.
Imperfect parry from Flux Waves. Slice doing a wonderful job with staying in that Prowler, making sure that JP doesn't feel comfortable enough to do anything, and that is gonna be that into the level 3. Nice and easy. Keep it simple.
Break that man's leg.
He already needs a hip replacement. That's a hate crime.
Hey man, JP's looking good for his age.
That is true. Psycho Power does do wonders for your skin, apparently.
Yeah. Alright.
A double portal up.
Yeah, the sweep is gonna be a little rough, but the cross up. Ooh. That's a little rough.
Ooh, caught! Snapping his fingers. That perfect parry punish gonna send Slice back full screen.
Yeah.
That is something that I think he's got an idea for, but I don't see what the theory is.
Yeah.
If the JP's gonna block, he's gonna block.
Yeah.
He has plenty of time to figure out what you're doing.
Yeah, we're not seeing too many just empty hops with the Prowler stance.
Yeah. That level 2 is going to be enough, though, and Slice is going to end up taking that round.
Yeah. Slice got hit by all of that in the first game and just decided not to let it happen again. Ooh,
It's fainted,
nice armor.
Huge reward on that armored lariat. Great situation off of that Prowler sweep. Ooh, neutral jump, heavy kick, showing dividends.
Oh my god!
That was almost tech.
using the first hit of armor on
That's going to be JP out of burnout now with the advantage, but without level 3. So maybe Slice is okay with that, but that's going to be... Doesn't block, so he avoids the burnout. Hops his way out of the situation. There it is. Burnout finally. Catching with the air-to-air on the portal.
Ooh! No projectile. No projectile. Stop doing that. Get into the ground.
I'm not sure if that would punish feint there, but definitely a good call-out on that projectile from Flux Waves.
Takes a really good understanding of the ranges of these things, but Alex level 2 is also just beating strikes. Alright, nice punish counter throw. JP keeping Alex at a distance this time. Ooh. Flux Waves has caught on to Slice's propensity for using a lot of air stampede. This back throw could be really important. Does not accept that drive rush.
Flux Waves got that young man reaction. No DIs in the corner here today.
Not at all. Alright. Just staying around in Prowler stance, continuing to go for air stampede.
Catches a punish. At that portal, JP really struggles to handle Stampede, but you can always get that perfect parry if you're willing to go for it. Of course, a very dangerous option against Alex. If he spaces that correctly, he will be taking all of your health.
All of it. All of your life bar is forfeit. Congratulations, you're dead.
What a juggle from Flux Waves there.
Yeah, Flux Waves has been really good with conversions this game. He's making, like, as much benefit as they can for themselves off of pretty much every single hit. Really not afraid to use the EX portals as well.
Flux really happy to take that space. Of course, JP, once he has portal up, very, very threatening character. That back jump into the catch, gonna give him big reward. Keep him out of burnout. Of course, Alex's corner pressure and his burnout pressure both extremely strong, very potent. Definitely a situation you want to avoid.
Yeah, Flux Waves is really riding a difficult line here, because walking back, really powerful. You walk back too far, Alex has suddenly trapped you in the corner.
Just gonna catch him with that spike, nice and easy. I believe that is set point for Flux Waves now.
It is. Flux Waves just needs to win one more. Doing really well at intercepting the stomps. Let's see if we get any slash elbows. It might be what Slice needs to come back. Okay, -2 on the target combo. Has to press, but it's punished by horizontal slash.
Really seems
nice,
like Flux knows what Slice wants to do. Excellent use of the level 3. Gonna get his drive gauge back. Put Slice into a checkmate situation.
But it's never over till it's over. So let's see how Slice responds. Okay, no punish. Alright, we're in Prowler stance. Ooh, the empty jump. Ooh, but this is gonna be it.
That is gonna be that. There is no chance once you're in that knockdown, that low in burnout against JP. Full screen, there's no play left to do.
Yeah. It's not a combo. It's not one of those uncombos that you see in Marvel vs. Capcom. But
You're just gonna get chipped out.
you're gonna get chipped out. It's checkmate. Nothing you can do.
Well played from Slice, and of course, well played to Flux Waves, who will be meeting Snafu in that losers semifinal, which I believe we will be seeing next. I'm not sure.
Let's check the bracket. Let's check the bracket. Because
we do have. Okay,
loser
Wash Your
seconds.
Hands is back, so we are going to see our winners final first. Wash Your Hands versus Zickles.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Very nice. Level 2 at the end, yeah. Looks like we've got a few we got a few friends in the Twitch chat here. Claystone, the tournament runner of Bean's Beatdown, the Peterborough FGC locals. Today was the April Fool's tournament, and Bleach Shattered Blade for the Wii was there. Awful game, don't play it. And then we got Jarmstrong from Durham FGC. Welcome in, welcome in. Alrighty, JP versus Kimberly. Let's see.
3 overheads in a row to start
Oh
it
my
off.
God.
Perfect parry punish. That
Oh,
can
man.
set up into that delayed Tatsu. Really
God.
representing a lot of Kimberly gimmicks right off the bat. Staying offensive. Excellent sweep. Backdash is on wake up, looking for a grab or maybe amnesia. Catches Flux Wave back into the corner. Zickles really showing off a lot of tech here.
That's one of the wildest throw tech setups.
Punish
I've
on the
ever seen.
can, but Kimberly is going to hold on to the corner.
Yeah, I really appreciate how willing Zickles is to just take a trade if they know that Can is gonna explode.
Can's gonna cover you.
Can's gonna cover you. Getting the can back. Really dangerous against JP. But there's not much he can do to punish it from full screen, so... Valid.
Catches him swinging for something.
Nice counter hit. This is gonna be big. Going for the EX hit.
That is a crazy spin. That tells me that these players have played each other quite a bit, as Zickles went for the throw punish on that Amnesia on Wake Up, and Wash Your Hands woke up with level 1 out of his own reversal.
It's the only kind of belligerence that you can get with someone you know.
Exactly.
I feel like doing that to someone who you don't know should be classified as a hate crime.
Big punish on that forward heavy kick, though.
It's gonna be big. Ooh,
just takes the can set up.
Well, the can's back. Another overhead.
Overhead into combo, into the Azuna drop, into the level 3. Here we go. That is probably gonna be enough. Kimberly does not have... Oh, this is CA. No, that's definitely dead.
Yeah, that's absolutely it.
That is not even close. She had another 1,000 damage in that tank.
Damn. Zickles really representing here. Just being wild. Is this Street Fighter or King of Fighters? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Kimberly, one of those matchups that JP really struggles against. Just keeping her at bay is the whole game. Because if you can manage it, then you have control of the game. You are almost assuredly the better player, but the Kimberly just needs the one way in.
Just get in once.
And then it's really a struggle. It all comes down to baiting out that Amnesia and trying to navigate those can setups that Kimberly is so far out. And the EX overhead off of run.
Nasty.
Almost unreactable.
Almost unreactable. You know what? If it's almost unreactable, that counts. That counts as unreactable, I think.
I definitely can't do it. But someone can, I'm sure.
Someone can. Maybe Ryan Hart can. He's not here. Let's see. Navigating back in through all the spikes and the ghosts. But Wash Your Hands has been doing really great in taking every opportunity to just walk backwards. You know?
Building that space, holding that Kimberly at bay. Not doing very well in this corner. That is going to be a combo, and I believe that is dead with CA. Wow, Zickles. Gotta love those can setups.
Now, Zickles wasn't fighting JP before. This could just be aggression because of JP.
Yep.
I wouldn't blame them.
JP really does struggle in these matchups where they can really represent so many different air approach options. Kimberly, of course, able to do that elbow drop. Drive rush throw to beat out the Amnesia. Imperfect parry there. Would have been a punish. Holding the wrong direction. Just sticking limbs out. Wash Your Hands. Not really sure what he wants to be doing here. Maybe a little overwhelmed by that Kimberly pressure.
Yeah, the burnout is going to be really rough.
JP, of course, one of the only characters who does not need meter to dodge a burnout setup with that Amnesia.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Very, very hard to get a stun on JP if they are paying attention. Takes very specific setups with heavy punches.
Wash Your Hands is get some ideas from Zickles' gameplay, going for the raw overhead. He's like, yeah, if you're doing it, I can do it too.
Right, but no combo. Wash Your Hands looking like he might end up in burnout, and that is gonna be the... Wow.
That's huge.
Zickles with those man reactions, staying aggressive. No punish on that counter hit on the can. Only one setup though.
Ooh. Drive
Excellent
reversal
drive
for
reversal.
animation. I like it. I respect it. Alright, raw overhead.
Drive rush overhead.
Alright, drive reversal again, really making use of the fact that JP's in burnout. Just really going
Jab
for
pressure.
a bunch of jabs. You know, it's plus. What are they gonna do? That
Level 1 wake up. Very slow. Into level 2. That is going to be enough to get him out of burnout, I believe.
and out of the corner.
With that forward movement. Oh, but the overhead. No follow-up.
No follow-up. Just
If you're
throwing the
looking
can
to
a bit
punish
too
that
long.
can. That might be it.
It's
All comes
close.
down to this last interaction. And Zickles is going to get caught finally. Wash your hands, putting our game on the board.
Am I?
Just a round, excuse me.
Yeah. I was a little concerned that I was around behind. Yeah, don't worry. We got more Street Fighter to play. All right. Taking the corner pretty easily. Zickles really not afraid to just do, like...
Double portal. Side switch agreement from both. Zickles just drive rushing into those amnesia fireballs. Not afraid at all. Very confident in his decisions.
Yeah.
Wash your hands, keeping that life lead. Just as I say that, I maybe spoke too soon. Reset into the throw on the run stop.
Okay.
Excellent juggle from Flux Waves. Keeps Zickles full screen, but
Flux
in
Waves.
burnout.
It's fine.
Oh, sorry. Wash your
Wash
hands.
your hands. Alrighty. Nice light confirm.
And that is going to be that.
gonna
Zickles
be it.
taking it.
Man, that's elder abuse. Alright. It looks like Zickles is going forward into Grands, yeah.
Well played from Wash Your Hands. We will see his redemption here as he waits for the winner of Flux Waves and Snafu. Who I believe we will be having next.
Let's see. How's the chat doing?
I hope everybody's been enjoying the game so far. Thanks you for hanging out with us. Of course, this is the CanFGC Street Fighter 6 East Finals, playing for that $500 travel stipend to Battle of BC at the end of June. So one of these players will be taking home the prize of a plane ticket out to the venue, as well as having all of their venue fees and tournament entries covered for their tournament.
Yeah. All right.
And it looks like we are going to get Flux Waves versus Snafu. So Snafu running the JP gauntlet here. If he can get through Flux Waves, he will be up into Wash Your Hands. And all three of these characters are going to struggle a little bit against that Zickles Kimberly in the grand finals.
Yeah. Starting off strong. Man. We got zoner versus zoner action here.
This is one of those matchups that's hard for both of them because JP's very good at stopping Dhalsim from doing his usual Dhalsim things, but high float does disable Portal almost entirely, right? You can't use that as pressure against Dhalsim. He will punish you for it. So JP really has to adapt his game plan in the same sense that Dhalsim does.
Big slap. Just throwing fireballs. Just waiting for JP to make a move. Snafu's been really good at taking space.
Snafu shutting down those portals.
Yeah. Not having any of that.
Level 2, round 1. JP's got all the meter gain in the world. We're going to full screen. Double portal setup up. And he gets caught by the second spike.
Yeah, that's a...
Didn't quite hold that float long enough. DI round start from Fluxwave. Snafu ready for it.
The
That's crazy.
level of
I got
aggression that JP is bringing out.
I got hit. There's no way.
Ooh. Yoga Inferno.
Also showing off that rush down. Flux
Double
really going
drive
to that
impact.
drive
Okay.
impact.
All right.
But nice and low on drive gauge. Snafu will be happy with that once he gets out of this situation.
And there he is. He's out.
The command
Ooh,
grab reset
grab.
from Fluxwaves.
Man.
Snafu
Yeah.
will not be happy about that one.
Yeah, honestly.
Into
I
the
don't
level
think
2.
Yeah, I don't think we've
And
seen
the
a
JP.
command grab all tournament.
Well, you generally won't. It is not a very good move.
It's not good. It's still there.
It is there, and you can pull it out every once in a while, catch somebody off guard if you think they are asleep. Double portal. That's something. Fluxwave's really representing a lot of those scramble options, trying to offset what he might perceive as Snafu's control here. Just knock things loose, you know? Do some crazy things.
Fluxwaves tried to meet Snafu's aggression with, you know, some solid defense, but it seems like you gotta fight fire with fire, you know? Go in if someone else is going in as well. Nice sweep. Teleport's gonna get JP back into the corner. We're gonna see an EX Amnesia soon, mark my words.
I don't think we're going to get the chance. That is going to be the round. That Dulcim level 1 doing hella damage.
Yeah, the multi-hit really goes through the scaling, you know what I mean?
Huge
It's a
punish on
big-
that spike. Just barely out of range.
Big punish counter.
Could have gone either way.
Ooh, very risky sweep. Payoff.
That drive rush with that, I believe, crouching heavy kick.
Yeah, whips the drills. That's gonna be rough. Perfect parry.
Back into the corner with you.
And now it's
Not a
time
great
for
drive
another mix-up.
situation for either of these players right now, but JP does have level 2, and that is a true combo. Snafu has not done his lab work. He is going to get caught with that overhead on that default setup. And that is going to be the round for Fluxwaves.
Really got to do your homework in this matchup. I mean, you got to
JP
really
level
do your homework
2.
in any matchup, but this one. You don't study, you won't pass, all that. Congratulations to all the university and college students, by the way. Because their semester just finished, so I hope you're enjoying some Street Fighter. Alrighty, so, pretty solid from both. Fluxwaves has a bit of a life lead, but not much. Gonna be a really
Checks the
important...
check on that drive rush.
Yeah, really important drive rush.
Fluxwave checking that forward movement, that forward dash on Snafu.
Ooh, whiffs the throw.
No punish, though. That'll be a big combo from JP. Is it into
air
the
juggle.
level 3? Is it enough? It's so close.
It's so
There's
close.
so much scaling on this combo.
Oh, it's enough.
Is
It's enough.
Fluxwaves gonna take the game? He is. Nice and easy. Well, not easy. That was that was a hell of a combo.
Let's be real. None of this is easy. All right. Is this final game? Has Snafu?
Snafu may have been Snafu'd here. I believe this is potentially the last game for him here. We might see a JP mirror. Excellent punish on that fireball attempt, trying to match those spikes.
Ready?
Punishing the spike with the crouch heavy kick.
When you're Dulcim, you can kind of just take to the air against JP. He's not going to do anything about it. Usually.
Punish on the first part of that target combo.
Nice. Checks the drive rush.
Checks Excellent anti-air. No link there due to the range, but crouching heavy punch is going to be enough.
And Snafu takes the first round. Righty. Big jump in. Yoga Inferno gonna do hella damage. Snafu's been really aggressive in taking the corner. Let's see if we can wind up with any other... Ooh.
Amnesia
Not an
trying
EX
to call out
Amnesia.
an option. Locked, so no combo there, but that is going to be the perfect for Snafu, showing remarkable control under pressure.
Yeah. Really, really good job there.
Fluxwave's going to the Aki.
Dang. Switching to
Gonna see
Aki
a
for the last game.
Character swap, I believe.
I think. I'm pretty sure.
I believe that is one for Snafu. So if Snafu takes another game, then Fluxwaves can go back to the JP. If this doesn't work out for him, but we'll see how Snafu navigates this new matchup. Could just be looking to unsettle Snafu's game plan, really change up how you're playing.
Yeah. Some really solid play so far. Snafu's putting in the work. Like, as I iterated before,
Checking that Cruel Fate with a normal, not easy to do. Punishing that fireball, but the perfect parry, and Dalsum is going to take the corner. Well spaced from Fluxwaves on that light whip. And the DI is going to do it. Of course, Dalsum players, usually retirement home. Not ready for that DI.
not ready. Oh, EX bubble, that's nice. Slide under. Very risky, but I respect it.
Snafu dodging the situation entirely. Oh no, the neutral jump shimmy from Fluxwaves. That's going to be a huge amount of damage. Is it the level 3? No, he's just puddle setup. Poison cleared by the anti-air. Also, I'm looking to fight his way out of this situation that he finds himself in. Not a back throw.
No back throw incident today. Nice teleport. Regaining the mid-screen, but Fluxwaves is just spending the meter while he's got it.
Yep, level 3 to get his drive gauge back, hold that life lead. Aki, of course, great pressure after that level 3. One more guess. What is it? No!
Oh.
And the DI again. The character switch works out.
The character switch
That
works.
is going to be Fluxwaves taking the set over Snafu.
Yeah. Dang.
So I'm curious what Fluxwaves is going to pick going into this matchup. I don't know if Wash Your Hands has a secondary character, but obviously Fluxwaves showing that he has an Aki at a similar level, if not the same level, to his JP. Not sure how this mirror matchup plays out, to be honest.
Yeah.
I know
Really,
in
having
general,
a
it's
secondary is just a good idea. Sometimes
Yep.
you run into a matchup in tournament that you really don't want to fight, so you switch.
Yep. If you play Marissa out there, I just want you to know you don't have to stay for the second game of the mirror. It's okay.
It's okay.
We can both go our separate ways. We don't have to play this anymore.
You know, if you got to play the Zangief Ed matchup, it's okay, Zangief. You can switch to Ken. You can switch to Ken. You're allowed. It's okay.
You know, you hear from both sides of that matchup that they neither of them like it.
Well, yeah, because the Ed player has to deal with a grappler, and the Zangief player has to deal with Street Fighter 6 Ed.
Yeah. It's not fun for either party, I think, but definitely I feel like Ed has an advantage there, but who knows? Ed's very committal character.
Has an advantage. Like,
Very
listen, with how I have been clawing and scraping my way through the Ed matchup. I think, and I'm biased here. Like, let's be real. I've got a bias because I'm a Zangief player as well as an Alex player. I think the Ed matchup is bad for Zangief.
Well, the Ed players will tell you different.
They're lying.
They very well might be. Known liars, Ed players.
Yeah. Nerfed every patch and still top 5.
I did have a stint as an Ed for a little while. Didn't work out for me. I'm not very good at Ed.
Very valid. Very valid.
So I believe we're just waiting for Wash Your Hands to make it back. Here we go.
There we are. And then we just got...
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's not you.
That's the wrong button.
All right. So we are going into the JP mirror.
Yeah, okay. Well, this will be a good time, a good exploration for all of us here. We can figure out how exactly JP navigates JP.
All right.
Losers finals of the CanFGC qualifier. Wash Your Hands versus Fluxways, starting off strong with the forward heavy kick.
All right, we're having fun today. We're having fun. The perfect parry into the teleport. Okay, I understand. I see what's going on here.
Yep, there's going to be a lot of spikes flying. Yep, I can see how this matchup goes. It is get advantage and set up.
Get advantage, set up. Don't let the other guy set up because you know exactly what the other
Wash Your Hands showing a fantastic mastery of the scramble of the JP matchup so far.
Yeah, Wash Your Hands has been really going in. Like,
not bothered with the controlled zoner JP playstyle here. Really just wanting to kill the other guy.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You know, you see your doppelganger on the street, you have to kill him.
Yeah.
That's in the rules.
It's you or them, as they say. Amnesia, punishes with a throw there, takes the corner. That is gonna be burnout for Fluxwaves into the level 2. Can Fluxwaves block his own move? No, the overhead's gonna catch him. That's gonna be so huge.
Oh, and the drive impact to finish out the round.
No level 1 on the wake up. Wash Your Hands gonna take that cleanly.
Whew.
Woof indeed. These are violent matchups.
Yeah.
I do not see JP's play like this.
Yeah, like if this is what JP mirrors are like, I gotta watch more JP mirrors.
Fluxwaves responding in kind though, really holding control here. Wake up EX portal from Wash Your Hands though. Does catch a spike to the legs for his trouble on that portal setup.
Yeah.
Fluxwaves slowing it down, playing it controlled. Excellent on that portal teleport.
Yeah, Fluxwaves got hit with a perfect in the first game. And
yep, definitely
decided
seeing
not to
some
let it happen
adaptation. Maybe this is just the way Wash Your Hands plays the matchup, because now Fluxwaves kind of slowed it down. He's playing at his own pace, and there's a lot more JP going on the screen, a lot less Cammy.
You know, a lot of snapping their fingers.
Speaking of drive rush in off that spike, just gets in front of it. No punish on that sweep.
Trying to play the mid-range, poke each other out. The spike is gonna
disjoint
get,
medium punch.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of work for Fluxwaves here.
EX Amnesia.
Tries to drive rush to punish that Amnesia. Ooh, that is gonna be the round for Wash Your Hands. Nice and easy. Of course, JP getting buffed so he can cancel that portal off of any of his normals.
Yeah, why?
A very odd choice, but here we are.
Odd choice. I wouldn't have done that, but I'm not on the Capcom design team.
Yep.
So, you know.
I'm a grappler player. I don't have a brain.
We'll
I
see what
like
happens.
the red ones, you know?
Yeah. The purple ones are the tastiest. Anyway.
Back to the JP. Seeing a lot more grappler type gameplay from these two. No, no command grabs yet. We're not quite to that that layer of the mix.
Oh, that's nutty. Holding parry for like 5 seconds and then doing EX amnesia.
EX amnesia to punish the grab on your own. That is the the demons winning a little bit,
really,
I think.
Really just does have the gall, the audacity to do that.
It's working out for him, though. Really showing the mastery of this scramble.
Yeah, Flux Wave's punishing... oh! Level 1! Level 1 again!
Level 1 in the round!
Moly!
Flux Waves getting caught by Wash Your Hands on that scramble situation off of that EX Amnesia.
Double reversal? I wouldn't have. I wouldn't ever have.
I wouldn't even ever imagine that you could do that.
Neither would I. The JP players...
The Amnesia pickups. Of course, JP stands for Jungle Points.
Thank you. I thought it stood for John Paul and his last name was Ringo George. But, regardless, really
that EX
strong
spike punishing that portal. No punish on that sweep again. A little delayed on the reaction. Maybe going for a faster button will be the solution going forward, but Flux Wave's gonna play it back to range. Wash Your Hands finding the timing that Flux Waves wants to hit.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be that. Catches him on the reset flip out from that target combo.
Exactly. Nice feint. Flux Wave going in with
no connection on that crouch heavy punch.
Yeah.
Swinging at air. Just gets
waiting
caught
for,
by the portal expiring.
Yeah, waiting for portal. Okay.
Very bad situation for Wash Your Hands.
Very bad.
Excellent read on that overhead. Of course, JP's regular Amnesia, not grab immune, unlike EX, so gets punish counter thrown into the corner, and that is going to be the round for Flux Waves.
Alright. Flux Waves has been really amping up the aggression to Wash Your Hands.
Definitely have to meet your opponent where they are.
Yeah. Nice mid-range pokes. Ooh, just going raw.
Level 3 gets punished! What a setup from Flux Waves. Gonna level 3 of his own, and I believe that is gonna be that. That's a very unscaled combo from Flux Waves, who will take the game. Tying it up, I believe.
Yeah, Flux Waves is on the board.
Or is Wash Your Hands up 1 still?
I think Wash Your Hands might be up 1 still. I can't see this.
Yeah.
Either way, we got more Street Fighter to play.
So Wash Your Hands still up 1. Flux Waves fighting his way out of that situation.
Yeah, really doing a lot of chip to Wash Your Hands and drive gauge. Nice punish.
Starting to see Wash Your Hands do a lot of jump out, empty jumps into grab. We'll see how Flux Waves adapts to that going forward into the corner.
Yeah, he's getting caught by the plus frames on Wake Up Fireball. I don't even know if there are plus frames on that, but it seems plus. You got a lot of moving, you got a lot of piercing. Combination subway station. God, where do people need to go to get piercings? Anyway.
Excellent conversion from Flux Waves there, getting Wash Your Hands back full screen. Of course, in the JP matchup, being full screen is not necessarily an advantage.
Yeah.
The other guy is also full screen. parry on that. This is going to be a true combo. Gets the parry right at the end. Wash your hands not following through on that second medium kick.
Ooh.
Counter DI from Flux Waves, and that is going to be the round unless he drops it. He's not gonna do that. Not in a million years. Nice and simple.
All right.
We're going right back into it. Final game from these two JP players. Flux Waves, of course, unable to switch to the Aki now if Wash Your Hands does find the adaptation.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if Wash Your Hands can bring back some of the momentum that they had in the first two games. And making it safe with the horizontal slash. Really just walking back and forth. Nice.
I want to say that's Streebog, but that might be Portal. I'm not sure. Or no, Departure is Portal. So yes, it's Streebog is the name of that slash.
Yeah, alright. Pierce. A Portal. Another Pierce. Fireball. Seeing some classic JP. Wash Your Hands really not enjoying
That's going to be burnout. No, he takes the hit, tries to recover his drive gauge, enough to parry, but doesn't get the perfect parry, so gets punish countered instead. That is set point for Flux Waves.
Yeah.
Bringing it back from the brink. Wash Your Hands has not seen a set point since the third game. One more game left for him to adapt to how Flux Waves is catching him.
Ooh,
perfect parry on the Streebog into DI.
This is going to be big.
Level 2 has to take the side switch. Not going to do a lot of damage, but the drive gauge taken low for Flux Waves.
Yeah,
Similar situation.
This is what Wash Your Hands was really looking for. But, lo and behold.
Throw into Portal.
Ooh, that's going to be really rough.
Punish counter throw. One more
One
guess.
more interaction. Oh, and the anti-air. And Flux Wave moves on.
Well
very,
played
very good showing from
Flux
both players
Waves.
here.
Excellent work from both of those players, showing off the true nature of the JP matchup. We're all gorillas at heart.
Yeah.
We just need the opportunity.
I didn't know this matchup would be that entertaining as well.
Yeah, that was that was fun to watch. That was violent. That was my kind of Street Fighter, you know.
I get you. I get you. There was a little bit of Marissa in them.
A little bit.
JPs.
Just a little bit. No sneaky command grabs though from either of them. No
Yeah, not willing to.
A little too slow maybe for that matchup when both of you kind of know what it looks like. Maybe
a little bit. But I get it. All right. We've got Flux Waves versus Zickles. Let's see.
Is this Double Jeopardy? I want to say this is Double Jeopardy.
Oh, yeah, this is Double Jeopardy.
No, it was Wash Your Hands versus Zickles. Was our winners final.
It was Washington, yeah. Different JP.
Different JP, but
same matchup.
Yeah.
Zickles is already warmed up.
We will be seeing how Flux Waves navigates the Zickles this time. I'm sure that will be good, especially after what we just saw, navigating that very aggressive JP playstyle from Wash Your Hands. Might translate pretty well into being warmed up for the Kimberly.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Grand Finals for CanFGC. One of these players will be taking home the bacon.
And
Zickles
$500
versus Flux Wave. Oh, is there a bacon prize? That'd be pretty.
I don't know.
Got some maple bacon for somebody?
Maple bacon. That's pretty good. I mean, you
Flux
got
Waves.
You got $500 with the stipend. You can spend it on.
Get yourself some room service, you know.
Yeah, get yourself some room service. Your expenses are paid.
Zickles representing that hop off of the drive rush to get
double
through
overhead.
the JP.
Into the drive impact.
Raw DI. Flux Wave's not ready for that. Kimberly overloading him. That is a combo, and that is dead. Zickles takes first blood.
This is... Zickles is really, really not, like, letting Flux Waves do anything here. Like, I understand it. You know, if you let JP gain any momentum, getting that momentum back...
Excellent overhead from Flux Waves.
Alrighty.
Big punish on that, but no conversion.
Ah.
Just gonna take the portal Oki.
Yeah. Expecting the portal's full screen. Alright, this is it.
That's burnout for Zickles. But fights his way out of the corner. Don't get thrown.
Get thrown. Goes for the knockdown, doesn't get it. Feints another jump. Nice cancel. Doing
corner to corner in a block string.
Yeah. And
that
Flux
is
Wave just sort of takes it. But
level 3 spends it early.
Yeah.
Going into the next round with no access to level 3, but of course JP really showing the strength in that level 2 setup, so will be okay with that, I think, going in.
Yeah.
Zickles not into the level 3 yet, gets punished, going for a can.
Yeah. Kimberly's mix is severely impaired now that she doesn't have any cans. But honestly, with how many, with the overheads that I've seen Zickles do, I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem.
That layer 1 from Flux Waves, punishing what Zickles was doing to Wash Your Hands, where he was drive rushing in after the amnesia hits.
Yeah.
To try and catch a punish on that. Flux Waves getting the advantage because of that, but getting punish countered in the corner into the level 3. This is
I think this is
not
burnout.
quite burnout, not quite. We're almost there. Yeah,
almost
one
there.
hit will do it. Wakes up level 1. Zickles ready
reads
for that.
it with a neutral jump. Zickles is gonna take it.
Zickles takes first game. Nice and easy.
Keep running with it, Zick. Alrighty.
Zickles. Sorry, thank you.
Cycles. Cycles, we got Flux Wave. Very periodic today. Alrighty. Sorry, Cycles. No. Alrighty. So, Cycles getting
Back
some,
into the Kimberly blender. Flux fights his way out, gonna take the round. Kim still with 2 cans, but no level 2 for either of these players quite yet. A little bit too quick on that first round there. JP is gonna get his, and Kimberly gets hers on next interaction. Defending that can, trying to get pressure, getting punished for it. Flux Waves maybe a little more familiar with the Kimberly matchup. Let's see how Zickles navigates through.
Ooh, very big sweep. Let's see how Flux Waves gets out of the blender this time. Ooh.
Finish on that jump medium punch. Catches the drive rush forward. Flux Waves low, but the level 3 is going to be enough. That is that. 1-1 on the board.
This is going to get intense, folks. Both of these players are all warmed up. 1 game in. Alright. Light confirm. Ooh, nice punish. Send Kimberly full screen. Not quite.
Flux Waves making a strong case for that reset.
Yeah, just walking forward a bit. Drive reversal. Burying the can.
Big punish there.
Yeah, this is really bad for Cycles.
Of course, still has the drive gauge, but that slide is going to be punished. Not quite spaced far enough out to make it safe.
Yeah. Sometimes you get backed into a corner, you gotta do something desperate. I understand it.
Yep. Definitely against JP, you gotta make some committal choices. Even on a character as mobile as Kimberly, navigating those projectiles is the name of the game. Excellent pickup on that can explosion, punishing the jump back. But gets caught on that amnesia bomb, looking for something else. Oh, I think that was you. I'm still in. We're good.
Okay, cool.
But that is level 3 from Flux Waves. Zykel's very low now. Low drive gauge. Not a great situation. No follow-up on that hop. Keeping it safe. Just looking for a way out. Hop into level 3, but Flux Waves hasn't done anything, so he just throws and is looking for reset point. One more game, and that is that.
Unless we get a bracket reset, of course.
No, that would be the reset, yes. Sorry, that's what I meant. Zykel's looking to keep it down to 1, trying to get those adaptations in early. Seems to be working out for him. He's got that corner control. Genius at play, getting that 1 can back. Of course, not spending the level 2, so no 2 can setups. Or the OD, sorry, not the not the level 2. That doesn't give you any bombs.
Yeah, no. I think we might be playing a different game if it did.
Side switch on that anti-air elbow. That's the level 1. That is going to be enough. So that is Zykel's on the board. Zykel's, sorry.
Yeah, nah. It's all good. Sometimes you put the emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Yep.
Everybody does it. We just do our best moving forward.
Punish is trying to portal out of there. Gets the corner carry. Fluxway's very happy to spend this level 3 nice and early. That's going to be very close to burnout for Zykel's. That is
another slide.
Very big punish on that. Uses the... And that is going to be that. Just trying to protect his drive gauge by staying offensive, and Fluxwave's controlling the space very well. Punishing that hop again out of the drive rush.
God damn. Fluxwaves has been really putting it out there with... Ooh! Got level 3.
Nice. And early from Zykel's in this round. Get that buff going. Hold that corner pressure.
Really help her get some momentum back.
Fluxwave's fighting his way out, though. Does have the level 1 available. Not going to be super easy to burn out. Punishes the can. Double drive rush from Zykel's. Gets him close. Into the DI. Fluxwave's not ready for it. And that is going to be that.
Using a drop takes it.
Zykel's looking for tournament point here.
Yeah, one more game. Right. Overhead, you like to see it. Because we can get a little
from Flux.
Sometimes as a treat.
That is going to be a big combo on that Amnesia bomb.
Yeah.
Into JP's famous Oki setup. Punches their way out with that jab. Oh, big punish on the elbow drop, though.
Yeah.
And then the portal gets dissipated by the teleport.
Ooh, another EX Amnesia. This is going to be difficult.
Backdashes Zykel. It is Zykel's. Backdashes Zykel's attempt at the dash forward throw there on the Amnesia, and that is gonna give him screen position. No, the slide finally works out.
Do an EX dash forward.
That is level 2. I believe that is enough. That'll be a true combo all the way through. Fluxwaves takes the round.
All the way to the bank.
So Fluxwaves on reset point here.
Let's see how Zykel responds. Nice
Excellent
anti-air.
pickup on that anti-air. Walks out of the can, jump back.
Ooh.
Pickup on that back jump.
And we're already back into the corner.
Luck's not holding his space. Zykel's very happy to run into that space and hold it.
Let's see. We're all the way back full screen.
Yeah, slowing it down.
Slowing it down. Take some time, take some breath. Take a sip of water if you
There
got
it is, the explosion forward. Is that going to be the level 3 combo? No, it's going to be the can setup into potential reset overhead. Punishes the portal, and that is not that. He didn't want to spend it. But one more throw puts him on tournament point.
Yeah. All right, Zycles. Let's see what you got. All right. Forcing more offense.
Keeping it
That's
tight.
the play. That's the play here.
JP trying to fight out. There's that level 3 that we saved from the last round. Fluxwave's going to be really low coming out of this on drive gauge.
Let's see what
What's
they do with it. Are they going to spend
mix? Throw. No tick throws. No tick throws.
it? No EX amnesia. Now they're both a bit equal.
Catches him on the hop. One more guess. Fluxwave
Spend
fights
the
his
level
way
3.
out.
Get me my meter back.
That is CA. That is going to be a huge amount of damage, even with that early
Look at
light
that.
scaling.
JP
40% on the board.
5 meter back.
Tries to rob it. No! No
Oh,
punish on the
command
command grab. Tries to hide it behind that EX. Punish on that jump. No anti-airs. Both these players playing very conservatively. Don't want to give it up. Zycles is going to take it, and that
Zycles
is
takes it. Congratulations to Zycles.
Well played from all our competitors, but our CanFGC East Coast Street Fighter 6 champion is Zycles. Congratulations. He will be taking home that $500 travel stipend, and his tournament entry to Battle of BC will be covered.
Hell yeah.
Well played from all our competitors, but Zycles is going to end up taking it at the end.
Let's, yeah. Good luck out there. Good luck at Battle of BC. Get some seafood while you're out there. I hear it's good. Yeah. Some really solid showing from Fluxwaves too. This is
For sure.
like, we just got some really, really good games here today.
Yeah, no, these have been awesome games. High quality Street Fighter from everybody. Well played to all our competitors. And thank you at home for hanging out.
Yeah,
I know
thanks for
we've
coming.
had a bit of difficulties with our end of things. I think your stream has mostly been okay, but we got them figured out. And
Yep. And
yeah, thank you, Delta, for hanging out with me and sharing the desk.
And thank you, Thorn, for providing your insight as well. It's been really, really fun to help out with this event.
Perfect. So I believe, looking at the schedule, we have what's coming up next. The West Coast 2XKO top 4 will be up next, which means we will next be seeing Street Fighter after that for our West Coast final. But that will be it from us here. Thank you once again for hanging out. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Peace out, folks. Alrighty.
All right, and we're live.
And we're live, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching this amazing 2SKO. We're going to be joined today for the Street Fighter, 2SKO West Coast Finals. I'm here with Paulion. I'm King BL, and we're excited to get some action. Paulion, how you feeling about today?
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching and following the bracket since the morning. Pretty good amount of players in terms of skill expression, character diversity, especially on the Street Fighter front, but also on the 2XK as much as possible, even with the limited roster of the game. But yeah, we have some BC heavy hitters that I know from our locals here lined up for the top 4 with the addition of Yozu 365, who's representing Manitoba, according to his start.gg. So yeah, it'll be pretty hype. And Zex, one of our top players, so of course we're rooting for him, but we want to see some good action coming from Yozu's end as well.
Yeah, no matter what happens, we want to see some good fights here. I will say ahead of time, just so you guys know at home, the quality on our end isn't, we're having some issues with that, the whole spectating thing. We're going to try our best, but we're kind of guessing on pixels and points for some of this commentary, just to say ahead of time.
Yeah, exactly. The Riot spectator disabling kind of put a thorn on our side, so we're trying to make it work. But yeah, I think they already did button check earlier, so yeah, this is the set.
I think we got Ari versus Ari Nakali versus Ari Yasuo.
Alright, yeah, I see the Ari and the new Akali coming in. So of course there's always gonna be some lack of familiarity with the new characters. So let's see if Zex is ready to face Akali.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. And when you're fighting a character like Akali, an assassin. I mean, even coming from her game too, she's just so tricky. A lot of traceable. Right now we're seeing it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, happy birthday from Yozu. That's a lot of damage.
That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. I mean, it's gonna hurt. I mean, they're gone. Actually, it hurts a lot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, Zex's entire roster almost just deleted in an instant. 2XKO on this screen.
That was beautiful. Beautiful. And you know, you're just saying, yeah, Akali having that character, you know, just newer, right? It's not scary to fight.
Yeah, also, a good workaround that I found is with a little bit of delay, you could also just look at the Twitch stream as well.
You know what? I'm gonna do that too.
So, you know what? Yeah, that makes it a lot easier to follow through in terms of what's happening. But finally, Zex is gonna find a hit onto Yozu.
Yeah,
he's gonna put him into the corner.
Get him over there. So getting some damage in here. The thing is too, when you fight a game like 2SKO, with a tag switch fighter, your openings can just explode, right? The burst with doesn't get the output he needs.
Yeah, Yozu switching up on the corner pressure. We went corner to corner.
Yup. Combo's still going, looks like. Oh my goodness, it's just a lot of damage here.
God, bro. We're gonna be 40 plus hits.
Oh my god. 46! Oh my god. Like, this Akali is disgusting. You know what? New character DLC privilege, I guess, or, you know, new character comes out, you're like kind of scared about it. This is crazy to watch. This damage is insane. Well, we have Fury though. That does add quite a lot, right? But we did pop it already, so we don't have that anymore to let go. And oh, here we go. Big combo. Could this be it? I think it just might be. Oh, it's still going.
Yep. Got the pickup.
Yep.
And I think that's gonna be first. Yeah, this combo is so extended from Akali, but no, that's it. Zex still has a chance, but that Fury is about to run out.
Oh. If you look at the disc, we have the other view. We can get a little bit more accurate view of it quickly. I just found from Nick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna check that out. That might help a little. Okay, yeah, this is a bit better real quick. Okay. Sorry, we're testing these. We're learning.
Yeah,
you know.
While we were focusing on the technical issues, Zex just did a very impressive comeback just from the solo character left.
Yeah,
into both characters of the Yozu.
Oh, but look at this Akali combo in the corner. How do you get out? It keeps on going.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all the 2 hits dropped though. It could have been huge. Doesn't quite find all the damage, but still, the combo keeps going. It's our boy. Not our boy, Yozu, you know, representing. But, you know, hey, gotta be some rep.
But yeah, I mean, hey, bro, we see some good fighting. We're not gonna be discriminating.
I'm happy. We're seeing massive damage. I mean, right now, I'm sure Zex is kind of worried about how to get out of this. One character left, swapping over to the Ahri here. Ahri versus Ahri. But Akali's with that. Oh my god, grab.
Yozu's not happy about that previous comeback. What an immediate answer.
Oh, absolutely.
Very clean so far. Almost a perfect one. Happy birthday from Zex.
Almost had something. Oh, wait. Maybe not have birthday, but we got the back character now. Big damage. Oh. Doesn't quite find everything he needs there to get it going. Oh, what's this?
Yes. Super reversal, and it works.
Oh, it's gonna hit.
Yozu, he's gonna close out the first game going up 1. Now the top 4, it's all first to 3 from here on, so we gotta be in it for the long haul.
Oh, absolutely. Big sigh of relief, I'm sure, on the side of Yozu. They're just, okay, I got the gun, right? The reverse of the first game is quite scary, right? Especially in that lead. You're like, oh man, I really want to lose that. I really don't want to lose that. But,
yeah, and usually that's like a tilt moment, right? Because you come back from that deficit, you can ride that momentum out, but yeah, very quick run back from Yozu, keeping his pressure up.
Absolutely, but we're seeing Yozu eat a lot of damage, right? He can come back, of course, but we already popped burst, right? So we don't have that this round. That means all this damage in this corner, especially from this character Yasuo, we know it. But he gets out actually okay. Not unscathed. Oh, the parry!
Oh, nice parry. Not a big punish from it, though, but he's just going to run up and grab instead.
Sometimes all that matters, you know, get any punish rather than no punish, you know? If you can't eat the whole cake, get a bite. Get a little bite. Get your teeth. Stick your teeth in, son.
Exactly, and he's going to find a hit. Push Zex into the corner once again.
Yep. Oh, man, yeah, it's
some
great.
Attack shenanigans. He got hit, but the combo dropped.
Okay, this is so scary with the little size here. Oh, just pops it out there with the actual form. But the damage keeps going! Oh my goodness. Oh! You're not bursting today! Close that out. Yo's able to take down Yasuo. There, that's a scary. That's scary. You've seen before. And there's no Fury isn't close. That's like a combo starting up. Oh, he's hungry. Oh, he's hungry. I think he might go for all of it. He might jump all this damage. I think he just might. He might have to. Why not? Why not?
Oh,
there it
let's
is.
See. Level 1 itself is enough. And man, we thought 2x KO was a slow game, but just like that, Yozu is just racking up rounds. These mixes are deadly.
I'm saying we're starting off angry though. We saw before, you know, Zex with that round 2 just able to make some comebacks here. Big damage at the start. Will this change the tides? I hope it does. I hope it does.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh, able to sneak back out of it, but no. Akali's eating damage right now. Almost done, but big combo here on the side of Yozu. Waiting maybe to bait on that break. Gonna see how long you get away with it. Oh, there's the burst.
Man, the cheeky air reset was so good. Forces the burst out of Zex.
Oh, but the combo keeps going. Oh, but the combo keeps going. What will you do? ATG, and we're still going for it. Now we're in the corner.
Man, these air hits from Yozu are just too potent. Zex really struggling from the air to ring. Gameplay and a half.
Oh, no! Oh, not this. Not like this. The body bag is wrapping up right now. Oh, I'm seeing a funeral. No!
Hey, that was a limit strike. Zex still has a chance, but this is going to be a tall order. Once again, the comeback is needed from Zex.
Parry. That's a good start.
Parry.
That's a good start. The
There's
burst.
the break.
Being able to stop that. But you know what? If we can wrap this Akali, I believe in Zex. I believe in.
Yeah.
Hey, jinxed it. Hey, my bad. Hey, my bad.
The commentator
Shouldn't have said anything.
Now 2 games up for Yozu 365. Zex, let's see. He'll definitely need to make some adjustments. Pretty convincing for Yozu so far. He definitely turns up the pressure when it's just the Yasuo left, but he's got to make better use of his double team pressure in the neutral.
Yeah, if we can see that kind of pressure when you still have 2, I think the results will be really good. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Yozu wasting no time putting Zex into the corner just from the get-go.
Once again, right back
What a defense from Zex. But he still got hit! His button whipped and he got anti-air! forces this
breakout.
burst.
Yeah, broke out of it, but is that enough? No, we're back in corner again. 2 hits on both. Ari is getting jumped right now. Not what you want to see in this game 3. This pivotal game 3.
Yeah, he switched up the wall positioning. Good grab by Zex.
Oh, the parry!
Another good parry again, but too far, and he got the assist to cover him. Really smart by Yozu. Just basically option selected the parry there.
Yeah, that was very smart. Able to kind of work his way out of that. Orba's out of the corner, but oh, big damage here. This could be to start something massive. It looks like it might be something big here. Take it all the way that you can. You have to.
Yes, we gotta see the momentum shift if Zex wants to stand a chance in this set.
Yep.
This is a good start.
Oh, that's so close there. No, gets hit back, and oh, that's already down. But we talked about this Yasuo clutch got right.
Yeah, the solo Yasuo again. He has a chance. Almost a full bar of Fury as well.
No!
Super reversal and it's good again! Man, these super reversals. Yeah, working so well after the drop. Unfortunate.
That was so tough. Yeah, you know what? Okay, but listen, we still got one more round. We still got one more round, folks.
Yeah, I mean, but if he manages this full, complete reverse sweep, Zex is my GOAT from all.
Oh, absolutely. I think if Zex reverse sweeps this, the whole tournament's done. Zex is taking the whole tournament.
Yeah,
There's just no way. Wrap it up. Everyone go home. Okay. But unfortunate there. But you know what? This is some huge damage, right? Unfortunately, wasn't able to pull it all the way, but still great damage. We're getting that pressure in the corner still. We haven't made. We made the break be used. That's the biggest thing. If you can make them use the break, that's huge.
Exactly. And let's see.
Nice.
Finds the opening hit. Yeah, finally, Zex building up the momentum. 2 characters with full HP versus just the Ari.
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Okay. I see you. I see you, Zex. You want that. Okay, Zex, money. That's nice. Yep. Again, the OTG just level 1 R. He's so good for doing that. And we're still going. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're official all the way out.
Fortunate drop. But now it's an opportunity for Yozu with the corner pressure.
Oh my goodness. That was
Yeah,
disgusting.
but Zex manages to close it out 1 round apiece.
Yeah. This is where decisions are made. This is where true legends are created in these moments like this. And you know, Zex almost got a that was very close to being it. Oh, the damage double hit. No, can't quite convert to too much. We're scrambling right now. Want to hit, finds one. Oh, Yozu can do so much with these, but you cannot let this happen. You have break on your side though. Will you use it early? I don't think so. Take all this damage. Yep. OTG off the ground. Level 1. There it is, the break though. But now you have no. You're still in corner. Right? If you use break, you're still in corner. That's a bad time. It is indeed. That's a Kali coming in hot.
Exactly, like you at least want to make yourself out of the corner pressure after using a resource as important as break in this game.
Yeah, we couldn't quite get it out, so now it's becoming a scary situation here. We're gonna have to see how this plays on out. Looking like, oh, this might be a bit of a wrap potentially on this side of the Yasuo for Vex. It's probably the case, unfortunately.
Well, let's see the final stand for Zex with the Ari this time. Yozu's gonna drop the combo, but the parry.
Ooh. Big. This is where it gets really big, actually. Vex, can you do it? You're on a good spot here, right? You have Fury as well, too. If you can get one of them away and pop the Fury, I think you can take this down. Oh.
Yeah, those characters don't have a lot of HP left, so it's just one hit, but the block on the Fury is clean by Yozu, keeping it as smooth as possible. 3-0, a dominating performance from Yozu.
Yeah, that was tough. You know, I mean, that was you know, you mentioned before we got in there, you said the Kali, how do you deal with that? And I don't think right now Vex had the answers. I just don't think the answers were in the cards just yet. Maybe losers, maybe some time, look at the replay, analyze what went wrong there. But unfortunately, right there did not have the answer for the Akali.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned it. It's the new character. It's always going to be more troublesome when you're trying to get yourself used to the new tech. And some people, you know, are a little bit lazy with the labbing, so they don't really have that muscle memory down yet. But Zex, he's still in it. He's still going to have the opportunity to possibly run the rematch. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he gets that opportunity, what kind of adjustments he will be making.
Yeah, I think it. I think the characters are fine. I think it was just some of the openings. Maybe not sure. Every character has a different way to deal with stuff, and you got to be aware of their options, right? When you're plus on block or not, you're like, okay, what can they do out of this? If you don't know the character that well, it becomes that's the issue, right? You're like, I don't know what they can even do. I don't know what they get away with, or what they're even looking for, right?
Yeah, exactly. Especially an attack fighter like 2XKO, because there's so many creative mixes and setups you can do with the attack fighting system, especially when everyone is running freestyle.
Oh my God, yeah.
You really need to lab this kind of stuff in order to be able to fight back against it, because like you said, most of the time you won't be even able to tell what's happening on your screen if you're not ready for it.
Yep. It gets scary. Yeah, it gets scary there because you're like, I don't even know what you want. I'm trying to figure out what you want as we play, and that's scary. And Yozu clearly knew. I mean, Ari, Yasuo, tried and true team for quite some time, and at the end they studied the character, right? You've had weeks, months to prepare for these kind of events, these tournaments, so you know who you're fighting, right? You know who to be aware of on different coasts. So there's that thing to be aware of too. How long one must ask themselves, like, how long has been Yozu maybe studying this? How long has he kind of been aware of all the players to be looking out for? Who's he going to be, right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, very good performance from Yozu. Props to him. We'll see him again in the grand finals. But now we have the losers semifinal matchup between Peanuts the Cutie and Slapshot. Yeah. I think they're just doing a button check for now, so we will begin the set shortly.
Okay. Do you have any maybe, I know it's both PC boys, do you have a favorite here that you think might be the one you're like, okay, this is what I'm going to put my money on today?
Ooh, well, before this winners final that we just watched, I would say, my money would be on Zex. Definitely want to see him because he's also the type of player that kind of, wears his heart on his sleeve, because I've seen him in locals before. Like, he will get visibly frustrated or worked up when he's playing his bracket. So he's very invested in the game in terms of commitment. So it's good to see players like him coming out and still out here grinding. So I will always appreciate and respect that.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. I think we have the footage from the thing actually in the Discord. We got Peanuts and Slapshot right now. Right now, I think Peanuts is, the deficit isn't too big, right? Because the character's relatively, the health can recover when you swap out, so it's not too far off here. Both are playing an Echo mix, though. That's not, nothing too crazy, but it is, I think, something we didn't see yet today. It's always a question of something.
Exactly. This is the type of comp that we're more used to, right? Yasuo Echo, Ari Echo. These are like the classics that we've seen from release, so less surprises compared to the set before, but yeah, good opening out by Peanuts.
That was disgusting right there. That jump in just to start this whole train of destruction there, getting around to the round being pretty much wrapped. That's scary.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Yasuo the jumping king. I mean, Echo's a similar thing. It's those jump-ins, man. If the anti-airs aren't on point, you're going to eat a lot of damage.
Yeah, let's see. Another good find by Slapshot this time.
Starting off very good. Starting off very strong.
On the ground for combo. Let's see what's for Oki.
Oh, that pair was nice. That pair was nice. Cannot deny that at all. That was a nice pair. The Echo going to take the distance. Great. He's just so great at carrying across the stage in many moments. We're going to go. This is the break. The burst. Sorry to stop that. There it is.
Oh my God, so many times 4 characters on the screen for like 5 seconds straight.
And the whole, Smash Bros. Everybody's here. That was horrifying.
Yeah, and then Peanuts comes out on top, finds a conversion on this combo too. This has to be it.
Not the conversion, actually. Not just the... Yeah, you were going to wrap it up. As you said it. Yeah, we're going to wrap it up.
Needed. He's going to save that bar for the Ari, so very good position for Peanuts right now.
Absolutely. Slapshot getting the grab there. I was going for a little bit of really funny. Oh, catches it. Oh, doesn't quite finish the food, though.
Yeah. Unfortunate drop, but finds the hit again. Forces out the break this time.
Yeah. Somebody just trying to find that way to get in and keep it. We can't quite saying, oh, this combo's going to be very painful.
That's the Echo we know. Weaving in and out, forcing your buttons to whiff, and good closeout from Peanuts. Game 1.
Fantastic. Very well played there. Now you got to consider, okay, what's going on here, right? These are the moments in between you go, okay, what could I have done better? Never mind, we're just going to hop right back into it. But still, there's some thought. When you're at this level of play, there's obviously considerations of what you could be doing better in these situations.
Yeah, but I mean, I see a lot of people don't really like waiting between sets, right? Like they'll just immediately rematch. But I mean, you could say it's a little bit underhanded to, when your opponent is on a roll, you deliberately stall a little bit. I'm like, oh, hold on, give me a minute before we begin the next game.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, it works both ways. Sometimes you're like, okay, that was a round where I was going to get tilted. I need to kind of stay and like refresh myself, like what I won it, but like I don't know if I won it because I intended it or just I made the right reads. Let's just kind of take a moment.
Yeah, exactly. Because look at this. Like Peanuts was basically just speed running Slapshot right now. He has the Fury.
Yep. He has the Fury, but is that enough? These are one of the moments you got to be like, is this going to actually get me enough to get this win? I don't think it is. I don't think, not today. That's gonna be a wrap of that one. Heading back onto, this is looking like a bit of a similar to the last one, but I do think that having the same characters is not really the X factor of what does the character do. It's more just like, what are they doing that I'm not ready for right now, because we're getting caught by some stuff.
Let's see.
Oh, stop! Trying to throw it out. Not today, Soldier. Doesn't want to get hit by that. Very smart stuff there. Oh, that level one's gonna just finish it off. We're throwing the time warp, time stop, the funny spinny object that does way too much damage to your face sometimes. We'll continue it. There it goes. And they jump in to cancel back, but catches it. Oh, trying to wrap this up. You gotta wrap this up if you can. I think we're gonna use the super potentially to wrap it up. Oh no, actually no, we don't even need to. Miscalculated. We're perfect calculation on the side of Slapshot there. And now it's 1v1. That's 1v1. One character each.
Yeah, let's see. They both have bar available for super, but Slapshot is going to have access to his Fury sooner, but never mind. He gets in for the combo.
Yep.
So Peanut's also probably going to be able to build up the Fury meter. Yep, there it is.
Yep, there we go. And we're building it up. And that Fury meter, as you said, yes, this is going to be the separator of it. If you pop it early, you could maybe do some crazy combo. But what if they counter it? That's the fear in these players' eyes, right? It's this, you have this crazy move, but both know you have it.
Exactly. Like, that's where you start playing the mind games. Is he gonna Fury? Do I have to just block first, or do I just full send it and just don't worry about it?
Oh my goodness. Yeah. He's full sending it right now. Oh, doesn't even care. Gets knocked back though. Oh, this is big damage. Is this gonna be it? I think it just might be. Oh no!
He's gonna drop it, but he's gonna find the hit again. Peanuts.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, a little bit closer now. A lot of fight back from Slapshot this time, but Peanuts is able to close it out again. 2-0 now.
Oh my, sigh of relief, I'm sure. That could have been very scary. That could have gone really badly. But it didn't, but it looked good.
Yeah, it looked dicey for a moment, but yeah, Slapshot slowly, getting closer to taking a game away and rounds away from Peanuts, but yeah, once again, we're back to the usual routine with Peanuts finding the first open.
Yep, we're right back to the cycle of gameplay we've become accustomed to right now. The Peanuts able to find these hits early on, but is that going to be it? I don't think it quite is. His damage early is racking on so quickly, it's really hard to come back. So I'm struggling to kind of find those early hits, which allow you to kind of, have a little bit more room to play. You're kind of on the back foot constantly, which is really hard against Yasuo Echo. I mean, come on, those characters are insane.
Yeah, good anti-air though.
Yep.
See, Slapshot.
I like this. Yep, go for the whole thing. So if you get that lead early, this really can get in their head a little bit.
Exactly, and that super is just enough to close it out. Okay, pretty comfortable lead. Not a lot of health on these two remaining characters, so you're still not very safe to be fair, but pretty good position.
Yeah. Good position. I'd be happy right now if I was on the side of Slapshot, although that's going to hurt quite a bit. We're getting closer to that limit. Oh no, it's looking very scary now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
indeed. Yep, wake up reversal's good.
Yep, okay. Ooh, this is good.
Good punish.
Yep, try to go the whole way if you can. That's pops it midair though to stop the combo.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to be able to convert this, but
Yep, drain that. Drain that Fury if you can. Keep the combo go as long as possible. Damage doesn't matter, just make sure he doesn't get Fury. That's what you want to do here. That's really smart. Yep.
Exactly. The Ari super closes it out again. Slapshot putting himself on the board. Pretty good rounds so far, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That was excellently played, Slapshot. Yeah, able to get that early lead, and that allowed that confidence just to get it all done. We're seeing a good combo here to start right now from Slapshot. Get this going in the corner as the classic Echo there. Oh, gets the jump over, but he put himself back in corner by accident. Oh, this is what? He got a hit. But he got hit. Now you're in corner. We're in reverse, and now I'm in corner again. Okay, we're just going back and forth. We're going back and forth.
Yeah, oh, but let's see. Peanuts with low HP. Is this super gonna be enough? Not quite.
Not quite. Oh.
Oh, but he baits him. He baits him with the little HP. Slapshot wanted to chase him down and close it out, but Peanuts makes good use of that knowledge.
Yep, he's aware of what he wants here. With that Fury pop, you gotta make something happen right now. Slapshot able to find the hit again. This is beautiful because now he can just take the full conversion. Absolutely, why not? Try to waste as much of that Fury bar as you can. Genius stuff here.
Yeah, and
Okay,
these characters have a lot of health. He can just fight this out. Good blocks coming in from Peanuts now.
Let's grab. Oh, and it keeps going. Yep. The combo is not done, and that Fury bar is basically nullified now. He basically just a one-person character again, and there's the Ari damage as well. Not quite the end. Oh, genius go for the grab there, a little bit hit.
Oh, Peanuts, he tried the entire
Oh my god.
work, but the third time is good. He's still in it. A sliver of
yup,
health
he's
left
not
on
done.
the Echo.
Oh, here we go. That's the times ever pop. Oh, he's throwing big. Yeah, just hold block here. Play it safe. Take a grab if you have to. It's way better than getting hit.
Exactly. He got hit, but no conversion coming out. Finally, Slapshot answering back with 2 characters alive. Gonna get a game for himself. Exactly. Let's see. I mean, the reverse sweep is possible. That was some pretty good adjustment coming in from Slapshot, so he needs that confidence.
Absolutely, yeah. And to kind of, the thing too is he had so much confidence. He didn't run away with Fury. Most players would run away with when they have Fury. It's just safer. He got in there. Yeah, he was willing to risk it twice, both times to get it happening.
Yeah, exactly. Gets the grab. Yeah, converts with the fireball on the Oki. Oh, bad timing on the break. He still gets flipped out, but he falls down quicker, so he gets the first hit.
That he doesn't. Oh, we're going to keep it going all the way if we can. Yes. Big combo here, trying to get that damage back on the Slapshot. Peanut saying, listen, I'm up 2-0 or 2-1. I got to try to end this quick if I can. Big combo. Oh, my goodness.
Exactly. You don't want to give a lot of opportunities for comeback. Tries the cheeky reset.
Yeah.
But yeah, Slapshot, good anti-air, and that's Echo done.
Oh. Very, very nice there from Slapshot. Might go for the swap out soon. Oh, doesn't get a chance to swap out. Is going to get the Echo taken down. This is where it gets scary. R versus Yasuo. Pick your pick. They're both very good.
Big slash, but let's see. We've seen the solo Yasuo do damage from Zex versus Yozu. But Slapshot, he doesn't even want to give that opportunity to Peanuts right now.
Not at all. Gonna go for all this. Taking this, if he can, all the way home. Might be able to do so. There it is. The combo keeps going. And there's the on the ground option. Oh! Just trying to get some chip here. Gonna throw everything at him. Throw everything. The whole kitchen at him. Goes for his reversal here. Does get it! Oh, now you're in corner. Uh-oh, you have Fury.
Oh, nice one. Oh, I think he just tried to bait the Fury, but Slapshot doesn't use it. He gets the grab, though. And that's it. The mind games were so good there.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Lots to unpack there.
I really like that idea there, but yeah, that was the first round. We're still in it. Yeah, that almost felt like that was the end of it there. Like, that was as hype as it gets, but let's see Slapshot. He still has the chance to make his mark.
Yeah, that really could have gone either way right there. But don't lose confidence here on this last Slapshot. Make sure you keep it up. You were so close. It could have gone either way.
Exactly, and he's making the case right now with this combo conversion towards the wall. Oki is good, but he falls down and it's happy birthday!
Oh, this could be really unfortunate. I think it just might be, yep, it's going to be so much damage on the side of Slapshot here. Getting eaten alive. Going to lose one character. No! There's one down. That is so much damage.
Man, if he was able to build up the bar faster there, that could have been so much worse. But, he's going to get the grab regardless. And that's going to be it for this match. Peanuts closing it out. Slapshot making it a lot more interesting after he got down to 2-0. A bit of a late bloomer, but yeah, Peanuts keeping his wits and able to close it out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was Slapshot. I really like the way we're going with that. I think there was some great I would never say at any point there was confidence lost. It was constant just aggression when he had the opportunity for it, playing very strong when given these openings, but just had trouble getting those openings at times, and that allowed for obviously Peanuts to take it on home. But great play. Both played amazingly. That was a really good set to watch.
Exactly, great effort from Slapshot. That is going to be it for him for now. As we move on to the top 3 with Peanuts versus Zex.
Ooh, Peanuts versus Zex. Okay. And the winner gets to be rewarded with an Akali. So that's, you know, it's not a great grand prize, honestly, but like it's, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how they play this out. Both now we're going to see less of a knowledge check. It's more just, again, playing the character as you play it the best you can. So how does that look for these players? I'm very curious. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting if Peanuts ends up winning, right? Because they haven't had the chance to play against Yozu yet. So maybe he has some other plans for a Kali matchup.
That's
but
interesting, yeah.
It'll be exciting to see nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Because, I mean, it's not like Akali's necessarily, I guess, walling you out, of course. And Yasuo's really good at getting in on that. So it's going to be kind of interesting. What can Yasuo do to Akali that other characters can? That's what I'm hoping to kind of see how that breaks down for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we had some pretty high rounds. I mean, honestly, if Slapshot were able to wake up a little bit earlier before he was already down 2-0, this set easily could have gone the other way.
Oh, absolutely. That was a very, especially that last game too with the scrum on the corner. That could have gone either way. There's no, you know, there's no saying you won that easy. That was a very, very close ending.
Yeah, and we saw the mind games getting deeper as well, like dropping the combo early on in order to bait out the break, but then him also not breaking. There was some crazy stuff happening in the frame of just 2 or 3 seconds. Got pretty excited, but yeah, I mean, Peanuts, props to him. He kept his wits. He didn't let that waver his advantage, and he's going to be up in top 3 now. But let's remember, only the winner gets the top prize of getting a travel support of $500 and to get a spot in the national finals at Battle of BCA.
That is true. You don't want to miss out. Anything like that help you with your competitive journey would be amazing. So you don't want to miss out on that if you can.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see because I was watching the East Coast top 4 earlier as well, and in that bracket also, Hubert made a convincing victory throughout all of top 4. I don't even remember if he dropped a game or maybe 1 game or 2, but he was smooth sailing other than that. But maybe Yozu does the same. So we'll have to see which one is the best online qualifier player during the finals day. The 3-0 of East Coast versus the 3-0 of West Coast.
Interesting. That's going to be cool. I like to see that, kind of comparing the two coasts at times. Because you think, okay, what is my coast compared to then? You get to see the results. I mean, especially when they go before you, you're like, okay, that's where they're at. I got to try to beat that now. You know, you got to it's always that pride, you know, you got to beat that. You can't let that happen.
Yeah, and I would say it's about time we see some regional rivalry within the Canadian FGC community as well. So that's going to be hype to see come Battle of BCA during CanFGC National Finals.
Yes, we need more of that. We love it. As you watching it, the audience is so sick. It's just everyone around. It's awesome. It's just awesome to see no matter who wins. It's like, this is going to be awesome. Mm-hmm. It's the beauty of it.
Yeah, and I see they're trying to get the players into the lobby at the moment. Mm-hmm. So we should be hopefully ready with the set shortly. But in the meantime, who would you say is your favorite character from the 2XKO roster so far? We had the addition of Warwick and Caitlyn after the initial early release, and now the Akali.
Oh, man.
Well, which one would be your pick?
I like Akali. She's so cool. I have a poster of Akali on my wall. She's so sick. Like, she's just such a cool character. How am I gonna say no to that, right? I gotta ask you though. How about you? What are you picking?
Ooh, I think my pick would be Warwick. I really like the more rushdown style.
So, yeah.
Like that, like his animations are super cool as well, especially the level 3, the install mechanic when he's in range. I think props to Riot Games because they had a lot of interesting ideas for every single character, right? None of these characters really play similarly to each other. So even though the roster is small, at least they were able to keep it as interesting as possible with the way how different the characters play out. Because it's not like kind of Street Fighter where, you know, you have like the Shoto archetypes where, of course, they're different characters in the end, but they share a lot of the moveset or the overall game plan and play style. And that's not really the case for 2XKO.
No, yeah, it's a really good point. They've been very good at diversifying their roster in a way that feels very original. You know, each character has a kind of a very clear reason to be played, if at all. And I think that's really cool. It adds for longevity and a very it shows a clear sign of love for the type of FGC, right? A lot of characters, when new games come out or all popular franchises, you worry like, oh, is this going to be a thing where every character is kind of like, I think I saw some complaints about the Invincible game with that being kind of a common complaint of every character kind of feeling like, oh, it's just DP, but like he has a mustache, you know? It's like, okay, like, yeah, right, man, like, you know, it's Ryu with a mustache, like, okay, man, like, yeah, it's like 10 of them. So that can be a little bit overwhelming at times, but we're gonna get right into this. The Yasuo will start on both. No, we're gonna start with Ari Yasuo into Yasuo Echo.
Alright, let's see it. Gonna find the opening by Peanuts. Gonna push him towards the wall. The cross-up is good.
That's good, yeah. It's looking like a great start here. Oh, gonna stop out there the break, but this time gets out of corner. Great, apply that pressure now to your opponent if you can. Oh, that was disgusting. Nope, out of my face. Nope, don't want to deal with that. Get it out of here. Oh my, and we're gonna combo now. Now we're gonna eat. Now we're hungry. It's working it very, 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 very scary on the side of our poor boy Peanuts here. Able to, you know, you don't have any really, you really want to get out, but like not having break is just so scary, right? This game with tank fighters is so scary to break. And oh my goodness, the mix.
The overhead was good. Yeah, that mix was disgusting, but no conversion. He's still gonna find a hit here.
Yeah, able to keep going, able to keep it bringing. That's
oh,
nice.
But yeah, he misses the OK timing, so Peanuts is gonna get the punish and the combo conversion.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Uh-oh.
You definitely want to give this chance to Peanuts, but yeah, Zex finally closes it out. He lost a lot of HP on the Yasuo, but at least
this was good.
2v1 for now. Oh, another good hit.
Oh, 2v1 as you said. Now we're seeing the jumping happening. Oh, gets in the corner of the. Oh, this is where it gets big though. You almost have Fury. You want
Two combo drops in a row.
Yeah, PNC and all that. Gonna have to probably pop Fury as soon as possible, because holding on to that right now seems like it might be a bad idea.
Yeah. Alright, good mash out of the pressure by Peanuts. He's still hanging on. He has his Fury available.
That he does, but how long can he hold on for? Oh!
Oh! What
wow!
Super baits it out.
Are we for real? That is insane.
Look at the HP on those characters, and now he tries a super reversal on his own. Oh. We're not the same. You do a super and I parry it, and I do a super. I get your character.
I get your character. That was a disgusting play there.
But Zex, he's gonna answer it back and get rid of Peanuts. Oh my god, Peanuts kept it so close, but Zex, oh, he's definitely happy he didn't lose that one.
Yeah, no, very, very pleased. You win those ones, you're like, okay, I got it. Whew. Whew, okay. Let me take a moment to think about that. Oh my goodness.
Let's see. Oh, cross-up mix. These freestyle mixes are deadly.
And that's where it gets very scary. Now this is where Vex is just able to show off the movement here, the style, the sauce points that have been collected the whole time. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's super.
Goodness.
Not quite enough. But this is a pretty comfortable lead for Zags, and oh my god, I might have jinxed it.
Oh, you might have. You just might have.
Oh no, I'm sorry,
my goodness.
Man. Oh, but
okay.
Drops the combo as well. Okay.
Okay.
The Ari will close it out, but once again, it's very low HP on one of the characters, but what an air throw.
Yeah, that's beautiful right there. Oh, gets the Fury Meter, stops the combo, stops the pain train there, but is it enough? Get one away out of Vex's hands here. Vex trying to, Zex trying to take everything. Zex does not want to lose a character if possible.
Yeah, but let's see. Fury active. Oh, block on the wake up reversal, goes into the super because he knows he has a Fury.
Yep, Fury is active now. And do you want to pop it now? Maybe just run it down and get some chip here. Oh, and it's, the throw.
Yeah, don't even need it. Zex.
Beautiful.
Another 2. Oh, I mean, very close rounds overall, but...
Hold on. Which characters, maybe?
Oh, let's see.
I'm thinking.
Do we have the secret pick he's considering?
So maybe a Warwick? I don't. Maybe something. You know, those games. It's game 1, right? You could probably not throw another game, but you could go like, okay, I didn't work. Let me try something else. you know, we're just gonna rock it in still. You know, why change
Yeah.
it? Why change it?
I mean, yeah. To be honest, I get it because that was very close 2 rounds, right? But both
yeah.
of them came down to the last hit and interaction. So if I was Peanuts, I would just keep it to my guts.
Yes. Yes. No, just play it safe. Play what you know. Don't go crazy here. You're in like the last possible set before Grand, right? Why risk it? Right? Just play it safe. Play it smart. Do your thing.
Exactly, because sometimes players overthink and kind of playing themselves, right? You definitely want to avoid that, and it's always better to stick to the weapons that already got you here in the first place, rather than try something new you might not be as familiar with.
Yeah. Don't risk that, especially in this situation. You're in the what is hopefully the last kind of section of your dash here. Don't do anything crazy you don't have to. Just play it safe, play it smart, do your game, right?
Exactly, and see, there it is. A lot of HP combo conversion coming out from Peanuts as well. Back-to-back super.
Goodness. Oh my god, we're still going. Yep. Oh, and the set. Oh, trying to go for something cheeky there. Didn't quite fully get it. Oh, we got the 2 though. Happy birthday. Yes. Give me that.
Oh wait, Yasuo did
interesting.
that. The super damage only went into Yari.
Yeah,
But
fell
I
out there.
mean,
Okay.
I don't want to say it again, but this is also another comfortable lead now.
That's why. Yeah, like I think at this point there's no way. Yeah.
Okay.
There's just no way to jinx that one.
Exactly. Even the commentator's curse is not as strong to make that one possible.
You could put your controller down and you probably still have pretty good shit. That one was pretty set in stone. There was no way he's losing that. No way.
Oh, great block onto the break. Another combo going in for it with the side switch as well. Very clean from Zex.
Yeah. Zex is very clearly just super comfortable right now with his position.
Oh, the down slash is gonna miss though. This is gonna give a chance to Peanuts. Look at the light pressure. Just repeat.
This pressure is insane in corners. I would not want to be there. This is not a fun
man,
vacation.
it's like I'm watching Tekken, bro. Like this is jab pressure. This is like the Tekken stuff we're looking at.
You know what's coming. You're like, oh, the parry! That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh no. It's less about the damage specifically here. It's more about the corner carry, right? Because we're going right down the corner. Does the burst know that's gonna happen? Does the OTG? Yep. Off the ground. We're comboing still. Oh, this is big.
Yep.
Oh,
good turnaround by Zex. He says no to that corner pressure.
Yeah. Not respecting that. He didn't have to. Oh! There it is. Oh, doesn't connect it, but oh, gets the hit after the fact. Goes for a grab. Yes, he does. Gets pushed back. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was pretty ballsy. The full screen dash up for the OT and
Okay.
Ooh, 2 characters with very low HP versus Zex's Ari. Let's get it, but very quick found.
But now we're sitting at the Echo versus Ari here. Oh wow. Does he want to give the chance? No chance of a comeback. Just gonna play it safe. It's business. At the end of the day, it's business.
Exactly. Peanuts, he's not even gonna get the opportunity to use the Fury with that low of amount of HP.
And you know what? Why risk it? I get it. Why risk it? Play it safe. Play it smart. Get that money. Ooh.
Exactly. He went for the cheeky reset there, but Zek's pretty aware in the wake. He's gonna turn it around onto Peanuts instead.
His combo's gonna hurt a lot. Yes, it is. Set off the ground again. Oh, gets the hit there. That's probably gonna actually be it. Can we wrap it all the way up? I think he can.
Yeah, this has to be it. As long as he spends the meter here.
Yeah. Let's spend that whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing. Do the thing. I respect that. Beautiful start. All this. Oh! Doesn't really make too much of it, but we're seeing. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be big. I can already tell this is gonna be big some damage.
Oh, what happened there though? He dropped his combo and then tried to mix it up, but Zex once again, he's just so ready for these moments.
Yeah, he just knows. Zex just knows something that no one else can know right now. Oh, and we're going for the full yes will catch up. That's not gonna. I think really quite is it actually. I think, but we're gonna get really close. I mean, the damage, right? You're so ahead right now. Keep it going.
Yeah. Wake up grab, dodge by the jump air dash. Peanuts, this is gonna be a difficult comeback.
Oh, it is in fact gonna be very difficult. And your Echo right now in Fury, and that's gonna probably tip out. No! Parries it. Oh, with this. Oh, does the Fury refusing
that's
it?
The Fury. Oh, but yeah. The assist punish from Zex. He's gonna be up 2 games now. And Peanuts keeping it close for us, but Zex edges it out once again. Now he's in the set winning position.
That was such a tough ending because you were trying every option, but it's just Zex had everything covered. Doors were all locked. You get out.
Exactly. All but very early. Happy birthday. Yep. Forces out the break. Well done by Peanuts.
We're getting combos now though. Zex gets you back in the corner, and you don't have break just yet. You're gonna get all this, and then you're gonna have to enjoy it too. Oh, mix though, and the throw. Back to reset to neutral. Oh, never mind. We're popping break early though. We know where this goes. We've been down that road a lot of times. We don't want to go back.
Yep. And I mean, I think a clear difference I'm seeing. Oh, never mind. Oh, man. I was just about to not parry interrupted my train of thought, but no conversion coming out sadly.
No, unfortunately not, but it was looking really good. I like the idea though. The awareness of it is huge. The awareness of it is its own little win, and Peanut's able to take the first character here. That's really big. And the grab, okay, we're in his head. Oh, the mix there. Doesn't want to deal with it.
Yep, exactly. He don't care, but the parry tries to walk up grab. The throw break is good.
Yep. Lots of extra pressure here. Oh, we're going for it. The break. Oh, both sides we're going for everything. Yep, the jab, grab. That makes it look a little scary somewhat. We're jumping back. Oh, wow.
Nice teleport back. Beautiful by Peanuts. Turning up the temperature when his life is on the line.
Absolutely, yeah. That was a crazy big gamble there. Knowing that, that's what I like about Peanuts. You just kind of run into. These are some big boss decisions here. But Zex starting off very strong here.
Oh, that is rough. That is very rough, and that super is gonna hit both of those characters as well. Oh my god, man! Imagine losing 70% of both of your characters just like that.
And it's not over. It's just not over. It's not done.
Man, Zex is not having it.
Come on, you gotta hit it. Peanuts gonna hit it. Peanuts, you got this. Oh. Okay, you know what? That's okay. That's okay.
Is it though? Because this is match point now.
No, man, that's not good. that's not good. Peanuts. No, man, that's not good. But you know what? It's okay, because Peanuts can come back from this. If I was to bet anyone here, Peanuts is getting at least a little bit of love right now on the way in the next game.
Yeah, I mean, after so many close rounds, like the 3-0 would not do justice to Peanuts' performance in this set.
Not at all. Peanuts has put up some seriously close rounds. Even though the score doesn't reflect that, Peanuts able to handle some serious stuff. And right now, Peanuts making it look like, you know what? Let me on the board. Let me on the board. I deserve to be out there too.
Yeah, but Zex, he's gonna find the hit again, and no break available for Peanuts. So now he just has to take this combo into the OP mix.
You don't want to be doing that. Not here, not ever. We're eating all that. Peanuts looking very low on Echo and gets hit on Ari. Switches out, but it's not enough. Zex, can you handle this? Can you handle this pressure you put on him?
Oh, yeah, the Yasuo assist gets stuffed by Peanuts.
Okay, Peanuts is stuffing approaches. I like to see it. Yes, able to find one. Peanuts, don't let up.
Yeah, I think the Ari got checked out, and now the Yasuo finds the hit, the super into super.
We're on the board, folks.
Exactly, that's what we'd like to see from Peanuts. With his tournament life on the line, he finally puts himself up on the board. 2-1.
2-1, not 3-0. This is where you want to be. All right, these kind of spots you're like, okay, I figured out something. It looks like just kind of finding out how the way to play around that Ollie is really starting to work this. We're running in start right away. Yes, get that combo. Peanuts going in strong, saying, listen, that game was not a fluke. Let me show you what I can do for another game. Let's go to game 5.
Exactly. If you want this run back, you're gonna work for it.
Yeah, you gotta show me that you want it. You gotta pry from my hands. Beautiful thing right now. Oh, we're still going. These combos are absolutely endless right now. Goodness great. Do we see a permanent outside of Peanuts potentially? It might be. Maybe too early to call, but it is looking really likely right now. Oh my goodness, it's still going.
Yeah, but Zex finds the pressure out, forces the break out of Peanuts. But Peanuts, he's not done, man.
He's hungry.
Yeah, you might have used the break, but I'm still here. Oh, as a reset! The air stare down into the low light.
Absolutely disgusting right there. This hunger is hard to come across when you find it. This is what it looks like right here. We are hungry for this gameplay. Peanuts taking it down. And we're going to round 2, and Peanuts is not the one on the O there.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty convincing round. Almost full HP on both characters there.
Yep.
Let's see. Bad combo draw from Zex gives Peanut another chance, but he's going to keep the corner at least, and The throw conversion is good. That has to be the Yasuo.
Ooh.
It is.
That it is. We're looking like in a really good spot here, actually. I like this position. I like this position.
Oh yeah, man, Zex. Yeah, man, this guy, whenever he gets hit back, he's like, okay, you know what? You killed me with 2 characters up with almost full HP. I'm gonna do it to you as well. No, you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool combo, man. Let me see what I can do though. And then it's scary to hear that.
Oh my God, yeah, he's gonna hold on to the Fury. He doesn't even want to take the chances.
Okay. Yeah, this is where you go. Okay, what just happened? I'm still wondering what just happened. That was a scary one, but it looks like, you know, when Zach's able to get this aggression on you, no more backdashing. We are just going crazy. That break to stop it, but is it enough to get out of the corner? It is enough to get out of the corner. But no one gets set back.
Oh my God, the assist already caught in the crossfire.
Oh, that was nice. I like that. Little grab bait there, beautiful.
Oh, the echo makes it to the conversion onto the swap Ari. Man, Peanuts is just turning this gameplay up.
And we are not done yet. Hold on. That's going to be a very, very gonzo Yasuo. Ari, what will you do?
Uh-oh. This reverse sweep looking more possible than ever right now. Zex down to the Ari. This is still set point for him, but he has to make this 1v2 work.
That is the case, but pops it. Does no!
That works. The Ari final.
No, it doesn't.
Because
it doesn't fully work.
Because he was not in the animation, so he just blocks the counter reversal hitbox.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it doesn't fully hit because the animation went off, but you know what? He probably didn't know. Didn't want to pressure, didn't go for the hit right after, but now we're gonna see the combo lead back into it. Here we go.
Man.
Show now.
Not like this. Not the 1v2 when you had such a good lead and you were set up.
Grab. You can burst. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
it might
good
be
hit.
over. Yep.
Is he gonna have Fury? No, that's the super. That's it. Yep, that's it. 2-2 now. Oh my God, this reverse sweep is on King BL. It's getting hype out here.
It's scary. I'm nervous, man. I'm sitting back in my chair. I'm scared. I'm very scared right now. That was a crazy. I don't think we've seen that often, where this character's ult fully comes off, especially Echo, where when you see that hit, the Echo falls back, you think it's over. But because you're in the air, it wasn't actually the case. Crazy.
Exactly. I think what happened there is the Echo counter got triggered on a spare like Ari fireball. So by the time Zex was in the air, he already recovered from the fireball animation. So he has enough time to block the super reversal.
That's crazy when that happens. Very unique.
But yeah.
You know what? In the blink of an eye, Zex did magic again. Peanuts is right now in a position where he's fighting back, trying to get a hit from him. We're trying to find him.
Let's see. Oh, yep. Zex finds the crack in the defense.
Zex is hungry like a wolf at the door right now. He's knocking the door. Peanuts, open up. Peanuts, you're opened up. Peanuts, but what will you do? Can you get some hits in this round? Get the combos back. Let's see it. Goes to the grab. Doesn't get it. Oh, there's a hit again. Zex is just hungry. Wait. Oh, hold on, Peanuts. You're not done yet.
Okay, he dropped out of the combo there. Good hit.
Nice.
Oh, but yeah, that was on the Yasuo assist, so
Yeah.
no conversion coming out. Finds the hit, but again, no conversion, and the air throw is good.
No conversion, no health. That is unfortunate there. But still, I like the idea. The idea was excellent, but unfortunately not quite working. We're dashing right away in the air, but that's going to get us punished. We're going for desperate moves right now. We're getting punished desperately for it. Zex, what? Oh, no.
Oh, another good hit.
Yeah.
The break is available, but Zex not really giving him an opportunity to use it. There it is finally. He doesn't want to lose the Yasuo that early on, because Zex, for the 3rd time, he's on set point.
That is true. He is hungry to get this over with. You know, the run back to grand finals is probably all that's on the mind right now. And the only thing standing in the way is Peanuts.
Just wake up, grab.
I like that grab, yes. I love the jumps there. You know, if the plan you're going for isn't quite working, you gotta mix up a little bit, right? These jump ins, these hits, these grabs are. Oh, excellent.
Another great grab just catches him on Zex's turn and pressure.
Oh, even though you weren't, he was a little negative there on block. Wanted to go for level 1, gets punished quite heavily for the Zex. Not gonna let you get it with the kind of mistakes.
All right, this might be it. Peanuts, the cutie, Blast on his Yasuo, and Zex already finds the hit. I don't think that Fury Bar is going to be there in time, and the level 3 is there. That has to be it.
I'm not feeling too good. I think this might be wraps on set, unfortunately.
Zex closes it out on his third attempt. 3-2. What a set, man. Peanuts. He turned up the temperature. He made us believe in the reverse sweep, and he made a good case for it. But Zex, he brought it back. He's like, okay, you know what? I am not going to be out before I get to have my run back with Yozu. So, yeah, that was a pretty exciting set. Oh my god.
Yeah, I liked it. That was very cool near the end. Yeah, comebacks are always sick. You know, no matter who you're cheering for, you gotta appreciate a comeback. It was looking very good, but just couldn't quite let it. It looked like Zex just kind of had this kind of knowledge and adaptability. It felt like Zex was more so, you know, answering the questions and asking the questions many times, and it felt like you know, PS wasn't able to kind of get that footing, that momentum that he needed to kind of properly, you know, take that space on stage, right? That corner's scary when you burst or you break. You're like, oh no, oh no, I might be stuck here.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed is the conversion into the follow-up hit after an Oki situation was so much higher for Zex. Like, if he ever found a straight hit out in the open and neutral, and next Oki, he got the mix already ready, and he kept up the pressure going and going and going. So if you find a hit and you also set yourself up for success immediately right after, of course that's going to make your time a lot easier. But yeah, nonetheless, great performance coming out from Peanuts the Cutie. Great effort from him. Props. But we're going to get the run back for Grand Finals.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the run back. I wonder if Zex is going to be able to take that momentum. But mind you, Zex has had to go through another player as well. So it's that, you know, maybe you're getting tired, fatigue. I'm sure someone like Zex has this endurance, this strength to kind of get through it all. But it is, you know, just weigh on you, right? When you play a certain amount, you only have so many tactics you can bring or think about a day, right? Or react to. So that's the thing to consider as well too. You're getting tired, you're getting sleepy, you'll get an energy drink maybe and come back and play. But those are things to think about. Yozu's ready. Yozu's standing by we see Yozu standing by the box ready to go. Right? Yozu's like, let's come here, bring it here.
I mean, you could argue Zex is kind of flared up right now because Yozu just has been spectating and then sitting. Maybe he's hitting the training mode just to make sure like he doesn't go completely cold. But Zex, he's been playing out here with the sets, so he might be able to ride this momentum. But that was a pretty convincing winners final from Yozu, so there will definitely need to be some adjustments coming from Zex's end.
Yeah, it was very. It's gonna be very interesting to kind of see how that kind of breaks down what changes are happening in the mind we're looking at here. I wonder if we're gonna see any. I don't think we're gonna see any changes. I think Zex is pretty locked into the characters, but I do think there's a chance if Yoshi's push on the back foot, we might see an Akali swap maybe. Right? That's possible. Yeah. If we're like, okay, well, hold on. No, because naturally you'd have other characters, right? Yozu probably has some other characters that were swapped in turn of Akali, so I wonder what that character might have been. I see that before.
Yeah, but to see that character in the first place, we'll need to see Zex pushing the envelope and pushing Yozu to the limits. But yeah, I mean Yozu, he's fighting against the BC top hitters right now, and he's making a good run. 3-0 in the winners finals. Yep. The only Manitoba representative in the top cut versus 3 BC representatives. He's been doing good.
That is true. Doing good, and the fits on both players. I mean, they're speaking deeply, right? These fits are something else. Right? These are not just casual fits. He's repping. He's repping the set.
Exactly. Okay, we have both players in the lobby. I wonder if this is going to be a button check, or are we just going straight into the game, or it looks like we're just going straight in.
We're straight in. I think we're hungry. I feel like we're like, get it done. Like I need this. I want this done. It's almost 5. I'm hungry for dinner. I feel like they're going to kind of they're getting in here. Yeah, we're starting right off strong. Oh, the grab too. Oh, Zex wants this.
Yeah, but Yozu just keeps his composure. Unfortunate combo drop, but he finds another hit regardless.
That is true. Yeah, we're still in a pretty good spot here on the side of Yozu here, but still seeing that damage sort of slowly kind of pedal up, which gets scary here, right? This will get spooky and deep for Zex.
Yeah. And now, honestly, I think out of every other player so far, Yozu also really not dropping combos as often. Oh my god, we had a Daigo moment almost there. the
That
multiple
was
parries.
that was a lot of parries.
Yeah.
That scared me.
But yeah, I was just about to say, Yozu's combo conversion is probably the highest success rate in the top 4 so far. And from what I'm hearing from the 2XKO folks, the Akali combos are not easy. People are saying she's a very technical character in terms of combos, even with the simplified inputs.
Yeah.
It really doesn't make the execution that much easier when the combos are so layered. And yeah, look at this. The super on the ground and Yozu.
Yozu able to take that first round with some confidence there. As you say, you know, that's the thing, even he's talking about it, right? That's, he just said it's hard to use combos, and I gotta agree, it is. It's to do that still at this grand final, right, with money in the line, prestige in the line, to still do that to this quality, goodness gracious.
Exactly. Oh, and an excellent break block coming in from Yozu, and he's gonna get the on-the-ground conversion as well, man.
Just to know that we still got it. And here, yeah, here comes the hard combos. We're seeing they are beautiful to look at too. And just the way that Kali moves is so hard to know when it's your turn. I think that's the problem right now. We don't know when it's my turn. I don't know when I can take my turn right now against a Kali. And there it is. The parry though finds it an opening. Gonna take full advantage of that. Absolutely. Why would you not?
Yeah, Zex needs all the momentum shift that he can take. He wants the pressure off of himself and onto Yozu, but oh my god, the tag out is good.
Pressure on Yozu. Yozu's on you, bro. This is scary. Yozu is on you. This is not a good sign. Oh, tries to solve the corner. Nice movement there in the air. Just late for a second to oh, the hit though. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you're getting jumped right now. That's gonna hopefully be it for a Kali if they can do it. I think we can. Hold the distance.
Oh no, he's not gonna use super, but oh okay, that was a little bit greedy, but
that was a big greedy.
Yeah,
that was a big greedy.
Keeping the bar and then just going for grabbing the Oki instead, but he makes it work as long as it works.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, at that point, you know, if you have that confidence of like, hey, maybe greedy, but I need this. Like, I need this for my mental. How to keep confidence here. You gotta go for those things.
Exactly, and good anti-air from Yozu. The 1v1 is upon us. Fury available for both players. Parry onto the assist, into conversion, into the break block.
My gosh.
That was sexy.
There was a lot happening there, and none of it good for our poor boy. Our poor boy, Yosu there. I mean, amazing though. Amazing for Zex. That was insane to watch, but very scared there for a second. I was like, oh god.
Exactly. That was very well done by Zex. Yeah, he's gonna tee it up 1-1. But yeah, it looks like eliminating the Akali early on definitely made it a lot easier on him, right? So this Akali really looks like a problem.
Oh yeah, it's a problem for sure right now. We're eating a lot of damage from the Akali, the throw too, and then the OTG for Ari. Zex is trying to find a way out of the corner right now. We have no break. We're eating all this combo and this damage here. Gets the hit though on both. Hold on.
Oh, he needs this damage. He needs to convert into this huge damage. Into the Oki that we want to see from Zex. And it is there. It's going to hit both characters. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Squeezing out as much as damage as he can.
You have to. You got to go for it all here. Something. Any kind of hit will do. Can't quite find it, but
none of those characters are dead, so this is still dangerous, and Akali's going to get the grab.
This is scary. This is scary. We're jumping into, gets the hit. Oh, that's going to be a gone Ari for now.
Yeah, Zex got clipped by the low from Yozu's mix. But these characters' HPs are not far. Oh, he's going to drop the combo.
Oh, but he's going to pick it up again. And we're going all the way. Yep. Hold this animation. That's going to be game number 1 to Yozu.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, Zex definitely brought some new material to the rematch, right? Even this last round, it was a lot closer compared to the first set we watched during Winners Finals, so let's see. Maybe he's slowly adapting to the Akali. Maybe it will stop becoming a big as problem as before, and look at this. Good hit onto the Akali early on.
Yeah, no, as you said, we're slowly kind of finding that way to deal with the Akali a little bit more. It's looking pretty good. The Akali might actually be wrapped up here. If we can fully get the conversion. No, the break gonna stop that momentum. Realizing the Akali is so important here. Oh my goodness, never mind!
Man, okay, that's very good for Zex right now. He got rid of the Ari early on. And a very good lead.
wait,
Look at his defense, though. Oh my god, what is this defense?
This is disgusting right now. This is horrifying, if you will.
Oh, but yeah, he still got clipped by the throw, unfortunately, and that does mean a combo conversion in this game. It's not like Street Fighter where you can just take the throw.
No, you don't want to take the throw here. OTG, it's gonna hurt you in the face, and it's just shooting along here. Oh my goodness, this could actually be it here. Fury, though, aside, doesn't even get a chance to pop it.
Yeah, very clean from Zex, almost a perfect.
Very, oh, yeah, almost. Very scarily close to, actually.
Yeah, he put Yozu into the corner once and then just did not let him out.
No. I mean, as you've seen, because if you get that Akali out of corner, that's where it gets pretty good for you. Zex looking like we've learned something. We read the book, we studied it, and we're applying notes right now. We're on the test right now, and I'd say, goodness gracious, Zex is passing right now. Passing all the damage.
Exactly. Great adaptation coming in from Zex. Look at this early into the round. Almost got rid of the Akali. I mean, the Ari. But he is going to swap out and going to find this corner combo.
That he is, and oh, this is where the Akali gets so scary, right? Every time you try to get away, these grabs leading to more and more damage. Gets a hit, pops the break early on, doesn't want to get too much momentum on the side of Yozu. Yozu's trying to fight to keep that Ari's health healing a bit more if possible.
But yeah, oh, he's gonna find this hit, gonna get rid of the Ari, and then pop the Fury for Yozu. But he gets found. He has Fury. You don't want to lose a lead like this.
This is scary.
Oh, he's gonna find the parry. You wanted to find the punish that was onto the Ari assist, though.
Hold on, this is a Fury Akali. Dude, is this it? Is this it?
Oh my god! Oh, no! Combo drop coming in, and Zex is gonna find a hit. Oh, that was very scary for Zex for a moment. Very unfortunate combo drop for Yozu. I think you were right. That was it. If he could
think that convert, was a wrap. Yeah.
Yeah, if he could convert to the level 3, he was just gonna get away with it. That's one of the moments. Deep breath. Think about that. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Exactly, but this is grand final, so the nerves are as high as it possibly could be right now, and maybe Yozu's getting a little bit flustered.
Yeah. Well, this is scary. This is scary for sure. But you know what? You're not gonna let any openings happen here. Nothing can throw your game off the ground again. We're keeping it going, and the combo's not done. Akali's on the play. Here's where it gets very scary for you. Flips and changing. The throw. Yep.
Yeah, I mean the combo plus the throw. That's basically a wall to wall.
Yeah. Quite literally. But gets the Akali, wraps it up. As long as you target the Akali, looks like that's Zex has figured something. The Akali being targeted is working out well. Just get rid of it. If you don't understand it, get rid of it. Just try to delete it as fast as possible.
Exactly. You can't be mixed with someone that's not, active alive. But
yeah.
Yozu, it's got a very nice HP lead, but not a lot of bar to work with.
No. Right now we're just eating so much block. We're just eating a lot of it. Oh no, keep going, Zex. Able to keep this damage going. The combo is looking really big here, really nice. Oh, gets out of it for right now though. But the mix gets a hit in. Oh,
yeah. Gets the overhead jumping hit. And that's going to be another round for Zex.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt right there. Those are the kind of rounds you go, dang it. You should have not let him get up. But it's becoming very apparent. Yeah, this Akali, getting rid of Akali early on. But Akali got the double hit there. Oh, gets the grab. And the combo. You're not finished.
Not gonna get the happy birthday combo, but at least gets this wall conversion, so he has the momentum back in his side.
That he does, and we're seeing now.
Good push block. Oh, but he just mashes it out.
Oh, that's scary though. Gets one hit in there. Oh, there's the hit. Oh, we're breaking both sides. Both sides of the border broken here. Oh, just runs in.
Yeah. Baited out the parry attempt from Zex, so gives him the opportunity to just run in from Yozu's side.
Hasn't finished though. You gotta finish the
also
food.
Done. But yeah, he manages to tag him out just in time.
He does, and now we're seeing. Oh, the parry that was beautiful. Nice.
Oh, but he's not gonna get the combo, my man. You had the hard part done.
Yeah, you got the start of it. You had all the ingredients there, but the cook was not ready to cook, and now we're gonna need a ton of Akali damage here. As we've seen, these combos can go for quite some time here. We're going side to side. Oh my goodness. And there it is. Yup. And
the level 1.
Yep.
A lot of damage. Break available.
Oh.
Almost no health left. Yes. Straight into the super.
That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
Difficult situation for Zex. Also with Fury, but not a lot of health to work with. Oh, and he's gonna spend his bar on the parry attempt there.
He did, and that's tough. You spend that bar on a read there, didn't quite work out. Now you're just sitting there in corner with Fury. Yes, you can pop, goes to the grab, gets hit, and punished heavily for it. Oh, that was rude. Hey, that was rude. Ref, do something.
I can't tell if that was a genuine reset attempt or was it actual disrespect, to be honest.
I'm not even sure either. I'm gonna chalk it up to disrespect. That was rude. That was not very nice. Okay, but you know what? Maybe it wasn't nice because Zex right now is laying some serious damage. It looks like that might have struck a nerve right now. We're showing what that looks like on the side of it. Oh, cannot quite get out of all this damage. We're gonna eat so much here. Zex is now the one eating the damage. What will you do, Zex? Can you handle all this?
See? Oh, nice block. Yeah, forces out the break.
So we're forcing a lot of options here. What is it? Oh! Uh-oh. I'm scared. I'm scared. We all should be scared here.
Man, yeah, this Akali, even with low amount of health, is so much trouble. It has 3 bars available. Gotta spend 1.
Now run, okay. This is,
The wake up option is good, and Zex, okay, he's able to get rid of the Akali. Now onto the 2v1.
Yep.
This is his opportunity to finally get the lead in this set. But Yozu is not going to make it easy. He finds the hit onto the Yasuo.
Oh! That was nice.
Yep. Down to the 1v1 now.
And we're both Ari, right? No one's getting advantage on any stats here. We're just running it at each other.
Exactly. At this point, it's just going to be the better player in the neutral, and looks like Yozu is going to win that off. But and baits out the Fury as well. Beautifully done by Yozu.
That was nice. Yozu was able to just find that hit, a little bit less stress. Cortisol levels a little lower right there, able to take it on home.
Yeah, exactly. Great answer coming in. I mean, we saw some really good adaptations from Zex, but you know what? Yozu's like, not the only one. I can do that too, bro.
I can do that too. Hey, it's not over though. To be clear, it's not over though. We still got this potentially last game. But no, Vex, you don't want to hear the last game. You want to. Oh!
He drops the happy birthday combo, and Yozu's gonna punish him for it.
Yeah, you're gonna punish for heavily for that. Cannot let that go unpunished. And we're seeing now the combo. I think we're gonna head to the 30 limit. Oh, here keeps going. Yup. 31, 32. Oh!
What happened there? So
I need a break.
Super?
Yeah, this is break perfectly timed and caught the super. I'm not sure if he meant to do that, but if it is, that was genius. Uh-oh.
Yeah, reset back to the neutral by Yozu finds his way in regardless.
Oh, this is disgusting. Yeah, I think we're gonna pop a super here just to finish it off. Make sure that we get the Ari away. No!
No, that's a drop.
Break. Yeah, that's a drop into break, but oh! Lands the grab! Gosh,
okay,
dang,
but I mean,
almost.
because of that drop, he forced the break out of Yozu, so this Yasuo comeback is a lot more possible due to not having that break available, but Yozu is already going to find a hit into the level 3. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is where it gets quite scary, because that's a lot of damage on your side, and that is a super use, right? There's no more finisher for it. Now you can just kind of relish in that fact and hopefully kind of make something happen here.
Exactly. Not a lot of bar left for Yozu, so honestly, this can definitely work for Zex, and he finds the hit already.
There it is. Zex very happy with this outcome here, able to find big damage here. But still gotta go 2-3
last characters.
Yeah.
Zex really close to building up that Fury bar and finds a hit onto Yozu again. He has his super. He's trying to build up the meter to close out this.
Oh my goodness.
Round with the combo, but he's gonna drop it. And Yozu with the punish is gonna be enough. Another round for Yozu, and that is Grand Finals point.
This is looking very scary, I won't lie.
Yeah, Zex showing us he's capable of great things and keeping this set as close as possible and finding another hit onto Yozu, showing us that he's not done yet.
Not at all. If you can get rid of that, we've seen what happens when you get rid of the Akali, right? If we can just get rid of that gosh darn Akali, this is where things get really good for you. You gotta make it happen.
Exactly, but look at his defense coming in from Yozu. Blocks all the freestyle mixes with ease.
we're seeing now, yeah, that's... Oh,
but
there's
Zex
his...
gets hit instead, but unfortunate drop.
I like that!
Into the parry. Yep, nice parry baits. Into
There it is!
hit.
Get rid of that Akali. This puts you in a good spot. Yes, Zex, this is what you need to stay alive.
Okay, this is a pretty good lead, Zex. Can definitely tie up the rounds here. He set himself up for it in a really nice way. He's gonna immediately tag out of the Ari as well, just keeping it as safe as possible.
We're looking for any hit we can here. We want something. We're hungry for it. But... Oh? How do we handle this pressure? How do you handle that?
Yozu's defense is just so on point. He's not making this easy at all for Zex.
Oh no, but the defense is just absurd right now. It's looking really good every time it's done. We're seeing now kind of how this is going to turn out. Looking like Yozu is able to find something scary here.
A lot of damage onto the Ari.
That is
low
quite
HP
true.
on both characters. Honestly, these are both one hits for Yozu, but
yeah. Oh, finds it.
3 bombs
Can you take it home? Can you take this home?
To super before Fury, he's gonna be able to tie up the rounds.
Don't drop this. I don't think we dropped that at all. I think this might be potentially it, or if not a sliver. But I want to be on the side of his gambling man here. I think that's gonna be it.
Yep, 1-1. Yozu's still on set point, but Zex hanging on.
Finally.
Zex is not willing to let go yet, and I love that fight. You must fight to stay alive.
Yeah, and that's an early break coming in from Yozu, so honestly an excellent start from Zex. Keeping this comeback alive and another hit.
Goodness,
Gonna
yeah,
put Yozu into the neutral. Let's see, what's the mix?
The mix is looking very good. If you give it this Akali, as we've been seeing, if you give it to the Akali, you're in a good spot. If Akali hits you, not a good time. So as long as you give it this Akali before she gets to you, you're in a great, you're sitting pretty.
Yeah, but that's easier said than done. But Yozu's neutral has been looking so smooth this whole bracket.
Absolutely stellar. And we're seeing now, here it goes. The Akali combos going corner to corner, taking you all the way there. Oh, this is scary.
There is no break bar available for Zex, and Yozu has the corner pressure. Ari gets hit while the Yasuo is blocking. Oh, you might be blocking on the active character.
Oh!
Assist is getting rid of it, and good hit coming in from Zex. Another 2v1 situation. Akali out of the picture first again.
We're happy with that. Akali out of the picture. That's good. That's a good start. We want that. We like that. That's very happy for us. We're like, okay, this is good. Like we're like where this is going. Oh, that hits though. Happy birthday. Oh no, not like that. Oh, does it get fully out though?
Yeah, the conversion is not there, but an excellent parry coming in from the jumping attempt. He's gonna have to pop the Fury early.
That is probably gonna be the case here, Yozu. You want this. You need this. Wants to get it done if he can. Oh, there's the hit.
Oh yeah, he's gonna spend the break already to keep Yasuo alive. This is dangerous. He still has the Fury. Look at that chip damage coming in.
Oh, this is scary. This is very scary.
My God!
No! Don't catch it!
Into the air conversion. What an excellent turnaround from Yozu, and that's it. He's gonna be the 2x KO West Coast Qualifier champion, preventing the reset and the comeback from Zex. Man, what an excellent performance from Yozu 365.
Man, that was tough. Man, that was tough at the end. That was head in my hands. Goodness, it's tough to see that be the end, but that's competition, right? That's what we love to see. That's what we come to watch every single week.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, we were speculating whether Zex was going to be able to make the adaptations, make this set a lot closer than it was, and he did. He delivered onto the rematch, and it was a lot closer than before, but Yozu just adapted immediately right back. Didn't even get to the reset.
Yeah, that was I mean, I think the Akali finding that kind of way to play that was really difficult. We found it. We found something, but it was just so hard to keep it up, you know, because once you figured it out, your opponent's like, wait a minute, you're just going to try to kill Akali like every time you get a chance to. So like they became more aware of that, and there was a bit of a really cool back and forth there. But it you know, at the end of the day, we get to see something beautiful here, right? Because this just shows how much talent we have, this vast pool of talent in this southern world, right?
Exactly, and yeah, just like that, Yozu is gonna lock in to the West Coast online qualifier spot at the national finals at Battle of BC 8 on June 5th. Congrats to him. He's going to earn the $500 travel support from CanFGC as well. Big props, and honestly, great performance. He definitely convinced us that he deserved it.
Oh, for sure. No, absolutely. I'm if anything, I'm even more convinced. I already knew, that I've heard the name, heard the rumors, heard the player was pretty good, but now we've seen it. We're like, okay, no, this player deserves to be here. There's these moments where you kind of look back like that player, they've got it, right? They've got it.
Exactly. Yeah, honestly, out of everyone we saw in the top 4, that defense was crazy. Blocking all of those insane freestyle mix-up on repeat from the corner in the neutral. He was just holding down the fort everywhere.
Yeah. Beautiful defense. Beautiful everything. There was GG's everyone played. It was excellent. There was no. It was well played. Both sides well played. We love to see it. Honestly, fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, man, those were some hype sets. Like, my heart is beating right now. And, yeah. Even almost got a bit of a shaking myself here, but yeah, Yozu, he looked a little bit flustered when Zex was having that momentum going on, but he just brought it back immediately after. It only gave away 1 set, so props to him.
Yeah, no, excellent. It was all things considered. It was amazing. I think we are getting ready for the next thing after. So if you guys are still watching, please don't go anywhere. We have you want to talk about the next game we have coming up here?
Yeah, we have the Street Fighter 6 Top 6 coming in next for the West Coast online qualifiers. It's going to be hype. We have some heavy hitters available, like Mike X joining in from Saskatoon, as well as Lulili, our local representative with the Zangief. I think it's going to be hype, and yeah, definitely going to be tuning in for that one as well.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket before we head off here. We're looking right now at the West Coast qualifiers next, right? Yeah. So we got. Ooh, have you taken a look at top 6 yet?
Ooh, not yet. I was too focused on the 2XKO bracket.
You gotta take a look right now. Okay, so first of all, winner semis. We're gonna have Mike X versus Lage. We got Ludulu versus Royal. GG Guest, our boy Guest making a big run here against Muck. Guest not against Muck. Sorry, Guest. Guest beat Muck to get there, and then we have Galaxy Butter. It's top 6. So we have. I'd say in every single bracket here, not saying we have a crazy scene in BC, but in every one of those brackets, there's something similar. There's just a weird coincidence between all those brackets. You know what I mean? Like in every single set happening on top 6, there's just a weird coincidence. You know what I'm saying? There's just a weird. I'm noticing something. I'm just noticing a little something odd there. You know?
Yeah, exactly. And I think this is gonna be it from us for now.
Yes.
And yeah, tune in soon for Street Fighter 6 Top 6.
Yes, make sure to tune in for that, guys. Thank you for watching, and see you guys around.
my mic's working. I'm saying something. Is it coming through? I'm not. I can hear you fine. Okay. I'm not sure if I hear Kujo though. Yes, we hear you now. I'm doing well. What I will say is I'm very excited to work with someone who's done this for over 10 years actually. I'm kind of just in the starting out part. I can't quite see the room passcode to enter. It's that blurry. What if my Street Fighter 6 IDs? Wait, give me a second. See if. Oh, in-game name. Okay. D&D. CHEUNG. That's me. I should also ask, is my mic okay? Does it need to be louder, quieter, etc.? I sound great? Okay, perfect. I do kind of bump up my computer volume just to hear you. I think right now it should be an okay place that I think I can work with. Like, I also turned down the game so I can hear you more clearly. CanFGC for Street Fighter 6 on the West Coast. This is the qualifier for everyone from British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Nunavut, Northwest Territories, and there's one more province I cannot remember. I am so sorry to that province. But this is the West Coast qualifier for Street Fighter 6. And the winner of this will be able to go to Battle of BC 8 as the representative for their province. I'm Lieutenant Chung So, one of the local commentators for Vancouver, British Columbia. And joining me, we have Kujo Kate. It's an absolute pleasure to have you join us. Okay, so first up for winner semis, we have Labubu mix-ups. That's what I'm seeing, but it's Royal, if I remember correctly, versus Ludilu, who's actually our local champion in Vancouver, next to Central Blast. And starting off the match, oh, we get a grab in the corner. What kind of Labubu mix-up are we going to be seeing? Overhead. Blanca's back medium kick is so good for locking down characters in the corner. Oh no! Ludilu held grab for a little too long. Twice! And round one is going to Royal. We get some setups with the Blanca-chan. Oh wow! Jumps right out to the corner. Tries to punish, but the Blanca-chan, you gotta be careful about that. Oh, Royals in burnout. Ludilu seems to be pressing quite a bit of grabs. Not sure what maybe he's trying to guess the text. Ground Star command grab! What is going on? Oh. Royal and burnout with because he tapped parry and we get an SPD in. Almost goes oh, and the lariat anti-air. Oh, here comes a stun, but one grab. Oh, nice close bear grab for the optimal meter gain.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, and recovers low forward just in time for DI and Jackhammer!
Well done. Fantastic use of resources there to close out the round. That is going to bring us to for Zangief.
1-1 each, and this is a first to 3 for all matches. Whoa. Oh, tries to do a wake-up flash kick.
Okay, just out of range of the sunset wheel. Here we go. Blanca with the strategic corpse lock and blocking Geef down on the player one side yet again. Very reminiscent of the first round leads to start off.
Another wake-up flash kick. Royal has no fear. Lands just in time for the reversal DI and uses another DI to put Royal in burnout. You're pretty much locked down. You gotta be careful, and the light kick is gonna win it.
Round 2.
Great stuff there for Ludilu, really capitalizing on Blanca. He was trying to activate his little Blanca-chan. He used the momentum to close out the round. And speaking about momentum, he's definitely in control as of right now of this round. But here we go with Ludilu with the with the overhead and keeping Geef locked on player 2.
Knocked down in the corner, but does escape with an anti-air lariat. Perfect parries the DI, and now you're in the corner. Oh no! Couldn't react to that in time, but Borscht Dynamite and Looney Lou is up 2-1 against Royal. Will we see our local Vancouver champion pop over Royal? A slight bias on my end because I am a Vancouverite, but sometimes that just happens when you're supporting your locals.
That's right. Nothing wrong with that. You know, supporting your friends, you want to make sure that they're going to do well. And here we go. Oh man, Blanca trying to get out of the corner there. Did a very good job. Now remember, in this most recent patch, those cross-ups against Lariats are supposed to be having a better hitbox now. And speaking about Lariat, closing it out with that extra OD pressure. Here we go, and this is match point here for Ludiloo.
That is correct. Ludiloo just needs one more round, and he'll be sitting comfortably in winners finals.
There we go. Fantastic cross-up opportunity into the SBD, and Blanca now down to third of life, really trying to turn things around so he can not be in the lower bracket.
Definitely trying to bait something with that tap parry. Oh, very low on drive, less than 1 bar. There it is, there's the burnout. You gotta be very careful now. Okay, using level 1 to get that damage. Sometimes you gotta spend that super meter when you're burnout. Ooh,
And
no anti-air on the rainbow ball?
That's right. And we're really seeing now, okay, an emergency shout of the earth, but quick thinking here with the pile driver, Horse Dynamite. Well
Just
done.
enough for Lulu to secure his spot for this finals against Royal. Well done, Ludiloo. And well done, Royal, as well for the first match on stream.
That's right. Very strong stuff there for Ludiloo. Nice quick adaptations to try to lock Blanca and Labubu down so that Blanca didn't have all of the full screen awareness and capabilities. Ludiloo really capitalizing off of Geef's big damage, clutched it out.
So next up, we will have Mike X, who is a Capcom Cup qualifier. And Lage, another Vancouverite playing Cammy. So this will be a Sagat and Cammy matchup.
Oh, very nice there.
I haven't seen much of Sagat versus Cammy, have you?
No, not too much. But interesting, in this most recent patch, they have buffed Cammy's Cannon Strike. Her dive kick is now a little bit more plus if it's blocked, and her Cannon Spike heading up now has a little bit better trajectory. So she is working on some good things moving in her direction this most recent season, whereas they're thinking Sagat was a little overpowered, worked on his medium punch there, a little bit better of a whiff punish. So we're going to have to see how Cammy and Sagat are going to do.
We're gonna see how Lage is gonna deal with the fireballs. And starting off, they're playing it slow, kind of feeling each other out with a trade.
Okay, now we're really seeing Cammy was just trying to keep the mid-range. That was a really good confirm off of her low forward, and a quick interruption with those crouching jabs from Sagat.
And a perfect parry on the medium punch, putting Sagat in the corner.
Okay, slowing down the pace of the game here. We go Sagat. Really trying now to push and force Cammy into the corner.
Big button with a crouching heavy punch to put Lage in the corner, and perfect parries to jump in. Oh, nice conversions. Styling a little bit and also getting a little bit of super meter from the drive rush combo.
That's right.
Oh, we get a dive kick, but nothing afterwards. Gotta be careful with those lows.
And that's one thing, Sagat's really trying to capitalize also off of his Tiger Nexus mix-ups. Good stuff with the drive rush overhead, a little bit of elusiveness, and trying to keep Cammy into a bit of a negative situation. Gets it confirmed.
And gets a very stylish full cash out combo as Sagat finishing with a Tiger Vanquisher.
That's right. Awesome stuff there for a Toxic Orb as he utilized his resources to capitalize on the best ending to close it out. So here we go. One, Sagat.
Ooh, opting for a Tiger Uppercut instead of a knee to put in the corner, but no matter, with the amount of corner carry that Sagat has, already has Lage in the corner. It's been just 20 seconds and Lage is already at 20%. This is a dangerous territory and a whip punish, putting back into the mid screen and with a grab. What's gonna happen next? Oh no,
my.
we get a dry rush off of a crouching medium punch.
That's it. The one thing Lage is really trying to capitalize on is Cammy's quick walk speed, and you can really see he's trying to shimmy, but it's the long-ranging normals of Sagat that is catching Cammy by the toes, and just like that, getting the drive rush cancel combos.
But does get a sweep off a whiff heavy punch. The drive situation isn't really looking good for Lage either. Just a little over 2 bars. All that micro walks forward has put him up to 3 bars again. He's back in the green. But look at, look at Mike X with the amount of drive he has. But he burnt himself out. And is this it with the Tiger Vanquisher? Lage is in yellow health. Oh, just enough with a 58% combo. Very nice awareness with the health and resources.
That's right. And that's the key with Sagat. Sagat can do very big damage, but his weakness is his walk speed. So one thing that Mike is really capitalizing on is just that damage output is very savage.
There is one slight way to offset the slow speed, and if you get a knockdown, you can just Tiger Knee in, which we did see Mike X do earlier. Oh, the overhead gets interrupted, and the side switch, putting Mike X the one in the corner. No matter, you are gonna get whip punished.
Well done, well done. Mike is really showing he has such a good command of Sagat, all of his normals and his mid-range punishes. He knows when it's safe to apply zoning pressure. He's doing a very good job showcasing Sagat.
Both these players are quite drive hungry and drive reliant. Look at them, 20 seconds in, and they're already both under 3 bars, if not just a little over. And it's not like they're gonna deviate from it much either. This is a really tight game, tight balance of using the right drive and not going into burnout.
Absolutely.
Putting level 1 just to put it under 1 bar. They can make something happen.
Okay, and here we go. Sagat now in the critical art state and burnout at the same time. Chip damage is a very real concern at this point. It gets the BD jump in on Candy, cancels straight to that critical art damage.
One jump in, and that is all it takes. Mike X is also sitting in winners finals now against Ludi Lu. Lage still has a chance in the losers bracket. That's alright. They put up a good fight.
Absolutely. I think that Mike X did a great job trying to use the range of Sagat's normals to keep Cammy out. It was as if he was a giant wall, but Lage did the best that he could trying to get around those long-ranging normals, but he just fell a little bit short.
As Ray will put it, your range is 1 fist short. That is exactly what happened to Cammy, which, you know, put Lage in losers bracket. But as I said, they still got a chance. They still can make something happen. All right, and let's take a look at the bracket. What the next match is going to be. Now we have entered top 6 territory, which will be losers quarterfinal. Right now, Guest has entered the room and is our resident Elena main in Vancouver, who also has a side JP on the side. I've played his JP once, and I kind of squeezed that win, but of course, if he pulled out the Elena, I would not have won. Let's see the monstrous Elena that Guest will put on today. And his opponent will be, would you like to guess?
Royal.
Which is our favorite Labubu mix-up monster.
Oh. Very exciting. That's going to be very interesting to see, especially with some of the most recent updates that Elena has. They're saying now with her level 2 with healing, she does have the ability to heal a little bit more now. So you really have to keep an eye on Elena when she reaches level 2 status.
Not sure if that will be enough. I don't think Guest is one for kind of like defensive play. From what I've seen, he's pretty aggressive. Even for playing a character like JP, he's really like, I want to be in your face. I want to like give you as many mix-ups as I can. And that also is hammered home that Guest used to be a Cammy player before Elena dropped.
Oh, okay.
And
Very
just
nice.
saying, this is also a run back. Royal is actually the one who put Guest in losers. And we see another round start command grab from Royal, already putting him in the corner, but a wake up flash kick won't get out.
Smart use of reversal for Elena there, and we're seeing Blanca now, of course, in a place that he does not want to be. These are two full screen, very active characters that do not want to be locked into the corner.
Especially not when you're in burnout, and... oh dear. Not looking too good for Guest right now, but something can happen. You never know.
Right. Drops the roundhouse, jump in combo there, and of course Elena getting push blocked into the corner. We have the second Blanca Chan out.
And it's already gone. Oh, we are seeing the healing in play. Looks like that drive change is coming into effect. Coral has very low drive right now, so it is a little bit dangerous. Here comes level 2 with the Lightning Beast. That's an interesting DP.
That's right. And here we go. At this point, the key of Lightning Beast, when Elena is blocking, or if you're lucky to get a confirm, is to really try to eat her resources and put her into the burnout state. But here we go into some strategic throw mix-ups.
Oh, no!
Goodness.
That was a big whiff! The medium kick, or medium punch, I wasn't entirely sure, didn't quite catch! 1 foot too short!
That's right. Now for Elena and Blanca, that is going to be it. The Wild Fang command grab closes it out. First game over to Labubu. Well done. One thing I have to say, I think that Guest is doing a really good job playing Elena, but some scratch wheel uppercuts would be great on the jump-ins that we're seeing Labubu doing. But here we go. Gets the counter hit, full 6 confirmed hits.
Scratch wheel as a reversal, not quite as an anti-air, but you're correct. If we can see enough anti-airs, we're gonna hop for a quick mix-up. Hop another mix-up, this time with a grab.
Okay. Nice confirm off of the drive rush, and here we go with the follow-up of the Rhino Horn and the Lynx. But remember, Lynx is completely vulnerable. The DI gets to confirm, and here we are with those
Tries
second
to wake up
DI
button,
hits.
caught mashing with a DI to armor through it. If Guest maybe had spent that last chunk of drive, could he have taken the round? I think so. Sometimes you just gotta spend it, spend it, spend it. That's the mindset I got from the King of Fighters.
Absolutely. Here we go into the Electric Beast again, and the punish counter on reversal. Elena now trying to do the best she can, get some good damage, and not go into burnout at the same time.
That was a big flash whip, and then also the perfect parry later gets run under. Oh, these are some unfortunate things happening to Elena. Oh, the extended sweep just catches.
And here we go with the counter
reactionary
DI. Well done. This could be a level 3 combo here for Elena.
There it is.
Well done.
Securing the round. The greatest resource of all time isn't your drive, isn't your speeder. It's rounds. Sometimes, as I said, spend it to get it. Spend it for round. You're gonna get that psychological advantage. And now, being 1-1 for rounds, it's a little bit even on the board, so it's not as big an advantage, but earlier Royal did get 1 round ahead of Guest, so it's a slight mental stack but we did get a level 2 that is going to get reversal out of.
Hey, here we go, Elena, really trying to slow down some of this pressure here, and Blanca also really trying to capitalize off of his crouching strong, gets the setup for the Wild Fang command grab, and what is the mix-up going to be?
Ooh, so close to the corner, and perfect parry, throwing you into the corner now. Wake up level 1 gets blocked, but at the same time, Blanca-chan saved Royal and EX command grab again.
That's right. Yes, Elena's stuck in the block stun. Blanca capitalizing off the Wild Fang. And we have 2 for Labubu.
And that big hop getting Royal the advantage. Scratch wheel reversal again to wake up.
Great awareness with the roundhouse for the anti-air. Awesome stuff here. And Elena, of course, trying the best she can to fight out of her player 2 corner. Now, I like what we're seeing Guest doing. We're seeing a little bit of shimmying and staggering of buttons. He's trying to whiff punish Labubu, as right now he's getting the mix-up in the player 1 side.
Getting the overhead, securing the round. Nice.
Okay, well done. Nice interruption there, and that standing short is the quickest button that Blanca has for interrupting the startup pressure of Elena. So here we go into some throw mix-up.
A little bit of it, and flash kicks our way out of there.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, we're gonna not quite a jump.
Oh
Tries
my
to go
goodness!
A wild level 2 and healing just to get that health back. And full drive. Is it going to matter though?
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Great confirms there into forward fierce for Blanca. Closes it out, and this is match point for Labubu. We're really seeing Guest, that's right. Guest right now is really trying to keep the momentum on Labubu, not allowing him to feel so comfortable.
Oh, the one time he goes for an anti-air TP, it just goes over it. No! And now Guest is the one in the corner, tries to reversal out of it. Oh, managed to block the cross-up this time. That was nasty.
It was. Oh my goodness, and an interruption there on the Link's roll, and this is going to be lights out. Well done.
And Blanca-chan is going to zap Guest out of the bracket. Guest did manage to get top 6 for this qualifier, and well done. We hope to see more of Guest at later, which would be UBC Thunder Summit, which is our other BC qualifier. I am very certain he's going to enter, since that UBC actually hosts quite a lot of tournaments, and as you can expect, I am there to commentate as well. Maybe with my Jamie shirt, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll pull up with my Luke shirt, I don't know, but I will be there cheering on my Vancouver rights.
Awesome, man. That is awesome stuff. And I bet there's absolutely going to be a very strong showing there too. These matches have been high intensity.
There is never a dull moment in the Vancouver FGC. Never a dull moment. We get to have, let's see what we have. There's one time where a player named Shma manages to almost land a Shin Dream combo all the way into the corner. Ooh. And then a Honda tries to headbutt his way out, and then 5 frames later, Shma DPs the headbutt and secures the win.
Oh my goodness.
Never a dull moment.
That's some perfect timing there. Moment. Perfect timing. Well done.
Exactly. And then, wow, looks like we have actually a Vancouverite battle, now that I mention it. We have Lage, a Kami player, versus Galaxy Butter, who is a Rashid player.
Oh, very nice there. Very nice. So we're going to have, yet again, this is going to be another full screen, extremely active match. All of the archetypes right now, except for well, really, Sagat, Mike X with Sagat, and Ludilu with Geef. All of the characters so far have been the archetypes of very quick on their feet characters.
Aggressive rushdown. That's kind of what Street Fighter 6 is about, and looks like they're really showcasing it.
Awesome stuff. Well, the matches so far have been absolutely stunning. And we've been seeing Labubu capitalizing on a lot of the Blanca-chan setups. And we've been seeing, too, that Blanca-chan has been nerfed a little bit there. And he's still doing very, very well with getting confirms with that. So, okay, here we go into our next match.
This is going to be a, I guess, classic battle, you could say, for Vancouverites watching. Let's cheer on for all two players here, Lage and Galaxy Butter. They're playing a slow game. These two have played each other many times, so they kind of know what their quirks are going to be, and gets a low for drive rush for a quick side switch.
Okay, a little bit of trades here, and we're seeing Rashid. He's more of a character that has to basically kill you with 1,000 cuts. So he's trying to get that strong confirm, and he gets it off of the recovery frames of that spiral arrow. Okay, and one thing I'm really appreciating here from Lage is he's being very cautious scamming. He's not taking too many risks unless he gets a solid confirm. Nice combo into level 1 spin drive smasher. Well done.
Galaxy Butter tries to wake up with a reversal. As Keith Howard would say, predictable. Alright, here comes the Great Desert Storm!
That's right, Yashar giving all the wind pressure on the screen, and good blocking here, but the Mixer gets the confirm against Cammy.
Doesn't quite get the punish for the Eagle Spike. A little bit of a scramble from these two players for the left corner, and Lage manages to jump out.
Okay, here we go with the true perfect carry, and going straight for nice EX, big damage there, and gets the cross up at the same time, but Cammy once again being hit on startup with the spinning Mixer.
Galaxy Butter put himself in front with a wake-up reversal. If Galaxy Butter hadn't done that himself, Lage could have done it with one of the supers.
Now, I really like how Galaxy Butter is trying his best to hold his real estate in the center of the screen, but here we go, the bait forces him into the corner, and the game is won by Logic.
Let's see, where are we?
That's gonna be 1-0.
1-0 indeed.
Here we go, nice neutral jump to bait out the cannon
kick
strike.
Jump.
Well done. I really like how Galaxy Butter, he's staggering his hits. He's going for a lot of normals at max range, closing it out with the overhead. Really smart stuff to control the pace.
You gotta be the pace setter for Street Fighter 6. If you set the pace, the game can be rigged entirely within your favor.
Right.
It's a big, big snowball action, which we've been seeing from Galaxy Butter. Oh, and the tides have turned. Lage managed to get out with that low forward drive rush.
Now, one thing, too, that we're really noticing is Galaxy Butter is capitalizing a lot on catching Lage on startup with that OB spinning Mixer. So Lage just has to be a little bit more careful sometimes with pressing, because Galaxy Butter is not afraid to use those invincible startup frames of Mixer. But here we go, straight into the second game.
Gets shimmied, and you're now in the corner. Mixer's our way out, but we're still closer to the corner. We gotta be careful. Oh, whip punish dive kick, and decides to cartwheel out, putting Lage in the corner now.
Here we go with that low forward, fantastic stuff here, and closing it out. spin drive smasher. Say, oh no, magic
Just
pixel.
not
Oh my
enough.
goodness. Good stuff with standing short.
Checks the drive rush.
Well done.
When you're in such close quarters, drive rush can be a little bit dangerous. Wake up level 1. Dang, he's good.
Okay, and he uses those plus frames for a tick throw. But here we go, Cammy, once again, on the offense, which is what she does so well. And a quick interruption there at the standing jab.
I felt level 2 coming. Good happen.
Ooh.
Galaxy would definitely like to click a lot of the likes to press throw button a lot.
Yeah.
Not sure what he's expecting entirely, but oh, jumps out in the corner. Chip range, we gotta be careful.
My.
Cannon spike, very careful. No more games, and Lage takes it with the chip damage.
Well done.
Cammy,
Smart corner pressure and use of resources there in the burnout. Great stuff for Lage.
Naturally, we decide to tech those throws because we've been seeing that Galaxy would have been teching quite a bit of it.
Okay, and we're really seeing Galaxy Butter. He's trying to keep the momentum on his side. Being forced to the corner is not going to help him out too incredibly much, but a little bit of patience with the techs here. Okay, baits out the cannon spike and gets some mileage. Cammy now really trying to be patient and gets whiff punished on her crouching sweep.
Another cannon strike. Level 1 will do it this time. No doubt about it.
And this is going to be match point here for Rage versus Galaxy Butter.
Galaxy Butter can still turn this around. As I said, these two have played each other many times. They could pull up something up their sleeve, which could be a great desert storm.
Okay, nice.
We get denied the pressure, but we jump right back in. A bam down. Galaxy Butter put himself in the corner. Interesting.
Okay, slowing down the pace of the game. Spinning Knuckle does not get the confirm, but here we are with the back throw. And Rashid now with a quick interruption using those startup frames.
And we're throwing Galaxy Butter back into the corner. No anti-air.
Here we go with the side switch, and Galaxy Butter trying to get some mileage out of the overhead, keeping the pressure up on Cammy.
Ooh, so close, but one touch from Lage could do it. This is gonna be dangerous. Oh, that could have been it, that low forward drive rush, but instead of blocked low forward drive rush, putting Lage into burnout.
That's right, and anything can still happen right now. Strong
And it's
confirmative
going to be
use.
forward heavy punch into an execution.
That's right. Very
Well
smart
done,
stuff
Galaxy
there.
Butter. And Lage moves on to face Royal and loses semis, but I think right now we have winners finals, which will be Mike X and Ludilu.
Yes.
Possibly Sagat versus Zangief. Possibly, from what I'm seeing, Elena versus Zangief.
Ooh,
That is interesting.
That would be very interesting. Both of the matchups would be very, very neat to see. Sagat versus Zangief, something from Street Fighter 2, and then Elena joining in. I know one thing for sure. Elena sometimes has a little bit of difficulty when you get her rolling, literally, has a little bit of difficulty with some of her armor that Zangief puts out with his super punch, the armor of the drive impact. So it's going to be really cool to see how we are going to do with this Elena and Zangief matchup.
Okay, now we jump right in. Is this Zangief? Is this... Sorry, not Zangief. Oh, we are pulling out Elena! Interesting. There's something that Mike X knows that we don't. Starting with a sweep though, and a wake up smart heal from Mike X.
Now, Zangief is working with 11,000 health. He has the highest health in the game. Elena does have the standard health, which is 10,000. So she's actually going to have to be working a little bit harder against Zangief than she would say the majority of the rest of the cast.
But don't forget, she does have healing. It might actually come.
That's
back.
right.
So
Yes,
maybe
she does.
She also has 1,100 health. So no, 11,000. I think.
That's it. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely.
Text. Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Get ready.
Oh, goodness, well
This might
done.
be enough with the jackhammer. And it is.
Well
nice,
done.
perfect parry from Ludi Lu and making a comeback. Bonjour, bien.
What a change of events there. Very smart play by Ludi Lu.
DP's out of the bear grab. I will say that. Very fast reactions.
Here we
Nice
go,
up here
straight
again,
to
but
the
we are
SPD.
going to get SPD'd again.
Okay, uses long legs there to catch the startup of Zangief.
We gotta be careful. Overhead. We're gonna spend. We are spending level 2.
Well done. Good stuff there for Mike X using his longest range enormous to catch Zangief off guard. And here we go, 1 round apiece. I feel that Ludi Lu, he's really trying to use Geef's momentum and moving forward. In doing that, he's getting caught on advancement.
Well, you gotta be that marching bear that scares the opponent.
That's right, he's that rush down Siberian bear.
No, Lanty.
Oh, he's
Anti-Larian,
going
but we
free.
do
Wow.
get a loyal fan!
That's it. That was a crazy 50-50. A huge risk there, but it lands perfectly. Great stuff there for Ludi Lu. Now, Mike X really gonna have to try to. Oh
Tries to
my
for
goodness.
wake up level
right.
2, but of course, Ludi Lu is almighty!
That's it.
And
Trying to get baited out there.
does bait out the reversal attempt from Elena. We're not seeing a character switch either.
No.
Mike X is standing strong with this demon Elena. Perhaps influenced by the Satsui no Hado with this color as well.
That's right. Here we go. Mix-up City for Mike X, but the Super Punch gets the confirm for a punish counter and a little bit of a stare off.
Rhino Horn in neutral? You're gonna get punished big! And Lulu does capitalize it with a heavy SPD.
Okay, catching the
So
startup of the drive
dangerous.
rush again.
Could this touch kill? No drops! Another dropped Rhino Horn and does get an EX SPD.
That's right,
Almighty
scoops
Ludi
up
Lu.
those recovery frames. Awesome stuff there for Ludi Lu. And I really like the momentum that Mike is doing right now, but sometimes in some of those situations, it is those recovery frames that Ludi Lu is capitalizing on so incredibly much. But here we go, and that super punch is just out of range.
Just out of range and does get a sweep. And Ludi Lu still locked in the corner. Just out of range again. And this is going around that goes to Mike X. Level 1. Let's see what extension we see. Rhino Horn. Oh, just a mix-up. This could be... Oh, I was going to say this could be dangerous, but... A little kick from Elena will push into the last round of game 2.
Okay, nice interruption there into 3 strong hits. And Zangief using the crouching pierce, that's one of his fastest buttons also. So it's a good interruption, and he's just slowly poking away at Elena's health. But here we are with the throw, and what's the mix-up? I like the movement we're seeing from Mike. He's going forward and then a quick dash back for a confirm into level 3.
A quick bait, but 11,000 health. Is this enough? Just not enough. We still have a percentage to go.
Yeah, Keith can easily bring this back, but not past that scratch wheel.
Out. Tries to jump out with a DP.
Well done.
Ooh,
oh,
shimmy! Double DP. We're going a little bit for style. I see.
Oh
no!
That's right.
Out of range
those naked
again.
frames. Fades out the OD scratch wheel, and here we go in the corner, not the place Elena wants to be, and the headbutt leads to negative recovery situation into the SPD.
Out of range again! You gotta start to be careful with these heavy punches.
Well done.
We're going to get a round up on Ludi Lu.
Now Ludi Lu is sitting on a level 2 and trying to force Elena into the corner, gets those extra scoop damage. Baits out the scratch wheel again.
Oh wow, with a perfect adaptations. I say adaptations.
That's crazy, and once again, starting out the round strong, has a full level 3 right on deck here. Ludi Lu sitting real pretty, even though he's in the player 2 side, can easily bring this back. It's a hard knockdown with the sweep, but very patient play here by Ludi Lu.
He's starting to get serious.
Oh.
Backdashes.
Oh my goodness, just out of range.
Are
Good
you
stuff there for
serious?
Mike.
This might not be enough. I don't think it is. Using level 1. Tech. Nice.
Okay, good stuff there at the steam short. Here we go.
Oh,
Face
another
out.
shimmy.
Well done.
Ludi Lu is a little bit throw heavy, trying to tech a lot of things, but you tech, you could die in this game. Be careful.
Right? Oh my goodness, goes for the
There it was
overhead.
again.
That's right, trying to keep the Oki alive in the corner. Here we go, Zangief capitalizing off those wake-up frames.
Extended sweep, and we get Ludi Lu locked down again. Ludi Lu does not have an access to reversal outside of drive reversal, so we gotta be a little bit careful. Alright, we're back in the mid-screen. Up. We get a perfect parry, but we didn't quite get the stick to be where it's supposed to be. Oh, and that drive rush is going to get Ludi Lu the round.
Well done, locking down Mike and closing it out. Ludi Lu getting caught on startup with the scratch wheel, back in player 2 side again. Here we go. Great cancel of Lariat into Jackhammer. Smart.
Jackhammer by default does give a side switch.
Right. Ooh,
and as I
reversal.
said, the drive reversal to get out. Tries to end here with a heavy punch.
Good awareness for the anti-air of the scratch wheel. And here we go with the slaps. Okay, and we're seeing also Mike is trying to use some of his longest ranging normals with Elena at this point.
I suppose Mike X really likes his characters with long-range normals.
Yeah, right. Yeah, completely. With Sagat. But here we go in the burnout state. There's going to be a good confirm. And closing it out, Ludi Lu ties it up.
Ties it up with 2-2. Who's going to sit comfortably in the grand finals throne? Is it Mike X, the Capcom Cup qualifier? Or will it be Ludi Lu, the Vancouverite champion?
Okay, I like the neutral play that we're seeing here for both characters. Could confirm into the drive rush pressure. And here we go with the Oki Link's roll.
He jumps out, but you get tossed back into the corner.
Oh,
gets right out of range.
Oh my goodness, cannot capitalize off of the true perfect parry. And here we go, an emergency situation for Zangief right now. And that is going to be all he wrote for that round.
I just want to say that perfect parry, that grab is exactly what normal people should go for, but it was just out of range. It was a little bit unfortunate by maybe like a pixel or something.
Yes.
And we get another whip punish that puts Ludi Lu into the corner.
Ah, here we go with the punish counter yet again, and the counter hit, but he's
Chop,
now.
chop.
That's it. Nice interruption there to standing short, but once again, Elena is in the driver's seat.
Ludilu does not have level 3 yet, so he can't do a jump scare. You gotta be a little bit careful. Because level 2 is quite a slow reversal. Whips the high!
That's right, here we go.
Just like an
this is
anti-air,
those
but does
plus
get a heavy
SPD.
SPD! Go tie things up.
Oh my
They
goodness!
just and the loyal fans just to secure the round!
Great
a little bit of
stuff
a
there.
big gamble, but hey, we out here balling. Let's go gambling.
Fantastic. Such great reactions to scoop Elena up like that. Now, that does mean Elena's going to be going into this round with a full level 3. Catches the Siberian Express.
I keep saying Siberian Express is nearly unreactable because most people don't expect it, but some keen eyes do see it coming, and Mike X has been showing that both times that Luke has tried to use Siberian Express, it gets interrupted and snowballed into Lulu being in the corner.
There we go.
Jumps.
Good awareness. Nice. That was a deep uppercut.
Deep indeed. Mike X has 1.5, not 2 tries to gauge, but Ludilu is at 10% health, so one throw.
Oh my goodness.
Siberian Express! It finally lands!
There we go. And capitalizing off of the negative frames of the lift SPD. Here we
No,
go.
and that Siberian Express was so hyped, but then we get kicked into the losers bracket by Elena. Well done, Ludilu, though. We did see quite a lot of adaptations.
That's right. Fantastic play there by Ludilu, taking a lot of risks to try to even out the damage that Mike X was doing. But in the end, it was the long-ranging normals of Elena and the Oki pressure Mike was really capitalizing on.
So now, what do we have? We have Lage versus... Wow, Royal. So we got Cammy versus Blanca again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a real crazy matchup there. Once again, two extremely active archetypes, full screen characters. The interesting thing is Blanca's walk back speed is a little bit slower, so Cammy's going to try to capitalize on her low forward, try to catch the toes there, and then Blanca's going to try to use his crouching strong, that crouching medium scratch, to try to catch Cammy as she's shimmying back and forth. So this is going to be a really crazy matchup.
Both of them are big snowball characters, so we do gotta be dangerous. So let's see who gets the ball rolling first. Almost literally too, because Blanca ball.
That
rolling
was a good
Blanca
one.
ball.
I like it. I like it a lot.
All right, we're jumping in. Let's see what we're going to see with this matchup.
Okay, the first confirm. We're gonna have.
No quite confirms yet,
That's
but
it, no.
oh, that will be the answer.
Roundhouse.
Tries to interrupt the dive kick. They are
we
playing
go.
each other pretty slowly. Let's do grabs, punch.
That's it, and that's going to be quite a bit of uses of Drive Rush for both characters right now. Everybody in the orange, but here we go. Very strong confirms, and a nice catch of those startup buttons by the Blanca ball.
Wake up level 1 to get out of the nasty situation and jumps to avoid the high.
That's it. That was an emergency situation there for Labubu, but he closed it out.
Stay down, wakes up with a reversal.
Okay, nice parry against the drive impact and quick thinking for the back throw to put Cammy in control of the player 2 side. Well, it's a very smart walk under for Lubu.
Reacts in time with DPI. And just seeing Royal is in burnout again. Earth of Shout actually catches the hooligan.
Both characters in burnout, and that is a full screen level 3 here, catching the vulnerability of throwing the Blanca champion. Smart use of resources there by Fly.
Alright, Lightning Beast combos. We're basically we have sent Cammy to the corner already. Blanca-chan denies you any reversals and catches you tap and parry.
Okay. Really smart stuff there to drive rush with the low forward, and Blanca-chan is out and ready to go for the assist. Well done for Labu.
We did get a attempted tech earlier, and that cost Lage game 1. But now, Warlock is locked in the corner. Hooligan, no mix-up. The no mix-up mix-up. Our favorite.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Oh,
A little bit of
hold
scramble. That was crazy. No counter, drive impact there. Cammy now keeping the pressure, but the quick jump out. Oh, and here you go, counter DI.
Just enough damage to get the win. Spiral arrow, and it looks like Royal is the one closer to the corner now. Or are we gonna snowball into? No, we don't get to see me snowballing today. Winter's not here yet.
Okay, here we go, straight into Electric Beast, and the interruptions here of the crouching jab by Cammy. She's really trying to catch Blanca's advancement, but no advancement there. Gets caught by the throw instead. Well done with the rainbow ball into the Blanca-chan setup. Uses those plus frames for forward throw for the block stun.
Jumps right out to avoid the command grab, but the dive pick doesn't quite get anything.
Ooh.
But we do get a stun. Watch it.
That's right.
No more
Mulligan
games.
is
I
live.
think this is enough. Yellow health and CA. This usually spells out Doom. Let's execute this Labubu.
That's right. Smart stuff there for Cammy, and closes it out in a very flashy way. Well done. That's 1-1.
1-1 on the board. Someone is going to walk home as 4th place, and someone advances. Who would it be? And Lage is already stuck in the corner after 10 seconds. Oh, I was about to say, I feel an attack coming, but low 4 will do it.
That's right. Capitalizing off of that empty jump throw. And here we go with that anti-air of the crouching strong. Well done for Labubu.
That was an interesting way to respond to round
right.
start EX command grab, back medium punch. It's a really small like hitbox too,
Yes.
so I'm surprised it actually catch. And
Ooh.
that one conversion pretty much left Royal all in the corner, but we basically rolled our way to the mid screen, and thank you for the burnouts of Lage.
You know,
And
the crazy
round
thing
2.
is, as much as Labubu did a very good job capitalizing off the first round, the choices, ironically, that he made in the second round were all in favor of Lage. So here we go into the third round. Trying to capitalize off the plus frames from the OD spinning knuckle.
Alright, Lightning Beast comboed. Ooh! Opting for a hop and a hard knockdown.
Okay, and all this pressure from Blanca is really eating up the resources that Cammy has right now. She's going into severe resource deficit, and that is it.
Burnout.
Mm-hmm.
Cannon Spike, nice reactions. Get grabbed and be careful.
Okay, recoverable health is now gone. Cammy is sitting on a critical art at this point, and here we go into the second electric beast. Ooh.
Oh, tries to call out something, but
that's right.
We're gonna just drop right back down onto the ground, and it's gonna be 2-1 in Royal's favor.
Okay, That's right, that is the short Blanca ball, getting caught by the crouching jab. And here we are, Cammy now trying to reset the neutral a little bit. Okay, uses those plus frames from the blocks to confirm.
Oh, that's the first time we've seen a hooligan grab, and it worked out. Scarlaro doesn't quite get punished. Sure calls at the end here with range and a delayed button. That was a very nice move from Lane, and going coast to coast for that maneuver.
Oh, that's it. Baits out the vertical Blanca ball. And here we go. This is a dangerous situation for Labubu to be in.
And baits out everything, ending off game 4 with a perfect and level 3.
Well done.
Will we keep these adaptations from Lage, or will Royal readapt to what Lage does? Okay, we're going to flash kick out.
Here we go, capitalizing off of the true perfect parry, and Blanca now stuck on player 1 corner, and this is not going to be a good situation. Burns himself out trying to get the reversal for breathing join.
We're gonna cannon spike, and you're in the corner, not quite a stun, because when you land a drive impact in a combo, it's a stun. And Lage now has the advantage, the match point. Shimmies! Oh, we get to see a wake-up reversal. Kind of a taste of your own medicine to Royal.
That's right! There we go.
Twice!
Here we go, Cammy now trying to heal up the resources a little bit. Resetting the neutral using some of the longer range buttons. Nice awareness with the text in the screen.
Another cannon spike. Mind you, that was heavy cannon spike too, so that was quite slow and still managed to catch. This time a light one for a fast one. Shut off, and this could be it. Injecting target, and Royal is going to be our 4th place for this Canadian qualifier. Lage moves on to face our hometown hero, Ludilu. Another Vancouver right battle.
Unbelievable awareness there by Lage and very strong Cammy play. I really like how towards the end he was mixing in those hooligan oki situations, and that's something, if you have that kind of a move, you don't want to use it too often because you want it to be a surprise. So awesome awareness and setups there by Lage, and great games by Labubu.
Sometimes you just gotta keep the basic tools just up your sleeve and scare people when they least expect it. I pulled that trick before, and Lage was definitely pulling that trick as well. So, looks like Ludilu might do something similar. Maybe. Hopefully he does. Siberian Express doesn't get used a lot. And that is Geef's trump card. You gotta be careful when he throws it out.
That's right. So this is going to be a crazy match here with Ludilu. Extremely strong Zangief, and then Lage, who's just still all warmed up from playing against Labubu. So this is going to be very interesting to see. This is going to be a match all the way back from 1991 in Street Fighter 2.
Seems like he's taking a little bit of a breather to get some water, of course. Stay hydrated. Coming from someone who kind of just recovered from the illness too.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I remember back in the day at tournaments and everything, people would kind of go, you know, we don't really want any water or drinks in the
like you
tournament
just
area.
Sweat it out, get in there,
Right.
play as much as you can.
Yeah, and then everybody was finding out, I think it was more around later through Street Fighter V, that having, you know, water, it just helps you play better and feel better. And then, of course, we had energy drink sponsors going, too, so they wanted to have their products on the screen. Shout-outs to Red Bull, so, yeah. But very, very cool. Very cool.
And, of course, it had gotten to the point where literally between every round, if I remember correctly, for one of the Fatal Furies to the Wolves tournaments where literally every round the players are just going chugging as much water that there was a piece of art circling around where it was Billy Khan just like chugging like a massive bottle of water, which is like, it's not even like a bottle, it's like the huge jugs you see for like those water fountains.
Yes!
And I'm like, you know what?
Those
I
gallons,
want
right?
that to happen to me. I don't drink enough water as a professional yapper, and I need that picture like up on my wall every day to remind myself, water, water, water. Alright, jumping in, another Vancouver Right battle between Lage as Cammy and Ludi Lu, the hometown hero, as Zangief.
Ooh.
Heavy SPD to punish the spiral arrow. Ready to get knee. And that knee has pushed Cammy into the corner. Stomp as a feint. Is that one of the trump cards? There's a lot of trump cards.
That's
Wake
right.
up reversal. Holds for a charge and gets blocked.
That could be a conditioning situation here for Ludi Lu. That is an immediate signal over to Lage to watch your spiral. I'm sorry, your cannon spikes. Good stuff there with the super punch, and capitalizing a lot with the punish counters off of the super punches.
We get to see more of the screen shake buff that we saw with the cannon spikes, and now Ludi Lu is one locked in the corner. Level 3 is active. Jumps, try to bait something, but does get caught with the EXDP.
Oh, there we go.
What happened there? Surely that can't be intentional, right?
No. That's a little bit of a that was a difficult 50-50 at that point. The issue is this. Against any other character, I would pretty much say you could probably get away with something like that. But the issue is that the output of damage that Beef has is too much to risk those, even if it's a possible execution error. You just have to be really careful with those hard reads.
High risk, high reward. That's
right.
What Zangief is all about. Whereas what Lage is doing seems like it's low risk for moderate reward, playing it safe. Two different playstyles we see on paper.
That's it.
Level 1 is
out.
going to seal the deal.
Well done. Good usage of the spin drive smasher to clutch out that first round.
And we're gonna smack. Ooh, Lage into the corner with that SPD and overhead, but no matter, we're pretty much pushed back into mid-screen.
Oh my goodness, that is it.
Let's go for a heavy EX SPD reset, and opting for level 1 to get the burnout. Nice call on drive awareness, that's the wording.
Here we go, Cammy now. Really trying to keep some of her pressure going, create a little bit of block stun situation, negative situation, but Keith doing a really good job, holding the mid-range at this point, and healed back, ready to go.
And gets drive just the right moment to get the round back as well. Earlier we also saw Ludi Lu using Zangief's medium kick, which we don't see as much now.
Oh.
But we do get a Siberian Express!
That's
Pushing.
it, baits out that. Your cannon spike once again, and here we go, Cammy now getting caught by the OD Lariat. My goodness, lots of pressure here, Cammy now baits out the reversal. Heath in the burnout, but doing very, very well because he is at a 95% life lead.
Big life lead, but scoop! We get a light SPD, scooping Lage out. So now should be 2 on the board.
Round 1. Fight.
Aggressive start here by
Aggressive start
Lage.
to put Ludi Lu in the corner, yes.
That's right. Here we go, really capitalizing off the fierce punches, but that whiff throw is going to lead to nice conversion damage over to Geef. And of course, that SPD certainly helps.
Ooh, whip punish, but doesn't quite really get much off of it.
That's it, capitalizing off the negative frames with that cannon strike. And here we go, Cammy closing it out in style. Well done.
Start snowballing. Can we see more snowballing happen?
That's right. Oh.
He tries for the SPD, but nice read from Lage to jump out. And in the corner you go with a down back throw.
Good reversal, but that is going to be baited out at the last second there by Cammy.
Another OD lariat for an anti-air. Twice! Did put Ludaloo in burnout though, so you gotta be kind of careful with this burnout pressure.
That's right. We got the push block into the corner here. Geef now in a little bit of a dangerous situation. Gets a little bit of a trade with the chop and the super punch in the burnout. My goodness. Good stuff there. And we see Lage did not want to risk going into drive impact in case of really catching her at startup. So he held the best that he could. Now, Ludaloo doing a very good job getting a lot of counters with the pressure that Lage is putting out.
Now Lage is the one locked in the corner. But Lage does have a light lead, so something can happen. Ludaloo is not having it. You're getting pushed into the corner. You ain't getting out. Heavy SPD to turn the tides, if not table the turns. That could have been big with that whip punish, and that is the whip punish we're looking for. And jackhammer! Ludaloo does put Lage out. Lage does take home 3rd place. Well done. Ludaloo now has to do a run back against Mike X.
That's it. Fantastic match there against Lage. One thing for sure, Lage is extremely formidable Cammy. But now here we go into our grand finals, and that's
grand finals. You know what's the best grand finals? When you get a Shin grand final, the grand final reset, all the way down to game 10. Now that's when. Wait, did I see that Mike X pull out an Ed?
Ooh.
We're pulling out different characters. A scary one. Okay.
Very interesting there. You know, Sahara doing an amazing job with Ed at Capcom Cup winning Capcom 2025. So, Mike is going to do the best that he can, try to use some of those long-range blitzes to try to outrange Zangief. Well done.
With a perfect as well.
Round 2. Fight.
You know what? Yeah, Mike X really likes his characters with long range. Because Ed not only has whips, not whips, but tries to do something with the EXDP like Chris CCH from the States. Oh, I'm pretty much going for a back. It's almost a perfect, but wow, very fast game right here.
Yes. Here we go, and that's one thing we're also seeing Mike he's really trying to use is, in addition to the blitzes, he's really capitalizing off of the flickers at that point. But here we go, got the 2-throw mix-up. 3, 4.
Let's keep counting.
Oh
no, 5? Okay. That's alright. But we're pretty much close. We're kind of like in between the mid-screen and the corner. And Mike X is sitting. It's gonna win with a perfect.
That's right. Nice and firm into double 3, and that is going to be wins.
Game 1 with Ed. Okay. Constantly changing characters is definitely a strategy, I will say.
And Mike's very strong with all of these characters. He's doing optimal combos too, which is very, very hard to do.
Ultimate master of all, I would say.
Oh my goodness, that's right. The Super Punch armor does not care about that blitz at all. And here we go, Geef on the aggressive.
Starting out with a perfect again. The amount of snowballing that these characters can do, my oh my. What I would like to point out as well, even though it's very unlikely to happen. Ed has no kick attack, so Thunderstorm is actually not going to do anything if Ludiloo does pull for it for whatever reason.
Oh, here we go, try for
What happened?
Yeah, DI, oh my goodness, capitalizing on the recovery frames of the whip. SPD, here we go, Ed with the reset in the corner, here we go, Heath in a bit of trouble.
Jab,
well
jab,
done
jab,
with
and the amount of
machine gun.
snowballing. As I said, snowball, snowball, snowball.
That's
We're
right.
tied for count of rounds, so, and Meter, in fact, pretty much the same place. Ooh, no anti-air, but we do get a heavy SPD. We can start snowballing. No, does get interrupted. Now we get
Good
to
stuff.
see some anti-airs, yes.
That's right, here we go with Ludiloo in the corner again, trying to fight his way out. Now both characters do have access to full level 3 on their side.
We're getting the shimmy.
Well done capitalizing on the recovery frames there, and he's trying to whiff punish. There you go, with the blitz. Well done.
And quick and simple, just ending with level 3. I'm pretty sure Mike is going, I gotta win this right now. My dinner is waiting for me. Alright, that puts Mike X just one game away from qualifying for the Canada Cup, securing his spot representing the West Coast, which will happen at Battle of BC 8. Lulu has got to do something to turn it back, but not with that whip DI again. I hope his controller is doing okay because that has happened last year at Battle of BC 7 as well. He's got to be careful. And another shimmy, snowballing it into basically a perfect victory. Something's got to happen now.
That's right. Oh my goodness, got the extra jump throw.
A perfect, and that's going to put Mike X on match point. No, tournament point.
Great awareness with the anti-air. Oh my goodness, here we go. And we're really seeing Ludi knowing how much is on the line right now with the perfect parry. Well done.
Ooh, tries to grab, but we are still going to get a light SPD. That's okay damage. Not quite good with OQ-wise, but we're still, you know, health. Once that goes down, Almighty catching you down to 0. That's where it all matters. Ludiloo is still fighting back, showing signs of life.
That's right, and it was really the aggression that Ludiloo had that he really capitalized on, closing that mid-range and staying right up in Ed's face. You know, he's not allowing that range in between them. Here we go with
oh, this is scary.
Oh!
Drive Rush level 3? Not quite loyal fans because we have just 26% health, but this is still good damage nonetheless. Just under 50% for that one CA. Oh, and now Ed is in burnout.
That's right.
Careful now, one SPD will do. What would it be? Blitz into level CA! And Mike X secures his spot for Canada Cup 2026! Well done to both players. Mike X absolutely dominated this whole qualifier, showing that he has what it takes to be a Capcom Cup qualifier and now currently a potential champion for Canada Cup 2026, which is happening at Battle of BC 8 in Vancouver at the Convention Center.
Amazing stuff there by Mike X. Unbelievable gameplay that we've seen today, and an extremely strong Ed. Unbelievable matches.
Not just Ed, we also saw Sagat and Elena.
And Elena.
A lot of characters with long ranges.
Yeah, he did fantastically against Ludiloo. And in the end, Ludiloo, he really tried to close the distance in between he and Mike because he didn't want that extended mid-range that Ed was capitalizing on, but he just wasn't able to keep up the momentum. So fantastic stuff there for Mike X, and congratulations heading over to the Battle of BC8.
And congratulations to everyone who played as well. Like, we have Lage pulling 3rd place, we have Royal pulling in 4th place, Guest and Galaxy Butter on top 5, and a lot of other players who participated in this tournament as well. I hope to see you all in other qualifiers, such as UBC FGC Thunder Summit, which is happening in 8 days, April 26th, at UBC the AMS Nest. I personally will be there. You can come drop by, say hi to me, say hi to all the other players like Ludi Lou, Lage, Guest, and Galaxy Butter. These are the players you saw today. And, of course, a lot of other players who didn't quite get to maybe get on stream or show up today, but you can still say hi to them and compete for one more spot in both 2XKO or Street Fighter 6, representing British Columbia.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic competition, and considering, this is the West competition, and I'm sure that the East is just as strong. So that means that the finals match at the Battle of BC is going to be very high caliber.
I think the East Coast, Zycles actually won a top 8 finalist for last year's Battle of BC. Congratulations to Zycles for qualifying, and we hope to see you again at Battle of BC 8 this year, happening in 2 months.
Well, fantastic stuff there for Mike X, and thank you guys so incredibly much for this wonderful competition, inviting me on. This was just stunning, fantastic Street Fighter, very high caliber Street Fighter.
Thank you for joining us all the way from the United States to commentate this wonderful qualifier.
And I hope you guys had a wonderful time. We hope that you guys are going to tune in for the finale that is going to be the Battle of BC 8, and shout outs and congratulations to Mike X.
Well, that's it. We're signing off. I'm Lieutenant Chungso and Kujo Kate joining me. Thank you all for watching this Canada Cup qualifier, and we'll see you all in the next one. I will see you at UBC Thunder Summit. Tune in for that, which I would think would be twitch.tv/UBC Esports. I believe that will be the Twitch link. And we're signing off. See you next time.
Bye.